You got a message for the people before we get started here, Mr. Panel?
Yes, sir. Not many of you people in the bocce community know who I am. Basically a top 5 player from New York State, but besides that, this is a panel right here. I think, folks, that there's going to be a lot of good competition this weekend here. First time I ever played here on synthetic, so it should be interesting.
It's your first time here since they changed the courts?
Yeah, I used to play here. Won a couple tournaments on dirt here, but rather play synthetic than dirt. A lot cleaner. Don't have to clean the balls up, and but yeah, there's a handful of teams that could be in late on Saturday afternoon. Beautiful place Gabe has here. We have some rules for the panel this weekend, knowing how he can get out of control with his drinking. So we have an agreement for this tournament, which I totally am going to abide by. There's no drinking for the panel. He's going to have fun, drink water, enjoy himself, play some good bocce, and eat a lot of food.
There you go. Good luck, Mr. Panel.
Thank you, Mike, to you and your father. Love what you do with BBN. Keep it going. You're the biggest show in the game. Even a little better than Respect the Line. My buddy Taylor and Danny Catullo, they're trying to make the game better. They're doing good, but New York only knows BBN. They're the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Panel.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to day 1 of the 2024 Black Friday Doubles Bocce Tournament from here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. I'm Mike Sheldon. This is my brother Zach.
How you doing?
And you are watching the BBN. First up on, is this court 1 or 2? That's court 1. First up on court 1, we got Pinhead and, let's see, must be Pin and Andy versus Evan and Bill Barnett, father-son. So we actually got 3 Seneca Falls players in this game. One of the few times outside of Seneca Falls that you'll ever have 3 Seneca Falls players on the court at the same time.
Yeah.
Billy and Evan, Seneca Falls guys, playing out of the SMS Club, SMS Lodge, 95 Ovid Street, Seneca Falls, New York. I'm starting to memorize all the addresses for all these clubs.
Yeah,
not on purpose.
that's pretty good.
Not on purpose, just. And we got Andy Ecker and Pinhead, whose real name is Dave Bancroft.
And the isn't the Petersons coming too?
Yeah, we got more Seneca Falls players on the way too.
So that's, what's that, 5?
I don't know. It's a
Pretty
lot.
good.
This is the first ball of the game. We are playing to 11. And this is, of course, not the championship game.
So that's these. Okay, this is out of the A group. So they're playing all the same group at the same time. Cool. Those are shiny balls.
Yeah, we're playing all the Group A games, and then all the Group B games, so on and so forth. 3 groups, 18 teams, 3 groups of 6. I think I'm going to confirm the bracket plays to 11.
Yeah.
Playing to 11, right?
Group plays to 11. Bracket plays to 14.
I think 14.
Well, 13. Yeah, maybe 13 tomorrow.
We'll figure it out by the time we get there.
So these black and green balls are the Waterside house balls. That it looks like Pinhead and Andy are playing with, right?
Yep.
Andy. This is not already not too bad of a frame going here. A lot of times, first frame of the tournament is ugly.
Well, Bill and Evan just walked in the door. The other guys have been here for a while, warming up. So, players from left to right, you got Evan Barnett leaning against the fence there, playing with his father, Bill. This year's ABC Open champion. And rolling that ball is our home team, home court player, club member, Andy Ecker. And he's joined by Pinhead. Pin definitely has the most comfortable footwear, I would say.
I don't know. I saw a couple pairs of Crocs.
What's more comfortable, Crocs or Uggs?
I think that's a
What about the Croc, the crossover, the fuzzy
the
Crocs?
Krug.
The Krugs. So 3 balls down for green. Second one on the way for the Barnetts. Got a new position for the cameras in what may actually end up being our last Black Friday tournament at this venue.
Yeah. They look nice up there. No shaking.
Yes, no shaking.
Nobody's hanging from the ceiling, so.
Don't have to hold anybody back.
And you got you got both courts from there?
This ball was hidden behind my water bottle. Green was out of balls. That was 3 balls back there for the Barnetts. There might be 2.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it either. I think it was 2.
On our other court, zoom out a little bit, got Gabe Quattrocchi shooting the ball. Joined by Joe Albero, and they are playing against Mike Augusto and Ryan Riley. See if I can get this Paulino in our frame. Ooh, just barely. So yeah, it was too red to start it off. Testing the megaphone outside.
Well, depending on where you're watching from, you may have gotten no snow or a couple feet.
Where did they get a couple feet?
Frank was just telling us, he said up north.
Erie, PA?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, somewhere, but I don't know.
that's more west.
But he said 27 inches, or something like that.
Wow,
They called for 5.
that's close enough. It's about as close as these balls are. Last ball of the frame, going to be 3 balls back for green now. See if Bill can tuck one in there. I think he made a point, but it's not horrible. It's a little bit hidden behind that front ball. They might have, from this left side, they might have a shot at ball Paulino if Andy can hit Paulino.
These Paulinos are slightly.
Pin's going to roll. They're big Paulinos.
They're slightly bigger than any metal ones I've ever played with, I think.
Yeah, no discussion of shooting Paulino here. Fellas, I think missed opportunity.
It is not. It's covered fairly well.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have it. Our camera angle is all the way over to the left.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not.
Especially if he's shooting righty.
Yeah. Andy Ecker. Maybe a little bit short. I'm not sure the red's not in right now.
Did they call that one in?
I don't know. I think he said. I think it's close. I think he said he didn't think they were in, but
Oh, boy.
oh man, it might be 2 red now.
Oh, boy.
2. Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough way to start the game.
Everybody's going to be playing 5 games in group play, so plenty of time to make up for a bad start, but it's rough.
It's an early tournament mistake, for sure. We were practicing it. Sometimes it's hard to get around balls that don't seem too hard to get around. I like those Waterside hats. I like one of those.
I like all the Waterside merch. They got good shirts too.
Good color schemes, good shirts. Good hats. Good people.
Folks, we appreciate you tuning in on this Black Friday. Hope you got yourself a TV or an air fryer.
Sweet deal.
If you are not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor and subscribe. After you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go live. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button for us. We appreciate. And I have the scoreboard backwards.
I think it's 2s, isn't it? Oh, no, it's 4. Oh. Okay.
And just getting started, you know.
Just
Bill
learned today.
Barnett.
Oh, yeah, what are you going to say?
I was just saying, Billy shooting. I think that's red.
Just learned today about the origin of the word Black Friday. It comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. When the, what happened? I forgot.
Well, Philly, historically, Philadelphia metro area is one of the first areas to suburbanize. I don't know if that's a word, but with the Levittowns back in the 50s, they Philly was
It's a great ball.
very much split, like geographically along socioeconomic and Bill Barnett. Full court shot, nicely done. This is one thing you'll see often this weekend is a lot of action on the backboards. Especially, Billy's taking a little bit off it. I think Billy normally shoots harder.
Yeah, that ball came out probably 15 feet.
Anyway, so Philly was split very heavily. The city, certain demographic groups were relegated to living in the city, and a lot of the middle upper class families moved out to the suburbs. So on the Saturday after Thanksgiving, Army-Navy played in Philly every year. And it was some sort of tradition. Everybody from the suburbs would come in the day before, and it was it was such bedlam with all the people coming into town that folks would. It's called Black Friday for a couple reasons. One, because the businesses who were in the red for the last few months prior to that. The uptick in business would bring them back into the black, and then also the chaos caused by having so many new people come into the city a lot of people took advantage of that and would loot the stores, stuff like that. So it started in Philly, and then it became some sort of, somehow the corporate, just like other holidays, Valentine's Day and stuff, the corporate, it became like a corporate holiday.
Wow. Couple of great balls. Rolled real close to the backboard there. That last ball, I'm pretty sure came in for the point, so
Yeah.
that was a 2-point frame.
Hey, Sean. Hey, everybody in the chat. Bill Barnett. Nicely done. Once again, into the scrambler. That's a real nice break. But these big Paulinos, going to see a lot of Paulinos on the backboard. Although if you hit them solid, you hit them hard, they come back out quite a bit. That one, he kind of just shot it straight sideways. Andy Ecker. Andy is a state trooper, I believe.
Cool.
Yeah, he said he hurt his shoulder. He like tore the muscle that goes from his, which I think is, well, no. I had shoulder surgery. I think it was the same. Might have been the same thing.
Yeah.
He said, I think, tussling with some suspects. I don't know which shoulder it was, though. It's a good-looking ball, Andy.
Great ball.
He might have stolen the point. Our official for this match, Mr. Joe Malancha.
Can't tell what he pointed to.
And Billy's going to blow it up. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's an unfortunate break, although that ball came back in as a defensive ball. Somehow cut his own ball out of there. Evan just took a shot. He scrambled him. One ball back for the Barnetts. Looks like green is in. Yeah, if Evan can clean that green ball out to the right, red could end up with 3 or 4 points, but the problem is that the ball's going to come back.
Yeah, you don't know where it's going to go.
It's going to. Oh, that might clear out enough. Billy calls 3. Could be 4.
Great hitting from the Barnetts.
Yeah, 4 shots that frame, right?
I think so. Yeah, 4 shots, 4 hits. Not short ones either. They're 55-foot shots.
See what Joe marks up. 1, 2, 3, 7-2. Oops, wrong camera. That ball is trucking.
A lot of mustard on that one.
second ball. This is a tough spot for Bill and Evan. 7-2 lead. I think you might just roll here. You hit that ball, it doesn't do you much good. You'd have to shoot Paulino, really.
That one looked like a slow release.
Yeah, Evan doesn't play much in tournaments, but when he does play, he seems to do well. Evan won. Let's see. Did he win SMS this year? Yeah, Evan and Nico won this year, right?
I don't know.
I believe Evan.
I don't have my phone to look.
Wide right.
But I know he's high on that.
I know he came in second last year, and yeah, he won this year. Played with Ryan Sandroni last year, came in second at the SMS doubles tournament to Felice and Mario Scala in 2023, and then this year, back in September, he won that tournament against a strong field. He and his partner Nico Fox, who was also here this weekend. 3 balls back for green, and they've got a bit of a decision to make.
We also won at that tournament once, a bottle of wine from the raffle.
Yes, we did. We were also winners of a bottle of
We
wine.
won that tournament.
Not much else.
We won at that tournament.
We won our first 3 games there this year and then just tanked.
Yeah.
So we were in like top 4 undefeated and then just ate it.
Geez, some fried dough too.
Swing and a miss on Paulino. He had Paulino or the, he missed on the wrong side there. Probably should have been lining up Paulino and that red ball, although it could combo on his own. Yeah. Did I have some fried dough? No. No pizza frite this year. Ball number 3 from green is wide. They got 1 point sitting there. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if they just take it.
Wow.
I think that's what they're going to consider.
Great, great shooting frame last frame. Not a great rolling frame this frame from the Barnetts. It's tough to switch back and forth for me at least.
Hey, Kevin. Thanks for watching. Andy Eckers is a dangerous ball. And almost sold it again. 1 green, 7-3.
Oh wait, I think I said the wrong thing, right?
I don't know.
I'm getting my people confused.
Folks, we'd like to thank Hill Partner, Government Relations and Public Affairs, by Mr. Dave Colangelo for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Hill Partner is a bipartisan government relations and public affairs firm with a reputation for employing creative strategies to achieve results. Dave Colangelo at Hill Partner LLC provides governmental relations and public affairs services to clients from their offices in D.C., New York, and Philadelphia. That is hillpartner.com. Evan Barnett.
That sounds like Kevin Garnett.
It does, doesn't it? I see the resemblance. He might be the tallest guy here today.
Yeah. Nope. I see someone taller.
Yeah, I think Sal's taller. Pass my water, please.
A little short this ball.
short too, isn't it? Yeah, he had the right speed if he didn't touch it. Well, 3 balls back again for Pin and Andy, but once again, it's going to be tough for them to get more than 1 point. Bill's going to do.
Did something.
Yeah.
Got one in there at least.
I would expect Pin and Andy to just roll on their own ball here, judging by the decisions that they've made. Although they did take a shot at Paulino last time. In this situation, though, Red's got 2 balls behind Paulino. Yeah, Pin already rolled his ball. Going up towards the zone. If he touches it, I think he's got a good ball here. Nicely done. 1 green so far, 2 more balls.
Randy, you're going to get our stream taken down. That's okay. It's like 7 seconds. If there's more than like 7 seconds, YouTube will take it down.
Two points for green there. Had a couple. We got sonically attacked that frame.
It's okay. That's all right.
Sonically attacked. Like the Eggman.
What?
What's his name? The Egg? Isn't it the Eggman?
They said
What's up, man?
the Eggman. What's that from?
Isn't that Sonic's nemesis or
Oh,
whatever?
I have no idea. Over on court 2, our game between Ryan Riley, Mike Augusto, and Gabe and Joe is 6-6. All 4 of these teams are in Group A. So we'll have one more Group A game after this, and then we will be on to Group B. I think we're Group B, right?
We are. Yes. Yeah, a couple close games here. 6-6, 5-7.
Dr. Robotnik. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, Dr. Robotnik,
Thank you, Eric.
who I think is also known as the Eggman. But maybe
This is like a nightmare that you have.
I watched Sonic 1 and Sonic 2.
I don't even know that's a movie.
Yeah, I never played the games.
Nice hit, Billy. Sticks it off the wall. You don't see that very often.
What kind of spin you got to put on a
I don't know.
wall ball to stick it like that?
Stuck it off the wall.
It's a neat trick.
Wow.
If Paulino had stayed, that would have been real nice. Still pretty nice.
Yeah, and now Penn and Andy they've got another decision to make. Joe Peterson, how you doing, Joe? That's it. There is a line to get in there. I mean, if anybody knows it, it's the home court player here, Andy.
Yeah, you don't like shooting their ball off the wall and yours might stay in the corner.
And Paulino might move. I think he got a line here. If you can squeeze in between these balls,
Yeah.
I think you're going to be nicely positioned. This ball's got a little bit of heat on it, though.
No, it's a great ball.
I misjudged it.
Yeah.
Solid on Paulino, and that is
Not touching. There's probably an inch in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised actually to see Bill shoot his ball on the wall here. And either his ball is going to go in the corner and end up being useful, or it might combo on the point ball. Wow.
Yeah. Look at this.
Wow.
He loves shooting off the wall, this guy.
What a shot. What a shot.
Trying to make a mental note of these, how high he's hitting.
Good line again. Strong again, though. That ball's going to burn. 2 points sitting there, 1 ball back. Evan could put this on game.
Yeah, I mean, that was a gentle shot there, ball on the wall.
Right, it's probably the easy way to do it as long as Paulino didn't move. Yeah, that's what his father's telling him to roll with enough speed that to be 10 feet long. This looks early on the wall to me.
It's got to hit
Uh-oh.
something.
Oh, boy.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. Oh. There's a 4-point swing there. Instead of 10-5,
Wow.
we've got a 7-6 game.
Wow. 7-6 here, 8-6 on the other court now.
Hey, Kelly. The games are to 11, Kelly. It's on the screen. I'm just joking. Shout out to Seneca Falls, New York, the home of the Women's Suffrage Museum. What's it called? The Women's, I don't know,
Yeah.
Women's Rights Museum?
Women's suffrage, I think. Katie Stanton, Susan B. Anthony. Carol Sheldon.
Nice hit, Billy. Paulino
I think Armando,
again, though,
I think
12 feet
Armando
out.
had something to do with it.
Billy's smiling. He knew what he was walking into this weekend. As hard as he shoots, he's gonna see those ricochets all tournament.
Kevin Garnett.
I think that ball's in. Oh, we got a poker tournament tomorrow. It says Black Saturday. Is that a thing?
Black Saturday, 11:30, poker game. Yeah. Sure. Black
have-
Sunday, Black Monday, Black Tuesday.
Well, Black Tuesday was when the stock market crashed, right?
That was Black Monday.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Great TV show. Don Cheadle.
Never heard of it. So after that mistake on the last ball, last frame, we got a 7-6 game as opposed to a could have been 10-5 easily. Probably should have been 10-5. And now Pin and Andy have the ball advantage in this frame. If Pin can beat this ball, going to force Billy to use his last ball. It's good if it gets there. It might be a little short. You know, Billy's looking at Paulino here. If Andy leaves this ball short, this is another. I don't think that Pin and Andy have ever played together before. You see a little ripples in the communication. If Andy leaves this ball short of Paulino, especially if it's in, Billy will be shooting Paulino here for 3.
For the second time this frame.
Yeah, he already hit Paulino once. Fortunately for him, even though it's not in, it's behind Paulino. It's not as competitive, though, as he would like it to be. But instead of game, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Only 8-6, though.
To 6, game to 11. They're within striking distance. Billy and Evan discussing what they want to do with the first ball. I'm wondering if they're just talking about angles. This looks like a great ball. A great ball. Touching or millimeters away. Andy lining up to shoot. Takes Paulino clean, but his ball came back quite a bit. Paulino's right on the backboard. That's a tough point to make. I wonder if Billy and Evan will shoot. No. It's definitely not going to burn. Just made the point. Still about a 5-foot point. See what Pinhead can do. They're just inching each other up there. It's still about a 5-foot point, but he's got the point beat.
There you go.
Billy's thinking.
Getting sick of your boss.
I wish you'd give me a little more time off.
You can always fire yourself.
This one's not short.
I could. I did that.
Pretty good ball from Billy. And it looks like they both get one more back. Pinhead's going to see if he can adjust. No, so they have, they do have a shot at the game here. I don't know if I would take that.
How? For 4?
No, they only need 3.
Oh, yeah, 11, right. I'm thinking 12.
Would you take that shot?
No.
I don't think so, right?
No.
It's too far back.
No. Not even I would take it.
I don't think he will after what happened on the... Oh, they got another one back? I thought it was 1-1 back there.
It is 1-1.
I thought it was before.
Oh, yeah. Over on court 2, close game, 9-7. That's again, that's Gabe, Quattrocchi, Joe Barrow versus Mike Agosto and Ryan Riley. Mike just shot and hit something.
Andy switching up his lineup a couple times here.
We got Ron Dog in the house. We got a couple Pennsylvania guys. Ron Dog, Frankinelli. Bad
Good
luck.
hit.
Yeah, good hit. Bad luck. Nothing ending up near the center of the backboard there. Kind of stuck it a little bit.
Yeah, on a lot of courts, that would have been a perfect hit, though.
Sure. Backboards here are very live. It's tough, you know, synthetic courts, they're fast courts, and they're only 63 feet long. So that's a challenge to mitigate the action on the backboards.
You're good.
Hey, Weez, how you doing?
Six to 9. Our dad, Lou Sheldon, will be 69 on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect line, long ball.
Who do we got first? Joe, right? Joe and Dan or something?
Joan Dan, yep.
Joe Peretti, Dan Seaman.
Yep.
Here's a good ball. Billy is licking his chops, literally.
Yep. No hesitation. Oh, that might be his first miss this game.
No.
No?
But I think it is only a second. There's our first replay glitch.
That looked like an Irish jig.
Good correction. That ball will come out of
Goes out,
play,
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
The one that Billy shot. Because it hopped up and it hit the plexiglass here.
Very distinct noise, the plexiglass.
It's like a tom-tom.
Yeah, it's like a drum.
Third ball for Green. Going to be one ball each after this, and looks like Evan's going to have the last ball to frame and possibly a chance to win the game. 2 balls out of the court for Red. You think they can score 2 points with only having 2 balls on the court?
I mean,
They might have a chance to.
if he beats this, it's a shot, right? No question.
I would imagine. Although, if you clear, if this ball ends up near it, if he beats it and he's near the red ball, then you can't really shoot because you could easily give up 4 points unless it's behind it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you got to put it right on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can shoot this. Definitely don't want to hit your own, but you can shoot it.
Yeah, red ball is Paulino on that last roll, right?
I'd say so.
Great
Evan
hit.
Barnett, 10-6, game point.
Wow. And they could have had 10 4 frames ago.
Yeah, they've scored about 20 points so far this game. But a couple of those were gifts. We had one frame, at least one frame, where Pin and Andy were sitting a point or 2 and then rolled and sold it on the last ball.
Yep. Yes, both teams have scored probably more than 11 points so far.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I think both. I think you're right. I think both these teams could have closed this out by now.
A little bit of adrenaline on that one, perhaps.
I expect Evan to roll on this.
Score on the other court, 10-7. Pretty good adjustment on that second ball. See if Bill can close it up a little.
I think he made the other ball good. He pushed it just enough to make that last red ball good.
Looks pretty close.
One red. Oh, it's out by 10 inches. So red's in. Green's still got 3 balls. And that's game point. I think you got to shoot it.
Yeah, make him make another point.
This is not an easy point to beat, probably about 15 inches. And it's in the way. Ball's good if it stops.
Pinhead's playing great.
I'll do it. It's a game saver so far. If I'm Billy, I'll probably just roll here. Don't want to give up a big frame.
Wow.
Paulino.
Wow.
I
Steals
think,
it.
Yeah, I think he did. Billy says he likes red, which I imagine we'll see a measurement from Joe here.
I don't even think it's a tape, honestly. Game just finished up on the other court. And I don't know who won.
Joe, you win? Was it what, 12 or 11-7?
Got it clean. Needed that one. Ah, come on, replay. They got one more ball. Not much they can do here besides roll. Hey, Pete. Happy Thanksgiving. So on court 2, that result was 11-7 in favor of Mike Augusto and Ryan Riley. That was over Gabe Quattrocchi and Joe Albero. Andy's shooting this red ball on the left for 2. And he got it.
Nice.
Had kind of a short arm looking shot. Looked like he dropped it right in front of him.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Keeping it low.
Nice hit.
Sometimes he looks like he's slow-mo even when he's not.
Ten 8. Deep Paulino. Paulino's good all the way to the backboard here. Of course, without touching the backboard. Nice opening ball, put the pressure on. They can go out now. Either team could go out.
I think I would have shot that ball.
Yeah, where it is with that line Evan almost sat on it, right? I think that's the idea. If you take that line, even if you're a touch long, you could sit on it. Nice hit, Billy.
You can put it back.
I think he did it. Joe says it's good. Green is good. I imagine they'll roll on this now. It looks like. Gonna be short. Right? No? I'm having a hard time judging the distance on the screen. Great ball. Great ball. Now Green's got a tough decision to make. I'm shooting that if I'm them.
Yeah, maybe take both out. Hope nothing bad happens.
All right, hope the ball's. Oh.
Jeez.
There you go, and that's game point now. I mean, it was. The other ball was game point before, but they got nothing in there.
This one's definitely game point.
I don't even know. I mean, you can't really shoot. You probably clear out your own ball if you shoot. I think you got to roll.
Yeah.
And then Billy's going to have a shot at the game.
Got to try and lay it right on that red, I think. Maybe a little out in front.
Our next game up on our feature court is going to be Tony Quattrocchi, Tony and Angelo, another father-son team, versus Filippo Impicciatore and Joe Malache.
That's right. That's our first game out of Group B, right? Yeah.
Andy Ecker for the game.
Wow. Oh.
Almost worked out nicely, but Paulino was just so heavy. That's, I mean, he's probably favoring Paulino there too on that shot. Probably trying to hit Paulino, and he does hit it. He just maybe catches the wrong side of it.
Yeah, great shot.
That's point differential is going to come into play. So 8 points in a loss, not the worst thing ever. I believe 3 top, or is it 4?
I think it's top
think it's
3.
I think it's 4.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can see a bracket.
I might not have them printed.
I see Gabe has left the Halloween tournament bracket up. I wonder if he left it up because he won. I'll ask him. Gabe, is it four teams advance or 3? 4, yeah. And what, first gets a bye?
First we'll get a bye and then
The top second place. Yeah. Okay. You gonna do
Well, I'm sure.
So yeah, top 4 from each group will advance. So 75% of the teams are going to advance. No, 67% of the teams are going to advance.
0.666.
And the group winners and the top second place seed will get a bye. Next up, like I said, on our feature court here, Filippo and Picciatore, Joe Malache versus Angelo and Tony Quattrocchi.
Tony the jokester.
I did tell Tony that he's going to have to prepare some jokes, because I know there's folks out there that want to hear some of Tony's jokes, myself included.
Oh, definitely.
He had a great Thanksgiving. Do you remember his Thanksgiving joke from last year?
Yeah, his turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
They're just starting to warm up here on both courts. On the other court, we got, who is it? Holly and some Rome guys.
here we got Randy and Jake Bauer versus Mike's brother, Aaron Agosto, and Jeff Cook. We had one last-minute change to this tournament. Originally, Paul and Chris from Ohio were coming. Paul, DeChico, Chris, I'm not sure which Chris that was. But they ran into the blizzard out in Erie, PA.
Snow miser.
Jack Frost. So instead of those fellows, we got Rick Mullen and Sal DeLuca from Lockport, New York. Rick's from Lockport. Sal's from Holly. I think Rick's from Lockport. I don't think he's from Holly. Yeah, he is. He's a short street guy. And yeah, well, I'm not going to read off all 18 teams here, but 18 teams, 12 will advance tomorrow into single elimination. 4 will get a bye. What's the best we've done here? Second?
Second, couple times.
Yeah.
A few times even.
Really?
Yeah. We kept coming in second a few times, and then we started coming in second to last.
Yeah.
Huh? No, we're just sitting here talking. No, yes, we're.
Talk about football. Pembroke got beat there in Rochester.
Did he?
8-man
I
football.
think they're still warming up.
We're in the 8-man football in high school.
But
Did he watch your
Filippo did
game?
look a little serious.
No, I told him we probably weren't going to be going on until like 3, 4 o'clock. or 4
No, we're.
or something. So I'll let him know now.
I think
Oh, you
they're
got a
playing
50%
because
chance next time.
Well, 4 o'clock we might be on.
they're having a little discussion back here. I think this is live.
Looks like Tony and Angelo are going to be green.
So that's Angelo rolling. I think Tony's usually the roller, no?
Okay, no, this is they're
No,
practicing.
they're practicing. Oh, they're having a discussion like they were live.
Maybe they're discussing who's going to shoot and who's going to roll.
Yeah.
A little late for that.
It's never too late.
No, I expect Tony to be rolling, Angelo to shoot. Mr. Panel.
Just had nice Burger King food.
Yeah.
Quick meal before the big meal.
Would you have a Whopper?
No, we had fish.
Fish? From Burger King? We got the panel over here telling us about his Burger King venture. I don't know. It's okay. All right. This is our first game in Group B. Thanks, Pete. Yeah, if you haven't clicked that thumbs up yet today, please do that for me. First ball of the game. Those balls look shiny. New. That was a few feet long, but perfect line. Right, solid on Paulino. And our theory will be put to the test. Yes, Angelo is short. So, Tony and Angelo here. Tony in the green, Angelo in the gray. Father and son. Angelo is the brother of Gabe Quattrocchi, who is the owner of the Waterside Club, who's just playing over on the other court. And Tony is their father. So that's a home team. And then Joe and Filippo are from Rome, New York, which is about, let's see, I think like 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes from here. Slow start for the green guys. This ball's going to be in front at least. Pretty good cover on that last ball, but plenty of room on the board side for Joe and Filippo. Probably about, what do you think, 20 inches?
Yeah, at least. Yeah, right around 20. Nothing they can mess up, though. I don't know if laying on that back ball is any good. I don't think so. I think this front ball's better. Speed looks good here.
Push that green ball a little bit more in the way. He could sell the second point now if he's too early on the wall again, which I think he is. Two-zip.
Well, chance for a pretty big frame there, but right up with two, not so harmful.
Game's to 11, though. Really not a lot of room for error.
Yeah, that's true.
Got to play pretty conservatively most of the time.
One big frame here is huge. Yeah, I imagine we'll see a couple at least of very fast games. So we start
Especially in
out
group
here.
play, yeah.
Yeah. But the last two certainly weren't.
Yeah, those games were an hour. I figure a game to 11, probably 45 minutes should be enough. 40 minutes.
Yeah. Depending on the length of the court.
Depending on the speed, yep.
Speed. This is fast, but
I don't think that plays that much of a. I mean, that'll make a difference of a couple minutes, I think. In the end.
yeah.
Talking about how long it takes for the ball to roll. Filippo don't like it, but he might get a nice combo. No good.
Oh. Yeah, it looks a little different on camera.
Joe's going to shoot. Get a ball down to the end. Going to be a lot of room, though, for Tony to come in again. Long ball, but look at this. You going to come back enough? No. Ball needed to come back about 4 more feet to make a point. Well, tough spot now. And Tony and Angelo are going to use the wall, I think. They got at least 3 feet on either side. Even if he bumps this ball, it's a decent ball if it comes back a little bit. I just hung up by the wall too much. This is wide open.
Yeah. I think Tony will come in at least once here. Angelo at least once. Should be 3 points. Maybe 4. Wow, both teams could have had 4-point frames here in the first 2 frames.
You called it 3.
So 3-2.
A couple of crooked numbers.
Could have been 4-4.
Let's see. Over on court 2, we got a 5-2 game in favor of, I believe, well, I think Aaron and Jeff are winning. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the Bowers are green because of their balls. Playing against Jeff Cook and Aaron Agosto. A little bit of double wide action. Brought to you by Hill Partner LLC. Nice ball, Filippo. Aaron's shooting for 3. Might have gotten a bad break there and cleared out at least one of them. Sal says 2. court one, Angelo Quattrocchi. Paulino's going to move. There it goes.
Nice hit. Not a terrible break there.
Seven to two. Randy and Jake in a hole.
Yeah, big frame
Good amount of father-son teams here. At least 3 I can think of off the top of my head.
Balls are racing.
It's a good ball from Filippo.
It comes in.
Yeah, that's the point. It's not super easy to beat that far down the court. Backboards are dead, of course. Here comes Tony's ball. Tony always plays with these old school, solid color balls. The ceramic balls. Last ball for green.
Early again on the board. Can't be too early on these boards. They come out exactly how they're supposed to.
Joe's looking at shooting this ball on the right wall. I think that's got to be a soft shot, kind of a half-speed shot, because there's so much action back there. You hate to move Paulino. Stewie, what up, Stewie? Got it off to Rondina. Don't like that speed, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he shot that way too hard. 3 green points now,
No, really?
I think.
No. At least one is out.
Oh, he's saying Aaron stepped up on his sidewall. You see Aaron on the right side of the screen here. Joe just said something to him after the shot. Yeah, he was moving while he was shooting. You should be aware of that if you're standing in the center, but at the same time, if I don't know, it's tough. Obviously, he didn't do that on purpose. But I think the big mistake there was just the speed on the shot. Shooting his own ball again.
Shooting it hard again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate shooting it hard on that shot because you just want to hit it. You want to make sure you hit something, but looks like 2 green to me.
Wow. A lot of chances for big frames here.
That's tough. 2 balls back, 1 point sitting, and the other team gets 2 points.
I think we're next game up, right?
No, isn't Dad before us or no? Oh no, he's after.
We're next up.
No, we are next game up. Cool. Well, I'm gonna get Dad in here then, so we can get ready to play. Hey, Dad. We're next game. Okay. Can you?
You want me to sit in?
Yep.
Burns the first shot. It's a great long Paulino first point. Tony trying to put on some pressure, I imagine.
Yeah, trying to switch it up.
Yeah.
They lost that last frame. They got a gift at the end.
Yeah, I think maybe the idea is that these guys can't shoot soft enough to keep their balls on the backboard.
Or to control. It's hard for the guys that shoot hard. You put the Paulino near the backboard, it kind of negates the shooting aspect, because even if he hits this, there's probably 50% chance that Green still has the point.
Right.
Just like that, I think Green still got. Oh no, his ball came back a good amount off the sideboard. Yeah, Green's still in though. 3-ball waster to start it off. Tony Quattrocchi. We'll wait till after this frame, Dad.
Okay.
I'll get you a partner. Billy might. 'A lot of shooting.
Yeah.
Tell you what, this is a lot different from.
I think that green ball should come out. Unless I
the one that he just shot, that it
Yeah.
hit above.
unless I didn't see that, right?
No, I think it just hit the rubber.
Just went up.
Good hit, bad break.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Put the Paulino near the backboard. In these courts, every shot is a toss-up.
Yeah.
Unless you hit it perfectly, unless you're able to control the speed. It's going to come into play a lot this weekend, the ability to control the speed on your shots. 1-1 now. Burned it. Wow. A lot of room here for Filippo. Five to 4. Well, I was going to hand it over to our dad, but then he ran away. Who's coming, Billy? Oh, it's going to be our father, Lew, and Mr. Bill Barnett in the booth. We are next game up, and it's 10-2 over on court 2, so we're going to get ready to play. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe for us. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button. We appreciate you. And I will see you later.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, the subs, they went to the bullpen.
We got a good game here.
Let's see, you've been watching this game, right?
I
Right,
have
Billy?
been.
Nice
Tony,
ball. Nice ball by Tony.
When we play Tony here during the week on Monday nights, he doesn't usually roll a ball outside 2 foot.
You play here on Monday nights?
I do.
Really?
Me and Morris.
Nice.
About 50 minutes, but you know what? Where are you going to find nicer course to play on?
Oh, my goodness. So we're looking at, we got a 5-4 game here. Oh, we got a good game.
Yep.
Oh, hit the wrong ball, but look at this.
Coming back.
What's going on?
Well, now they have 2 good points.
And they bounce here, don't they?
Oh, they bounce a lot. Well, it was funny. We're driving up here, and I said to Evan, who doesn't play here, I said, do not put the Pauline between the white lines, because every ball I hit comes back to that area. I said either be past the point line or be, within 15 feet at half court.
And you've learned how to throw a little softer. I know you throw hard.
All synthetic. I've been trying to really throw. Lorenzino's.
Oh, nice
Wow,
shot.
what a shot.
Let's get that on the replay.
That is incredible.
Wow.
That
might make its way onto
that's hard to do right there. That's
onto the Instagram.
I wouldn't have thought that could happen.
See what Angelo does here. A little early, but it might work out for him. Nope.
Oh, Green had 1 out of the court. That's why.
Yeah, so there's 1 ball left. Right?
I was wondering why he wasn't shooting Pauline.
Filippo.
If he had 2 back, but he didn't.
That's a 3-bagger. That's huge.
Yeah. Back to what you were saying, throw it easier here. If you don't throw a speed where you can stick balls on synthetic, you're at a big disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, Zachary and Michael are up on court 2, so I don't get to watch the game there.
Too bad we can't get the cameras.
Well,
in the middle, on that middle wall, and you could do either game.
We might be able to, because the way he mounted them. Whoops. All right. All right. I got to get my camera stat here. Here we go. Coming in.
There's Tony.
Is that in there? Can you tell?
Can't quite tell. It looks close.
And the ref, who's reffing there?
I'm not sure. Is that Joe? If I say Joe, it's a good chance it's the right
That's
name.
either a Joe, a Mike. Nice ball by one of the Tonys here. Although Filippo, he's the only one there. Your son Evan, he's the only Evan here,
Yeah.
right?
Evan, he's got a Marigan name.
Here comes one of the Joes. Nice group here, nice crowd.
Oh, this is. I mean, truthfully, you're actually playing a very high quality tournament, and everybody's been friends a very long time.
Yeah, yeah. Gabe said this is the 7th year. I think I've been here every year.
Yeah, I think so. I think I missed 1 year, but now we learn to go get the Christmas tree first thing in the morning so I can make this.
Was that what you do?
Yeah. We get up at 8 and head out.
That's a little short. Down to the last ball for Joe and Filippo. He's going to have to roll in here, right?
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of room there to roll in.
I think you're giving away a point if you shoot here.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
2 points, I think. That's a good ball.
It's like our game.
Oh, now.
Like the game me and Evan played before this one.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
there were probably some points I should have shot with the first ball, and we pointed after them. But you can beat balls on synthetic you don't normally try to beat.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going to err on the side of being conservative.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're aggressive on this stuff, big frames happen really fast, especially when balls fly around and move the way they do.
I think Angelo's going Paulino here. Or probably balling Paulino.
If it doesn't come off too much.
Oh. Well, it should be an easy point. Be a 7-6 game if he rolls it in.
So I can't remember. Does Troy use these large steel Paulines, or do they have?
No, they're smaller steel.
Yeah,
balls.
we have smaller in Seneca Falls too, because if you hit it, it should go to the backboard for the most part.
Yeah.
If you hit it with that, these you could hit them a little off center and they will go nowhere,
That's true.
or points bounce off them.
Yeah, it'll stop your ball rolling dead. It's fun. So that's 1 green. Everybody agree?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 green. Here we go.
Who are you playing with?
Frankinelli.
Oh, I love Frank.
Yeah, I don't think he and I have ever played together before.
Frank is, in the past year, I'd say good 12 months, probably from February be 12 months, I've met a lot of the Ohio guys, a lot of the Pennsylvania guys,
Yeah.
become pretty good friends with a lot of them, and it's like, I met some awesome people.
Oh, yeah.
But Frank's definitely up there. He's a super nice guy.
Oh, he's got some stories. We went to lunch a little while ago. Oh, my God. By the time we had gone into the diner, sat down, and not even ordered yet, everybody in the restaurant knew Frank.
I can believe that.
He talks to everybody.
And it's not a family trait because John's pretty quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. Brothers can be different.
Let's see. So Filippo got that.
Right? Just 1 and 2. Sorry. Presets. All you need to use are 1 and 2. You figured it out, right?
I haven't used the presets yet.
You want 2.
Filippo's about
Camera,
20
preset camera,
6 inches.
Touch that. Call.
call, camera.
No. Be on the camera first. Call, number, enter. If you touch that, just hit escape.
Yep.
That one's out.
Never hit a wrong button on here, just hit escape.
That ball's.
Paulino's got to move back. Hit the board, then hit the Paulino and way back.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Hit the replay.
I think it's past replay.
We did not do a replay.
You cannot do it?
We didn't do it.
Can we? So bad?
No.
No?
Well,
I'm not sure. So what happened was Angelo hit Pauline. His ball went up, hit the back wall, was dead, came back in, touched Pauline, and then touched Filippo's ball.
Oh, I see. No, they're asking if I did a replay, and I didn't because Michael was giving me a reminder. Hey, Stewie in the chat. What's up?
Not playing this weekend, Stu?
Well, it's only Friday,
Oh, that's right.
so
Holy
there's
crap.
probably tournaments tomorrow, right? I don't know.
They have 2 tournaments every weekend.
Oh, I know it. I'm jealous. You go out there for a bunch of tournaments, right?
This last year I did, but we're going to cut back a little bit this year. I was going twice a month.
Yeah. Well, for you, what? It's a 4-hour drive?
4.5.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's 7.5 hours.
It's too far for you guys.
Yeah. We'll go out there once, twice a year.
I actually I joined Lorenzino's
Did you?
as a member just
Just to
so
play?
just when I'm out there I can stop in, but mostly just support Dante.
Yeah. I've never been there. How is that?
It's awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah, it really is. The courts they're slower than these. You stick a lot more balls,
Yeah.
in my opinion. They're a little longer.
What is it, hard true?
No, they're this. They're synthetic.
Oh, I think you just said that, right?
Yeah. And now he's got the restaurant and the bar open. He does a phenomenal job with the food.
Ricky! I gotta get my
That sounds
Really
great.
nice. Really, it's one of my favorite places to play.
Now, when you say he,
Dante
yeah, okay.
built it all. I mean, pretty much built everything himself.
Nice. Beautiful.
But it's a definite must go to.
Yeah, it's a destination.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's more and more destination.
I wouldn't say Youngstown, Ohio's a destination, but Lawrencino's
Hey,
is.
come on. I don't think I've ever been, so I don't know. But yeah, there's becoming more and more destination butch tournaments and butch places. I mean, this is certainly a destination.
Oh, well, listen, I think in New York State, this is probably the best place to play.
Yeah.
It's the best facility. We're definitely lagging behind in putting synthetics in. And,
Yeah.
I know the Tucalana Club has talked, and I would have thought, really they would have been the leader. They would have been probably the first to do it.
I would have guessed that, yeah.
Especially when you look at the condition of the courts inside. It would be a huge upgrade from what they are now. They're not bad. They're better than they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have this, you could have a couple tournaments a month.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's, we'll be back at the Tucalana in a few weeks for the Empire Cup
Yes,
finals.
we have that. I think isn't there a 4-man tournament too one day?
I'm not sure. There's so many tournaments.
You're playing in it.
I am.
I think so.
That's not the Empire Cup thing?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Okay, maybe not.
I don't like 4-man tournaments.
You know what I like, and I don't know if you like it. I thought you said you didn't like it at one time, but I like 2 no walk, 4-man no walk.
No, I like 4-man no walk.
Yes, I do like that.
If there is a 4-man format, I prefer the no walk.
Winnie Detroit made me like it a little better, but I do like the 4-man.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought that was you.
Listen, I played with 3 guys who played out of their minds.
Oh, you guys were fantastic.
They made it easy.
I think
for
you
me.
opened some eyes. People realize, maybe some people in New York State can play pretty well.
Did somebody leave a door open and you walked in?
Yes. Gabe must have. It's propped
Don't
up.
you have a house to haunt or something? That's right.
It's his first time.
People can't usually hear me. I'm pretty quiet.
Normally has a bag over his head.
That's Paul Klick. He is nobody's friend.
Wait, what's he doing? Why did he throw the Paulino back?
I don't know. They didn't like the way you threw it. All right, so back to the game.
Yeah, really. I don't know
So what did they do? They called it a dead frame?
They must have. It's 7-6 still.
That's a slippery slope if you're going to get into that. A ball goes out the court, comes back in, that's dead, touches Pauline. You're going to call the frame dead now going forward?
And
I'm not. Put it back. Do the best you can.
well, the problem is the referee's got to be right on top of things.
It's really hard to do that because we play so many places where balls are dead and come back on the court.
Nice ball there. Wow, look at that come back in towards the sideboard.
Must have hit something. Your son yelled at us.
He yelled at me.
You?
Yeah. He doesn't yell at anybody else, just me.
I think he's comfortable enough to yell at
That's
me.
all right. I was a public school teacher. I can handle anything.
This one's going to be. This is almost impossible to beat, because if you can get to the right side when it comes left, it's I don't know how you get it up in there.
It's kind of a 2-ball strategy.
I mean, if
You
you're
try to
not
tap
willing
it.
to burn it, you can't catch it on the right without being willing to burn it.
Well, I'm thinking if with one ball you try to tap it a little bit, and
Yep.
then so with another ball you can do something with it. It's
That's
a little
gone.
too early. A little too early. Possible big frame here for Joe and Filippo.
See, I wouldn't mind shooting that, even though you missed the first one, or you got a ball there. If you can get Pauline on the backboard, you're immediately back in the frame.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's no guarantee that. I mean, there's space between that Paulino and the ball. You can't see it on the screen, but there's a good couple inches there.
Because at that point, you're sitting here going, we're not beating it.
Right.
If I'm not shooting it, what am I doing here?
It's
So
it's a tough call because you were at such a big disadvantage. You know, you're just trying to limit the damage.
I mean, 2 feet short, try to take away the wall as best you can.
Yeah, try to take away their path. Yeah, I mean they're all rolling from the corner. That's what you want to take away. And that's going to be 4.
Yeah.
That's going to be the game.
Yes, it is. That's a tough way to.
11-6.
You had an advantage in the frame before. They call it a dead frame and give up 4.
Yeah. Shakes.
He's in a good mood today.
All right, Bill.
Yeah, it looks familiar.
It's like a mirror.
Oh, God.
We're up next. You know how to switch it.
Yeah, I know how to work.
You know how to switch it, Lou? You got this?
I think so.
Okay, good.
I think so. I got everything. I'm good.
It's like having my wife in the car when I'm driving. He's telling you what you got to do, everything.
Well, no, he's being kind because he knows I don't do this very often. So I got to remember how to do it. For him, everything's automatic.
So who do we got here now? Joe Peretti. Paulie gonna play here? Or is Michael gonna play here?
Nico's got a ball too. I don't know if Nico's. Oh no.
I'm lost.
Looks like the boys are going to play here.
Nice.
All right. We'll watch them take their practice balls. You'd rather look at them than at me.
Paul, are you reffing? Oh, you're playing. Oh.
Okay, we're back on.
All right, let's see here.
We're unmuted. So we're just waiting for some teams to step onto this court. On the other court, I see Michael and Zachary are taking the warm-ups against, that's Joe Prietti, and who's with Joe?
Joe is Dan.
Dan
Seaman.
Seaman? And let's go back here. Who should be up here, Bill? Oh, Paul
Up here-
Kalicki is up.
Yeah, it should be Paul Kalicki and Sid,
Paul and Sid against.
Rick and Sal.
Okay. And we will wait to see who is which color on the scoreboard.
So the games are till 11, just to reiterate in case people don't know. And then tomorrow, once you're out of the bracket round, they're to 13, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Games to 11. We play. Each team plays 3 games tonight, and then 2 games tomorrow. That's all group play. And then after that, 4 teams from each group move on to the single elimination.
Single elimination.
Right. And the games go to 13. Yeah, tomorrow, or in the elimination bracket. We got a lot of blue on the court this time.
What do you like? You like single elimination? Do you like
You mean
bringing?
after round robin?
Yeah. Do you like bringing back less
No.
teams and doing double?
I
More
like
teams and doing
double
single?
elimination.
Yeah, I do too. You could have one bad game where you
Yes.
even a couple bad breaks, and you were the best team in the tournament, and you're
Yes.
out.
Yeah, and you're done. Yeah. Yeah. Michael and Zachary have suffered that fate a couple times, going
Sure.
undefeated in their bracket, and then they run into, they have a mediocre game, and they're done.
You've done this long enough. You know it's 2 breaks could end a game.
Oh yeah.
Especially, that's even becoming more and more prominent because teams have really equaled out. You have a lot of very good players,
A lot of parity. Yeah.
and so now it's even become more. Now Paul plays Monday night here. Paul and Russ play together.
Oh really?
Yep,
Jeez, I'm missing out, huh?
you are.
So one more practice frame here, and then we'll get started. And I forgot to ask them as they were going down, who's what color. So let's check the.
Yeah, my son's over here doing homework.
Yeah, your wife texted this, says she's old.
My wife is old. Well, she's younger than me.
Sorry, I'm on my phone, and that's tiny print when you're old like me. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, she's old.
She's real old, right. Stewie's feeling left out. Ron Dog didn't ask him to play.
Really? I'm surprised. Ron asked everybody to play. Didn't ask Stewie.
That's what he wrote.
Wow, he must have asked 20, 25 guys, and Stewie wasn't one of them?
Hey, Sid, do you know what color you're going to be on the scoreboard?
That's a big question.
Ed?
So blue is red, and white and blue is green.
Yeah. And the green is Sal and what's Sal's partners?
Rick.
Rick. I should know that. Jeez.
Now, Sal, whose son usually plays?
Sal's son
Sal's
plays.
son, right?
His son Zach usually plays. And this is Rick Mullen, I believe. Okay.
All right. So Sid's leading off.
First ball of the game.
Yeah, that's a good one. I played with Sid two-man a couple weeks ago. He didn't do that.
What are you trying to say?
I didn't.
You're a bad
I didn't
influence?
think I stuttered.
So we're going to miss on that first ball from Rick. See if Sal can steal the point here. Out of Holly, New York, where they got a foot of snow, did they say? Is that
Did they really? Oh, yeah, up closer to the lake. I heard they were supposed to get lake effect.
What did Seneca Falls get?
Nothing.
You got nothing at all. Did you get rain?
It rained.
We got 6 inches of wet, heavy stuff.
Really? No.
Ron Doug drove through a blizzard to get here.
Yeah, I think the landfill keeps the area warm enough so we don't get snow anymore.
The landfill.
Oh, no, that
Yeah, that was a big topic of conversation when everybody got, look at that ball.
was amazing.
Beautiful.
Well,
I was going to take a swing at
it's
this.
a great ball, but I don't know if they really wanted to do that.
Yeah, really. Wow.
Yeah,
They're sitting 2 there, right, Bill?
they
Does it
are
look like
sitting
2?
two. Yep, absolutely is 2.
Well, still, you can. No. Going to be huge frame, big start.
Those are the 2 best balls I've seen Sid throw in 3 weeks.
All right, just because he's standing in front of us, you don't have to give him crap. He can't hear us through glass anyway.
Yeah, but he can watch it later and be disgusted.
Oh, man.
I love Sid. We've been friends since, God, we were 10.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah. We used to sit in homeroom in 7th grade and look at the spreads on the tickets.
Yeah.
Remember how they printed them up and you had tickets with the football games for the weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it way back then. Future degenerates.
Whoops. I'm slowing the camera work here. Sorry, folks. There's a good hit by Rick. Let's come out a little bit here so we can see the end of the court.
You know, these are the guys I give a lot of credit to. They didn't start playing when we started playing. They picked it up, maybe last 8-10 years, maybe.
Maybe not even, yeah.
And then they paid their dues. They went to tournaments. They didn't win right off the bat.
Right.
And they kept playing. And that's what it's hard to find guys willing to just keep putting in the time and getting better.
Yeah.
And they have. Now they come and they're competitive every tournament they play at.
Absolutely. And there's more and more people like that. Yeah.
But that's what it takes to grow this. And, you know, if you don't want to play unless you can win, it makes it tough.
What's nice about this tournament and a lot of others, this tournament especially, it's such a friendly crowd.
Yeah.
You know, there's no shaming or anything. You get beat badly or anything. There's no shaming.
No. Nobody cares. We might tease each other and joke around afterwards, but it's done with the best intent and no malice. And that's what makes it fun.
So they're sitting 1. They got Paul's got 1 ball back.
Sid expressing total disgust with Paul's recommendation.
Looks like 2 balls.
Yep.
Out to a 6-0 lead in a
Yeah,
game. In a game to 11,
That's brutal.
That's significant. That is significant.
Yeah. It's amazing how quick it catches. You look at the score, all of a sudden 6-2, 7-1. It's like this game's almost over if we don't do something.
Yeah, really. You know, with this camera, I might be able to catch the whole frame.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
That's perfect. We can get both games.
Yeah, how are the kids doing? Oh, it's only 1-0. 1-0 on the other court. We don't know who's.
Don't know who, but.
Oh, Rick's missed a few.
Yeah.
But I've seen him. They won the Holly tournament. We broadcast that one. He and Doug.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He and Doug Hammond won the Holly tournament, and he was a dead eye. So we know he's got it in him. It's just a matter of getting warmed up.
Well, and what you aim at on synthetic isn't the same thing you always aim at on dirt.
That's true.
So it takes a little while for your eye to adjust. Evan surprised me because he hooks the ball on dirt maybe a good 6-8 inches.
Uh-huh.
And I told him, I said, you probably don't even realize you're aiming that far to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I said, here, it's not going to hook. It's going to, and
right.
He hit everything right in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah,
He adjusted really, really well. I was quite surprised.
That looks long.
That's long, but it's not a bad spot.
Yeah.
They push Pauline down.
It's not really competitive, you know.
Long is almost never competitive. Well, now it's competitive.
Do you think he was shooting Paulino?
I mean, he's thrown 3 hits and he's changed colors on 2 of them.
Right.
Shoot the one next to the Pauline. If you catch them both, you got a free. Sid's got a free hit for multiple.
Oh, he's going to shoot again. Let's see. See what's going on down there. All right. I think they figured they were up 6-0. They can afford to try a little
shoot balls
something.
to cut frames down.
That doesn't look short.
That's rough. Yeah, you didn't miss a point. You didn't miss a hit, and you're struggling to get one.
So they did get one.
Another good ball. Right where you want it.
See if Rick can get on target again here. There he goes. Nice.
Yeah, he misses that one, then this game's going to get away from him quick.
There's Sid, man. No surprise.
He's a machine.
He and Jerry Klaczynski won our tournament in Troy last month.
Oh, did they really?
Another miss. Yeah, they did.
Jerry's been playing a lot. Jerry's last couple of years has improved a ton.
He played great at our place. That's for sure.
Just trying to minimize the damage now.
A little too early on the board. You can't leave the board wide
No.
open against these guys.
I mean, you almost never on courts like this actually use the wall to come off. So if you're playing to hit the wall and come up,
There's a good ball.
it's going to come off too much.
But if they're touching, I think Paul wants to shoot it. If they're can you see from where you're sitting, Billy?
No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. There's 3/4 of an inch.
Oh, so he's shooting. He wants to bring that Paulino down. Well,
Full 3/4 of an inch.
it's a horse of a different color.
All right, maybe an inch.
Did you watch The Wizard of Oz yesterday?
I did not. Again.
Yeah, neither did I. It's been a while. Snapping his fingers.
That's a rough one.
That's 2 points.
That's a rough one.
Boy, you don't want to do that.
Nope.
You start letting the team in.
Yeah, you think you're going for game, and all of a sudden, it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, and you realize you're only you're just barely halfway there, you know. Sal's going longer. Let's see.
Looks good.
That's a good looking ball. Ball's going for the shot.
Yeah.
Good
Paul's hitting well. He
Good
really
hit.
is.
Yeah, he really is. He always does here anyway. I think he does probably everywhere.
Paul's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
I will give you that.
I think his team's winning the Empire Cup. Are you on that team?
No,
No, you're on a different team. Right?
I'm on the dirt box. That'll be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Another good ball from Sid.
Wow.
I mean, when you get a feel,
Yeah.
you can wire these things. You did that a couple of years ago. You had like 4 games in a row. I didn't think you rolled a ball outside a foot.
Well, your memory, you're getting old, Bill. Your memory's fading.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, is that ball out? It went up on the platform and came back down.
I don't know.
Let's see if we catch that on the replay. Yeah. So we get it on the replay if they need it.
Well, they're all down there. We got enough attorneys in the house. You'd think they'd be able to figure it out.
There's got to be a joke in there somewhere about attorneys in a Bocce game. He's struggling. He's
Yeah.
frustrated with himself.
We've all been there.
Oh, yeah. See, Michael's lining up to take a shot in the other court. Sounds
I
like
think he caught Pauline,
Paulino.
and his ball went right in the corner with it. So that's not short. Great ball. There's a frame saver.
Wow. Let's see if we can get a little closer look at that. What's Paul want to do?
Paul's got 2.
Shoot again?
He's gonna try to open it up. I don't mind that call.
No, I don't mind it either. You know your ball's going to stick around in that corner.
I mean, yeah, you can roll a deep point on that and try to bump it,
Now, you could bump your own ball out, though.
but
if
you
try
bump your
that.
own out right. Now you're sitting there trying to hit to save the frame.
Looks like Michael and Zachary got a 4-point frame over there.
Well, they sent Pauline down.
Zachary's leading off. So they're ahead 6-2. Okay, Paulie is going to shoot.
Yeah, I think you got to shoot this.
Now that could happen too. Now you got to roll a really good.
Well, but you know what? The way Sid's rolling, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Right.
If my pointer was struggling, maybe you don't take that shot.
And Paul wants him to shoot. He wants him to shoot
what? These green, the
blues,
blue
yeah.
pile? Well, you can miss everything and go through that.
And he did. Would they give up 2 or 3?
3. You can't do that.
No, you got to.
The way he's pointing, you got to take the 1 and go to 8. But, you know, this is the perfect example of what I learned by coming down here playing against Dino all the time. You could hit every ball on the planet on these courts, and you're not going to win shooting balls.
Right.
You got to point. You got to point balls.
The way Sid's been rolling, he should be able to beat this.
As long as he doesn't catch wall too early. Nope, he should be good. He's perfect.
Nice ball.
Yeah, the way he's rolling, he should have just took the point and moved on. But hindsight's 20/20. It's easy to second guess afterwards.
Well, now that the game's tight, I think they'll be a little more conservative in their call. Now Rick's missed a few, and it's still a 7-5 game.
It's still close. Because they're rolling in points after the miss. That's
Yeah, Sal's rolled a couple of. Well,
now they got a problem. Yeah, now Paul can shoot whatever he wants.
yeah. Oh, we're out of
Not
focus.
going to need to.
How'd we get out of focus there? There we go.
This, I mean, if I was guessing, I'd say this is game.
This
but
could be game, yeah. Of course, I thought that in your game, too. That didn't work out. And this one's not going to work out. Sid made one long.
This isn't short either. Good ball. Another good one.
Looks like 3.
3.
10-5. Game point.
Zach and Michael are up 9-2.
Are they?
And the other team just missed a hit. A little short.
You know, on the screen to our right, we see that manatee.
Yeah.
It does remind me of somebody. Somebody who's not in the Bocce community, so.
Well, it's a beloved animal.
I'm just trying to think back of my days living in a dormitory. That looks familiar.
My God, that's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Like 50 years ago.
Bow ties and high button shoes back then.
That ball's out. Yeah, let's replay that. Let's see how high. We should have a prize.
There you go.
We should have a prize for how high it goes. All right.
That's pretty good. That's a solid 4 foot. Maybe 4.5.
Have to measure that. Sid's thrown a couple of duds the last couple balls, but I don't expect that to last.
No. I think he was just overly cautious of burning it.
Yeah. It's a good looking ball. Is it going to stay? Is it going to hit
catch
Paulino?
Pauline.
Oh, yeah. Now, in international rules, that's a dead ball.
Yeah. Well,
'Cause-
and they just
'cause
enacted that, right?
Yes, just last year. Because the Paulino touched the backboard, his ball would come out, and the Paulino would be replaced.
All I could say is they have a lot of rules, and that's the way they play, and I don't have a problem with that. But more rules don't make the game more fun. It typically does the opposite.
You've played PRV. I know you have. You're up in Toronto.
And I'm going to go again this year because, I mean, listen, if you like to play bocce, you should do it once.
Yeah. I'm going to go
Once
up.
a year.
I'm going to go up this year.
It was fun.
Probably get my butt kicked, but, well, Michael and Zachary looks like they won 11-2.
You'll have a good time. Pat and those guys do an awesome job.
Oh, yeah. We hung out with them in Montreal when we went up there for the Canadian,
Oh, that's right. 'Cause
Canadian
you
Championship.
did the broadcast. Yep.
Is that two?
That looks it.
Let's see.
It's gonna be. Is that gonna be? It's gonna be short. He didn't make that one. 10-7. They're in the chute.
Oh.
Man, you hate to let a team. You're up 7-0, and now they got two, three good shots out of nowhere and a lucky break, and you lose 11-10.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he didn't throw Paulino yet. I thought he threw Paulino. Uh-oh. My boss is here watching.
Good looking ball.
Sal likes to go long, man.
That's a good looking shot. He did
That's
it
a
at the right
beauty.
time.
That's a beauty. Let's see if we can.
Paul hits this, it'll come out about 10 feet. Or
Ball comes out.
about 50 feet at that time.
That ball comes out.
This is a big ball. Sid needs to get this point.
Yeah.
And he did. Great shot.
Nice ball.
You can't do any better than that on that
No.
situation.
No.
That's perfect.
Nice hit. Is that going to come out? He got the point, didn't he?
It's close. I kind of like blue. It's in front, but
I don't think so.
blue's a little ahead, but I can't tell.
I don't think so.
Paul thinks they're in by a
It's a
hair,
measurement.
but yeah.
It's a measurement. Let's see. Boy, one bounce the wrong way here, and this game could be
Uh-huh.
tight. Can
I
you
mean,
tell what they're calling? Oh,
Tho-
they went the inside.
those two balls cover about 5% of the backboard. Pauline moves. It's huge. It's a big frame.
Yeah.
Playing with Pat, or he started talking about back ball when you're looking at what to do and whatnot, and he started looking at where balls are and what percentage of the backboard they cover. And it's a good way of thinking about it when you're trying to figure out what you want to do with a shot.
Nice game.
How could I say anything? If you did something good, I'd say something nice. So this is a perfect opportunity to have this discussion.
Okay.
We talked about the lasers at one of the tournaments.
Oh, God.
You guys hate the laser.
I hate the lasers.
So here's my question
Okay.
for you. I agree with you. Where that laser hits the ball makes a difference in what it says, correct?
Absolutely.
Watch somebody do an inside measurement. They're at the bottom of this ball, they're at the top of this
No,
ball,
you're-
they're to the left, to the right. The ability to be off is multiplied with that inside measure. And what height are we doing it at?
Right.
The one thing I do like about a laser is I have a number. There it is.
Yeah.
I do it again. There's the number. There's no guessing anymore. We play what it says.
Well, with the inside, you can move it up and down so that you're as close. You know, like if you're touching one ball.
Yep. Where are you touching it on that ball?
Right. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
So I don't know that we have any system that's going to be
Perfect.
incredibly accurate. Funny thing was, I think Fiore had probably the best system with that sliding wooden ruler.
Yeah, the carpenter's ruler.
I love that thing because
Yeah.
you set it down, it's planted,
yeah.
and you move, and you're at the same height no matter where when you're
That's
doing
right.
both.
That's
I
right.
think that's probably the best tool, actually.
Yeah. We were talking with, there's a gentleman, Dan Uriasti. Dan, I hope you're watching and listening. We had a nice discussion in Vegas about the perfect measuring tool.
Really?
And he's the one that makes the chicken foot,
Yes.
the
Oh,
devices.
yes, I talked to him and his son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan, yeah. And the devices that pick up the balls. And he wants to hook something up to that device so you don't have to bend over. And we talked about how to do it. You know, use laser technology. So the blue isn't. You were right. You were right.
But yeah, that's a guess. It's so close. Well, this could be game.
Yeah, they're down to their last ball. Is this? Yeah, this is their last ball. Sal's got to do something.
Got to move something.
But if he happens to come in and lay on that, if he can come in and lay on and steal the point, that makes it dangerous
Oh, sure it does.
because they have a ball
Well,
on
then
the
you
left.
can't shoot. I don't think if he got the point in front of that blue, I don't think you can shoot it.
Well, they have two balls back, right? Paul's got two balls
Does
back.
he have two?
He usually holds
Yes,
one. I
you're
think
right.
he's got one behind
Yes,
his
you're right,
back.
You're right. That's a little.
Let's
That's a
see.
little less dangerous. This has a chance.
It does.
This has a chance.
It does. No, it's going to be. It's going to be
Just short.
short.
That's it.
That's game. Let's give them their full 11. And that's game. And I think the boys are going to come back in the booth.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
This is fun.
And we'll
Let me
take
know
a
when they
break. We'll
play
put the
again and-
headphones down. Oh, no. You don't have to do that. Back up. So we're going to take a break. And I'm sure Michael and Zachary are going to come back in. And we'll be up soon, my partner and me. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Ciao.
What's up?
I feel like the timing was off on that transition. Next up, we got Frankinelli and our father Lew Chaldon versus Dino Franceschi, president of the club here, and Mr. Dog himself, Ron Rear. Premier matchup.
Yeah, it should be a good game.
First game of the tournament for both teams.
Yep.
This is Group C now, correct? Yes.
Yeah, this is Group C. That's
Group
right.
C, and then we've got one more game in the first round. It's Mason Hairston and Nico Fox versus Joe and Steve Peterson. And then back to the top of the order with Group A again. We are scheduled to play until, oh wow. We're scheduled to play until about midnight tonight.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Do they have beds for us? That's what they should do. They should have a blow-up mattress that fits on the whole bocce court. And then everyone just sleeps.
slumber party. I think we got a lot of snorers here.
Yeah. I'd say so.
So let's see. We'll be here till midnight tonight, and then we got to play at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah. And I'll be a sleepy guy tomorrow morning. Of course, are we on schedule right now? Let's see.
This is a 4 o'clock game.
4 o'clock game.
No, we're behind schedule.
Both 4 o'clock games.
That makes it more fun.
What time is it now?
4:20. And we still got another probably 6 minutes before this game starts.
Yep. All right. It's the black pants versus the blue shirts.
Dino's got it.
Well, he's doing both, I guess.
Your players for this matchup. From left to right, you got Ron Dog out of Koppel, PA. Dino Franceschi. That's one team. Dino is, like I said, president here. With his arm crossed there, our father Lew Chaldon is joined by our other Pennsylvania. So we got the battle for PA here. Ron Dog versus Frankinelli. Frank on the right here. Also from, I think Frank's from Scranton.
I have no idea. He said something about up by me, and then he said the Poconos are there. I don't know who's. Never mind.
So Frankinelli will be rolling on the green team, and Dino Franceschi will be the first roller on the red. And with that Paulino toss, the game is now underway. Game to 11, first game of group play for both these teams.
Dino likes to use the walls.
Dino practices quite a bit.
Quite a bit here, I assume.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Good hit, half a stick. 2 good shots to start the game off. I think the timing on the transition is. Nobody cares about this but me. I don't know. Another good ball from Dino, about call it 16 and a half inches.
Bit of a teaser.
Bit of a squeezer. Remember, we used to have a
Classification.
yeah. We used to have That's a good ball there from Frank. We used to have, what do you call it?
Classification. Gradient.
There's teasers, squeezers, geezers,
Wheezers.
wheezers.
Sneezers.
Well, were there sneezers?
Cheesers.
Now you're just making stuff up.
No, cheesers, they look so good that they have to smile for the camera. That would be a cheese. That right there is a cheeser.
Beautiful recovery after the miss from Ron Dog. 2 balls back, though, for Blue. Blue Sheldon with a hit.
Blue Sheldon.
Blue Sheldon. Nice. Nicely done. Might have made 3 there.
Another great hit.
Good extension. I know he's shooting off of the opposite leg as he is comfortable with, as he normally shoots with, because he pulled his tendon a few months ago, and ever since then has had to switch which leg he goes off.
Wow, I didn't know that. Thought he looked a little weird earlier.
You can kind of see it in the way that he, like, in his motion, how
He's shooting off the.
he kind of forces himself to stay on that right foot rather than landing on his left.
Sure.
Bit of a grimace from Frank.
Yeah, shaking his head.
Not a great ball. I mean, you'll see Frank grimace at some good balls too. Anyways,
It is in front, and it is in front of the board, so.
and I marked up the score for the wrong team.
Dino just rolled right now.
And we've got Pinhead sitting next to us, commentating on it.
And there we are.
See how it ended up?
Another nice hit from Lew. There's a delay anyways. There's a delay. So
Is there a little delay?
yeah.
He's making a reaction video over there.
He's like relaying the game.
He's doing the AM radio version.
Right. Ball's gone.
See what Lew can do.
What can Lew do for Blue? 2 balls back, both going to be Ron Dogs. Frank likes it, pumping his fist.
Yeah.
Frank's a great teammate. I played with Frank a couple years ago in the World Series.
Good vibes, Frank.
Yeah. Bocce Bros, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. Congrats to the Bocce Bros taking home the 2024 Lone Star Open down in Grand Prairie, Texas.
Oh. What'd they name the horse?
They named it after a very thoughtful move. Biggie's father passed away either during the tournament or just before the tournament, and the Bocce Bros, as a gesture of their friendship and appreciation, they named the horse after Biggie's father.
Sweet. Big E.
Yes, biggest E.
Biggest E.
Well, they haven't marked up the score on the scoreboard in-house yet.
When you roll, you have to roll behind the first one. When you shoot, you roll second.
But I will put that up as soon as it's either 4-1 or 4-2.
I don't know.
I was distracted at the end of the frame.
As was I.
Real big advantage when you can shoot
Looks blue from here.
Bet Pinhead knows.
Dino only needs to touch his front ball. Probably an inch or two to be the point. He's short there. Definitely don't want to leave that ball short. A lot could happen. You could touch your own ball. You can make your own point. I mean, with that line, you're probably not going to touch the other team's ball, but you got to give yourself a chance. Easier said than done, but they still haven't marked up the score, so. Couple of misses from Rondog to start off the game. It could be 3 balls back here for Lew Frank.
Yeah. It's a great first point, too. I'm surprised it worked out this way. I didn't even think that blue one looked in, to be honest. This one's going to be short, too.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see our dad take a shot at that last ball there. Try and clear out
Clear 'em
all 3, but no, they're just looking to roll. When you shoot all 3 of them, there's a good chance Paulino moves.
Or one of them sticks around and makes a good point.
Yeah, 3 balls back. This is going to be tough line to find. It'd be perfect line, perfect speed. I think Frank did it.
He got it.
Wow. A little bit of Paulino. Make a little more room. Nicely done.
Wow, rolling for another 4-point frame.
He calls it short out of his hand. 3 more. 7 to, I think, 2.
Let's see if they put it up.
Yeah, we'll see if they remember.
You don't want to lose a game from not putting your points up.
There's another horse. One will be named after his father. Oh, nice. So you get to name another one.
And they named
What would
it,
you name a horse?
It looks like they named it TBD still. That's weird. What would I name one?
There we go. They marked it up. 7 to 1.
Probably give it something that's hard to say fast.
Thinking along the lines of Dad.
Yeah. I like listening to them say stuff on the.
Dad always says if he would name the horse Thuffer and Thuckatash, which he finds that quite funny. Good ball from Frankinelli. How long is a horse name allowed to be? There has to be.
I've also heard of
I'd like just kind of naming it a human name.
Paul.
Yeah. Steven, yeah.
Yeah, I like. I also like naming it like
This ball might creep in on the outside. I don't think so.
the horse. Like name it the horse that's in first. Or coming around the turn. Coming around the turn would be a good horse name.
Right.
Coming around the turn is coming around the turn. I wonder if there's stuff you're not allowed to. like that.
Might be 3 balls back again for Lew and Frank.
No, I think that red is good.
Dino says red's in.
Yeah, that red's good.
He punted at the front red, though, I think, which, I don't know. This is real close down here. Well, Frank will come down and take a look at it, but
Did Paulino move?
if he touches his own ball, going to touch it. Oh, just landed on it. I think that back red is still in.
He's gone for a gentle push off the board on the back ball, which is not necessarily an easy task.
It's too early on the board. Might land on his own balls, though, and push it in. That's short.
Oh, no. It's too red.
This is a better line. Better speed. He might sneak it around there for his own point. Come down a little bit. And Ron Dog's going to have a half a ball.
Scary shot, though.
Could be.
Oh, a little scary. If he takes Paulino, that's good for him, too. I don't know how it bounces.
Great hit. Still got 1 out of it. 7-2.
I thought he had 2 back. I'm not counting well.
How you doing, Tony?
Doubled their score, 2-7.
You got a joke for us yet? Oh, yeah? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Quattrocchi.
Fun of me, because otherwise I don't see it.
Huh?
Don't make fun of it, because otherwise I don't see it.
After this frame, Tony, okay? That's a hit. That's a hit in my book. Well, Gabe called red. Sal calls blue. Maybe Gabe called blue. Thought I called red.
I thought he did, too. I think he maybe called it and then took it back.
Good ball, big juicy target for Mr. Sheldon.
Cheeser.
Dropped it. Ball hit the ground right in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those moves, Andy. Nice. Second shot. Got it this time. 1-1. So Frank's going to have the last ball. You might see a first shot of the game from Frank.
Frank's a good shooter. Seen him shooting, warming up. I don't know if I've seen him miss anything warming up yet, actually.
These are beautiful courts to shoot on. Big target for Frank. Paulino's in play. Got it.
Good
Clean.
hit.
Might come back for 2. One blue. 8-2. Where'd Tony go?
Tony. Tony.
Keep it in frame. No, not quite. Okay, we got a joke from Tony here. Let's see, is my microphone on? Yes, it is. What do you got? Tony, come over here.
So you gotta say your introduction. No?
Yes, Mr. Tony Quattrocchi. It's not going to do anything. Is it? No, it's still going to. Put that back. Was that a good enough introduction?
Yes. You are.
I'm not giving up.
No, you are a good one, you know. Right. There is this couple goes to restaurant for dinner. So they sit on a table, and then the waitress start to bring something. Then bring it to dinner, and there was another guy just cross from them, another table, and this guy just had a little can in front of him, a pick with his finger, pick almonds inside the little can. And he had a little drink a little wine. Every once in a while, pick again, drink, pick again, a drink. So the girl tell the boyfriend, said, look at the guy over there. Said the poor guy, maybe he doesn't have enough money for buy his own dinner. The boyfriend said, don't worry about it. So the dinner, they finish eat, and they start to walk out the restaurant, and the lady went by the table where this guy was, asked the guy, excuse me, sir, I got a question for you. Okay. What is your question? I see you pick almond, drink a little bit. Pick almond, and drink a little bit. Pick almond, and drink a little bit. Why you do that? What happened? Lady, you really want to know? Sure, I'd like to know. Well, I tell you right now, my grandfather, when he died, was 106. My father, when he died, was 102. You know why? No, because they mind their own business.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Funny guy.
Tony Quattrocchi. I didn't know where that one was going.
Yeah, me either. Very specific.
So Lew putting the last ball deep there to prevent Dino and Ron from shooting Paulino for a big frame. Looks like Ron's going to make two with that last red. And the score is 8-4 now. I'm sure we'll have more from Tony throughout the weekend.
Oh, yes.
A little closer to the board this time from Dino. He likes that spot, that distance over there on the left.
It's a good blue ball.
Straight down the fence, hoping to pick this clean left half of the ball. Got Paulino. That'll work too. Decent break. Father here will be shooting his own ball, I think. Good hit. I think this will work out.
Wow. Wow.
That's about as well as that could have gone.
I don't know if you could have asked for a better break there.
Frank was congratulating our father in Italian. Tony had something to say about that. Not one of his best performances so far this game from Ron Dog. First game of the tournament, just getting warmed up. He had to drive through quite a bit of snow to get here today, but we expect to see him hitting better than that as the tournament progresses. 2 balls back.
Wow.
And they only need 1 more point for the game.
Wow.
Good if it gets there. It might touch the red.
Still going to be good.
Could be. Well, our father will roll in the same direction. A lot to land on. You're not going to sell anything. Certainly can't make this last ball short. He'll roll the same way. If he touches Frank's, I mean, unless Frank's is in. Three inches short. He'll roll the same way. He'll either touch Frank's or hope to touch one of the back balls. Going left like Frank's did. Good speed though. 11-4. Lou Chaldon Francanelli over Dino Franceschi, Ron Rear. Like I said, first game of the tournament for each of those teams. Over on court 2. Score is 9-6. We do have some blind spots on this court. It's just the way it works out. I'm not going to be able to set up to see both courts perfectly. And, of course, Paulino is right in the blind spot. Got Andy Sweeney over there.
Yep.
Andy and Russ. Is that the team?
Yeah. Andy and Russ.
Andy Sweeney, Russell Johnson versus Joe Pace and Justin Pitlack. Russell D. Johnson. There's Paulino.
A tiny little bit of Paulino there. Up next here is going to be
Mason Hairston and Nico Fox versus the Petersons, Steve and Joe.
And that'll be the last game of round 1. That's technically is a 4:40 game, so we gained a little bit of time back there, right?
Yeah, we made up some time with that game.
That's good. This other one's 9-6. So our other 4:40 game will go off pretty soon, and might work out all right.
Oops, I did the teams backwards. How many games are we playing today?
We're playing 3. Everyone's playing 3 today. Rounds 4 and 5 are tomorrow.
What am I doing?
Elimination.
Just
Andy and Russ versus Russ and Andy.
wait a second. Oh, it's because I didn't. I had it right. All right.
It's
We're good. We're good. No, we're not good. I reversed it. I'm struggling.
Yeah, I think Russ and Andy should be. They're not green. Orange is green over there?
No. Oh, wait. Yes. I had, you know what?
I think it's time to switch back to this court.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? I am. That'd be a good horse name.
Yeah, there you go, Bocce Bros. That would be a great horse name. Russell Johnson with a shot over on court two. Yeah, I mean, they keep putting Paulino right in the blind spot. We do have our mobile camera, but it's a little early in the tournament to be running back and forth with that, I think. Not till the games are a little more consequential. Well, after fumbling with the scoreboard for 4 minutes, I'm going to say, well, we'll wait till the end of the frame. Can't even see what's going on, though. There's a Paulino on that court somewhere. I mean, what's the point? I can't see anything. I'm going over here. I'm going to guess. Thank you.
Oh, wow, these balls are quite similar. I think you got some green in the black and whites. I'm guessing the Petersons will be red. Oh.
Way ahead of you this time.
Yeah.
Steve Peterson, a.k.a. Weasel, loves that wall. Puts the Paulino in the center of the court and then banks it off the wall 25 feet before Paulino.
And makes it wide on the other side.
Mason Hairston, is he shooting?
I think they're warming up still.
I don't think so. He's rolling. He does have a very similar way that he lines up when he's shooting and rolling. That game just ended over on court 2. Judging by the look on Russ and Andy's face, I'm going to guess that they won. Mason Hairston, top 10 roller in the country, according to Matt Taylor. Plays about 5 tournaments a year. Ball is 6 feet short on the second one. It's in the way, though. Nico's got to clog up this right side. We saw the blueprint from Weasel. He's going heavy off the board. And Nico's going straight at it, though. It's gone.
Yeah, I think most people are rolling straight at this, or at least a little right to left, if anything.
Wow, this line on the right is just wide open.
Yeah, that early board shot is not something a whole lot of people are comfortable with.
Right, but you don't have to do that to put a ball on the right. Not good ball. Joe shoots hard. Things are going to scatter here. Joe Peterson. 8 players on the court. Clean hit. Look at this thing come back. Nice hit, Joe.
31 joke, no. Not the one I tell you.
Oh, you thought of another joke?
Maybe tomorrow.
Between the games, Tony. Between the games.
Don't worry about it. Do your job. You guys do a nice job.
Just one. One more ball.
Tony says he's got another joke.
Joe says it's fast. Or maybe somebody else said that. It's a good ball, I think. If it stops. 1-0. Got a lot of traffic on the court right now. Let's see if we can.
Andy. You win?
Yeah, Andy and Russell did win that game.
Let them know. They're all looking. They're all wondering, Mike. Let them know the panel. 1-0. Let them know. The panel.
The panel wants everybody to know that he's undefeated after one game. Nico Fox. Well, good hit. Didn't quite. Oh, wait, no. That's their balls. So the lighter colored balls, I think you're right. I think they do. Oh, yeah, I can see it in person. They do have a touch of green in them.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other ones. They also have a touch of green in them.
Do they?
Yeah.
Good ball from Wheeze.
And red. They've got both.
About 20 inches or so.
I can pull my cup up.
Good line. Might be strong unless he catches Paulino. It's going to stay in the court at least, but third ball coming. This is a better ball. I think he's going to beat the point. Great ball. Once again, near the backboard here. Whatever Joe hits, things are going to fly. Anything can happen. Stalk it.
Wow.
Andy came.
Wow.
Oh, you don't see that very often. Sticks the ball, and it comes back to make a 1-inch point.
Wow. Gotta shoot it again, right?
That's the thing. These. I mean, that's just tough. I was saying that during Billy's game. That's going to come into play a lot, especially for guys like Joe and Billy, who shoot so hard. That's just a tough break, though. Hit that ball perfectly. Oh,
Hit his own that time?
Just took out Sal DeLuca on the sideline. Yeah, hit his own ball and the point. Balls are flying, folks. Nico just shot the point ball and it came back in. Who put the Paulino there? Weeze?
Yeah.
Interesting decision when your son shoots so hard to put the Paulino near the backboard because it, well, for apparent reasons. And he puts it right back there. He's going near the board too. Mason and Nico struggled quite a bit to point. I mean, Nico made a good ball with the last one, but struggled a little bit pointing in the center of the court, that first frame.
Yeah, but they were outpointed on the last frame too. Yeah, if you're Weeze, I think you see Mason almost burn a ball on his last one. Put it a little closer to the backboard. But he adjusted well, made a good ball.
Big target. Good thing these windows are plexiglass. Seen that window behind Sal there get hit a bunch of times. It's 5 o'clock and it feels like 9 o'clock, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
It's dark out here in central New York. Last ball coming for the Petersons. Out of Seneca Falls, about an hour 15-ish from here. Nico and Mason playing out of Rome. All four of these players very familiar with each other. Good friends off the court, but fierce competitors on the court. Nico Fox,
Wow,
sticking around. Nice hit.
great hit.
I think he made two there.
Yep, hit it perfectly.
And that difference of a little bit less speed, I think. That ball he hit sticks on the backboard rather than come in, although Mason.
Might have took one or two away.
Yeah, he says it's still two. On a smaller Paulino, that's a bigger mistake. Paulino would have gone to the back, possibly sold it. Nico Fox to try and take the lead. The Rondina's got to push it. If he doesn't touch anything, it might be good. I think it's short. Over on court two, we got Pinhead and Andy versus Joe and Gabe.
First game around two over there. It's another 440 game.
Is it? Yeah. So we didn't actually make up time. That was a farce.
It was a farce. It was all a farce.
Nice stick.
Wow.
The shot was much better than the camera work. Putting on a clinic, these gentlemen.
Yeah.
2 balls down for each team.
Got a little more than 3 feet in there.
Or no. No, the Petersons have a ball. Wait, yes. I'm sorry. Right? It's hard to tell with these balls. I think. Yeah, this is the last ball for Nico and Mason. So 2 balls back, actually, for the Petersons, Joe and Steve. This ball's gone.
Oh.
Nope. Not quite. I think he just beat it. I imagine Joe wants to shoot this. Ruiz is going to roll.
Maybe he'll roll on the left in case they want to. Nope. Oh, yes.
Great ball. I wouldn't be surprised to see Joe shoot.
Yeah, now he'll shoot.
He's smiling. Yeah, he's shooting. Got it. Oh, might have taken out their second point, though.
Oh, man.
That's all right. They had one, they got one. Good hit, bad break.
Yeah. Right call, I'd say.
It's up to the shooter, right? I mean, he could have tried to roll to land on that ball to make 3 too. It's probably he has. I think he stuck his last 2 shots.
Yeah.
So it can be tough though as a shooter. I'm not saying that it came into play this time, but sometimes as a shooter, if you're trying to stick, if you shoot to try and stick, sometimes it messes with your stroke.
Yeah.
Mason Hairston. Good speed. A little earlier on the Rondina, that would have been a very nice ball. Huh. Nico's lining up to shoot this. Try and force Joe to point. No. Not a great break. Good hit, though. This is actually kind of tough for Joe to. I imagine he's going to try and sneak around on. He's shooting. Paulino out of the court. What was the call there? Shooting his own ball, maybe?
Yeah, must have been.
I mean, I would imagine so. Shooting ball, Paulino, his own ball or the Paulino.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, otherwise that's a tough line to find to beat that point.
Yeah, it's not a bad call.
His own ball could have ended up in the corner, could have ricocheted on the other team's balls, but. Sal's dodging bullets over there. Nico's taking like a half a step off of his shot so that he's shooting off the line now, stepping on the line rather than over the line. A lot of the veteran players here will tease Nico about going over the line when he shoots. It's debatable.
It looked clean to me.
Yeah, that time was, well, you know, for the way that we play, the line, it's kind of more about the way that you shoot. Like everybody, a lot of players will go over the line, and I'm not saying Nico is going over the line, but a lot of the players will go over the line, and there's kind of just like an agreed upon amount of steps that you can take, basically. Like as long as your form is similar enough to what's accepted, then, you know, a couple of inches on the line isn't going to get called. Nico and Mason looking at shooting 4 balls here. First shot of the game from Mason. And he does not want that black one to come back into play. Good hit. They got 2 points sitting there. Wherever Joe puts this ball, Mason will probably shoot it. Unless, well, he'll still shoot it. What a perfect ball from Joe Peterson.
Great ball.
Mason's laughing. Just absolutely perfect. Peterson's got big advantage on the backboard. 3 balls. They own the full right side of the backboard. And, of course, this ball is going to go down, too, if he hits it. He's really got no choice. I mean, he could surrender the 1 point. He could try and roll on it to bump it and steal the point, but it's not really the way we play here. Good hit.
Great hit.
Where's it going to end up?
Here comes a ball. Whose
Looks
ball
like,
is that?
2 black, 2 for the Petersons, possibly 3.
Maybe 3, yeah.
Two points for the Petersons, so he did end up giving up another point. In that situation, I'm not sure. I would have shot that ball.
Yeah, I think he tried.
If his ball didn't combo on, if Paulino didn't hit his ball here on the right, it was going down into that back corner. It could have been 4 black. If you look at the way things ended up here.
Yeah, that's true.
That would have been at least 3 black points, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Ezio, how you doing, Ezio? Why aren't you here? Another stick. Another stick. This game is brought to you by Gorilla Glue. Nico Fox. Someday Nico's going to get a Gorilla Glue sponsorship. Another great ball from Weeze. He could roll on this. Not an easy shot for the lefty. Bit of an inside-out shot. I mean, I could be imagining it, but I think he kind of saw that on his release here, kind of, he comes in real close to his body. Rather than straight back and straight forward, he kind of comes in real close, like an inside out sort of, to try and just get that little bit of extra angle on it.
Yeah. Armando would have just switched hands.
Hey, Oliver, how you doing? Well, hopefully next time, Ezio. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. It's going to work out nicely for Nico and Mason. 1 ball back for each team. So Weeze wants him to shoot that ball?
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. Leaving it up to chance.
Yeah.
Taking a gamble here. And well, Nico did it once. Joe did it once. It should be 2 points for Nico and Mason. Look at that pose.
Great ball.
That was all pose. I mean, make a statue, put that outside the Tokolana Club. Yeah, Ezio, come down to the Troy tournament. It's three-person tournament though.
3 or 4?
What, with a sub?
No. 3 or 4.
I hate that. I'm gonna have to have a talk with Dad.
It's already out there. It's 3 or 4.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I had not heard anything like that. Where is he? He's talking to somebody.
Dad. Dad.
That was wrong. I thought it was 3 or 4.
What a shot. So yeah, we just asked our father. It's, you can have 4 people on a roster. The last person would be a sub. So it's 3-person, 4 balls, 2 people, 3-person no walk. 2 people on one side, 1 person on the other side. We're trying something new. Should make for some very interesting dynamics in matchups.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, pressed the wrong button. Another stick from Joe Peterson.
Wow. Wow, is that just sitting on 3 right now?
3, yeah.
Wow.
That's a tough break for Joe. That would have made the highlight reel for sure. Weeze is feeling it. 4-point frame.
Consistent.
What a shot. 2 great shots from Joe. And if you're Mason and Nico, not much more you can do when you're competing against that. And there's a first stumble from Weeze.
Yeah.
See the order. Well, I think we got quite a few games to go, right? Probably
Yeah.
5 or so before us.
Yeah, we've got a few.
Who do we play next? Paul and Chris, who is no longer Paul and Chris. It's now Sal and Rick. It'll be a good game.
Sal and Rick from
Sal from Holly, Rick from Lockport.
different Sal than Sal and Jerry. But
Sid
he's
and
also
Jerry?
here. Sid and Jerry. That's right. Oh, Sal is a tall one.
Yes, Sal is on the court right there.
That's right.
Pretty wide open shot here for the lefty. Big target. Paulino's good because their first point's not great. Good hit. Good solid hit. These shooters are feeling it. Mike Lacey. Yes, unique concept. It's an experiment. I think it'll be fun.
Definitely.
We hope that you're able to come out too, Mike.
Yeah, please.
Bring some other guys from Long Island up. It's about as close as it gets to you, huh?
Mike's making his own courts, I think.
Yeah, shout out to Bocce Social. If you guys got Facebook and Instagram, go follow Bocce Social. It's Long Island's newest bocce facility, under construction right now in Franklin Square. 1 ball left for each team. Here comes Nico's. And that bump will work. Might see a shot from Weeze. Joe wants a shot. Weeze does not love shooting. I know that because I played with him in a tournament once. Long Island's bringing 2 teams. Oh, that's right. My dad did tell me that. That's great. Looking forward to seeing you guys there.
Oh, nice.
Anybody else, if you'd like more information on that, let's see, where can you go? I don't know.
You can text this number.
Yeah, you can reach out to us, reach out to Bocce, to BBN, Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook or Instagram if you'd like more info on that tournament in Troy, New York. That'll be MLK weekend in January. Long weekend for some of you travelers. You can also email us at bocceBroadcastNetwork@gmail.com. All that info and more, broadcast schedule, email list, all that good stuff is also available on our website at bocceBroadcast.network. And as long as I'm doing those plugs, if you're not subscribed to BBN, please subscribe. After you subscribe, if you'd like, we encourage you to click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. That way you don't miss any of the live action from BBN. Nico Fox, Paulino. Let's see. Oliver, yes, it's indoor. 4 60-foot hard true courts indoor in Troy, New York, just across the river from Capitol there in Albany.
Great courts, great facility.
Let's see. We got 60 people watching, only 22 likes. Please, folks, do me a favor. Click that thumbs up button. We appreciate it. Pushes everybody subscribing and liking the videos just pushes it into the algorithm more. Great point from Mason, about 61 feet down the court. Look at this. Wow. Wow, that works. Paulino in total moved about 30 feet there. Came about 12 feet backwards. Nico's last ball. Joe might have a shot at the game if he can stick. If that made it, might be able to roll for game. Nico doesn't like it. Weiss says they're in.
Wow, that's a frustrating break.
Joe Peterson for the game. He said something to Billy. Looks pretty good. I think that means he likes it. What just a dominant performance. Post to post. Pillar to post.
Post to post.
Pillar to post, is that? From the Petersons. Joe and Steve. Hi, Carm. Thank you. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving, too. 11-5.
Yeah.
So, Nico and Mason starting off both players. Let's see, Mason has won this tournament. Actually, Mason won this tournament with Joe Peterson.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. I'm trying to think if Nico has won this tournament before. I don't think so.
Not that I know of.
But what a performance from the Petersons. 11-6 over Mason Hairston, Nico Fox. Over on court 2, we got Pinhead and Andy versus Gabe Quattrocchi, Joe Albero. The game is 5-5.
Next up here, we're going to have Aaron and Jeff against Mike A.
Oh, brotherly love. Aaron Augusto and Jeff Cook versus Mike Augusto and
right?
Ryan Riley.
Oh, okay.
Two brothers squaring off.
Someday that could be us.
Could be. Have we ever played against each other? I think whenever you play, we're on the same team. I don't think we've ever played against each other.
Only maybe in Mechanicville a long time ago.
Yeah?
No, maybe not.
Come on, water, please.
I think so.
Martin Jameson.
From
Boston,
England.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Martin.
Across
Thanks
the
for tuning
pond.
in. Yes, this is my shirt from Nationals. I figured I'll never. Every tournament that I play in, our team, everybody, we usually have uniforms. But he doesn't have the BBN uniforms. So.
Nope, I only have my favorite hoodie.
It's a good one. BocceBroadcast.network/store. So I had to wear my. Otherwise, I'm never going to be able to wear my Nationals jersey again.
I wore my gray shirt, my best gray shirt. Haynes.com.
All right, Mike Lacey, settle down. He's saying he'd take you in a matchup against me.
Appreciate that. Although I think I think that might be a bad idea. I'd play about one.
I play in as many tournaments a month as you play in per year.
Yeah.
But a lot of my best performances in tournaments are when I play with you. We make a good team.
Yeah.
Great. One of the best group play teams.
Yeah, we're great.
We are so good in group play.
Yeah, we're great in the group play.
I think we go undefeated in just about every tournament in group play, and then lose our first game of bracket play.
We're not much of a day 2 kind of team.
Yeah, we're big day 1 guys.
Big day 1 guys. Day 3
don't know
too.
what happens.
Odd days we're okay.
Yeah. Martin, I'm curious, as somebody who's new to the channel, I'm curious if you could tell me how you found BBN, how you came across this channel. Hey, Doc. Yes, shout out to Dr. Joe's daughter for these jerseys. Very comfortable. Still undefeated in this jersey, Doc. Only played 1 game today, but I think I'm 8-0 in this jersey.
Wow.
Well, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3 more games before us. So still 5-5. Long frame over there on court 2. The players are on the court here now. We'll have another practice frame, and then we'll get started. Like I said, 2 brothers, the Agostos, facing off against each other. We got 4 Rome players. Mike and Aaron Agosto, and Jeff Cook, Ryan Riley.
And I thought until now they were the same person.
They are dressed the same, and they look
Wow.
just about the exact same.
Wow. It makes me
Aaron's beard's a little darker, and he's got glasses on.
Yeah.
And the food's still not here.
Wow.
The food will probably get here as soon as our game is called. That's how it usually goes.
Yep. A little bit of bocce ball.
What is going on?
I'm sure.
They're measuring. Did they just start without warming up? Their teammates look very similar, too.
Yeah, what the heck? Are they brothers, too?
I think maybe maybe because it's second round, we're just doing 1 warm-up frame.
Jeff and
No, Jeff and Ryan are not brothers.
Ryan. Wow. Well, at least their balls look different. Ish.
And 3 points to start it off. Semplice, ciao. Benvenuti. Jeff Cook, oh, good hit, but that ball's dead. Just enough. Still about 5 feet in there, though.
Ball's way short. This one didn't touch anything, I don't think. I think that's burned.
Interesting, Martin. Thank you for enlightening me there. That's a good sign that when you Google Bocce, our channel comes up. We do tag. I tag a lot of our shorts with the tag Bocce or Boccias. It's just what they call botch in I think it's Spanish-speaking countries. Although the game that they play in another ball out of the court, the game that they play in the Paralympics is different, and I have never seen that anywhere else. Wow,
A lot of balls,
balls are
hopping up here.
flying, yeah. So he just missed another one. Aaron just flew one over everything. It's hard to do that far down the court. I'd like to thank Hill Partner Government Relations and Public Affairs and Dave Colangelo for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. So our score is now 4-0. Hill Partner is a bipartisan government relations and public affairs firm with a reputation for employing creative strategies to achieve results. Dave Colangelo at Hill Partner LLC provides government relations and public affairs services to clients from his offices in Washington, D.C., New York, and Philadelphia. Thank you to Dave Partner, or Dave Colangelo of Hill Partner. That's hillpartner.com. And thank you to all of you for spending part of your Black Friday with us here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. We will have group play all night tonight till about midnight here on the East Coast. We will be back tomorrow at noon Eastern for more, couple last 2 or 3 rounds of group play. And then we got a single elimination bracket. We will crown a champion by probably about 8 or 9 o'clock tomorrow night. What a shot. Very low to the ground there. Maybe making an adjustment after we saw a few balls fly off the court and over the balls in the last frame. Hope you all had a nice Thanksgiving out there. Martin, Thanksgiving's not a thing in the UK, right? As I understand, they were not very fond of the Pilgrims. They were Protestant, right? That was the issue. I hear you, Martin. There is a reason why this open, this style of butch, which we call open, is much, much, much more popular than the other style in this country. So, one ball left, belongs to Jeff Cook. Aaron and Jeff got to find a way to score here. Unfortunately clean, so it took one away, good hit, but still going to be one more point for Mike and Ryan. You guys are missing out, Martin. Stuffing? Do they have stuffing in England? I was never a stuffing fan growing up, but I think as I mature, as my palate evolves, love a good stuffing. With some gravy. I'm getting hungry. Can you tell? I haven't eaten in a while. Oh, they're lighting the flames under the catering trays. It's a good sign. Looks like he's going to contact something. Oh, I snuck past on the right. Good ball, wide open though. Wouldn't be surprised though. Well, I'm going to say wouldn't be surprised to see him roll. Pretty safe line on the left up by the board, and they could tuck a ball around there and have it hidden. They could be in a good position. 2-2. Oops. Mike and Ryan do have the advantage now. Yeah, a lot of possibilities with that line on the left there. That was one of them. Not an easy ball to hit clean. But that's what Mike's going to try. That works. Green's got the point now.
Is that Andy? I got the roll.
1 point sitting. Good amount of room for Mike. Not an easy line though. Right down the pipe. Great ball. Great ball. 7-0.
Wow. Close game on the other court, 7-8.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, it's over? So up next on the other court. Billy and Evan, Randy and Jake. It's another father-son, right?
Yeah, double. Got a father-son matchup. Barnett's versus the Bowers. Here's a nice ball from Aaron. Big target, though, for his brother. That counts. That'll work. Barely stayed in play, almost. If it touches that blue wall above the gray rubber, that's out of bounds. You can see this ball just hits near the top of the rubber on the backboard. Strong roll. Right between everything. I thought he was, that might have been what he was doing. I thought he was rolling strong on the left, like up the Rondina to come down on the left side of his own ball in the back here. I would have rolled it even harder if I were him. That's early again. That's what he's saying. I think he might have gave him a second point. Yeah, things always look different on the court than they do on the screen. But if I'm Mike and Ryan, if I'm sitting two there, what do they got? Oh, they got 2 balls back. Never mind. I was going to say, if they had 1 ball and they're sitting 2 points there, I think I'd just take the 2 and keep it moving. But 2 balls back. You can try and sneak around this the same way that Jeff just rolled. Up the Rondina early to come down around the outside.
Even straight through, maybe.
Could go straight through. I think the only way that you sell it is by trying to go straight through and just being a touch too early.
Yeah.
Like if you're early on purpose, it's just going to be short. Mike Agosto, short 2. It might be 2 there though. Yeah. As a reminder, too, this is group play. We got 3 groups of 6, and the top 4 from each group are going to advance to bracket play. So with 4 teams advancing, tiebreakers are going to come into effect in a big way. And the tiebreaker, of course, is the point differential. So there's a huge, huge difference between losing a game 12-0 or 12-2, 12-3. Big difference between that and losing, whatever, 12-8. You get the idea.
Yeah.
So Aaron and Jeff really just need to put some points on the board here, even if they don't come all the way back.
Crazy to lose by 12 here.
Oh, on a game to 11? Yeah, it's hard to do, I guess. Oh, the food's here.
Yes, I could smell it.
Huh? It's here. I don't think anybody realized. I don't think anybody has realized. I can smell it.
They didn't take the cover.
It's halfway over.
Nobody's eating.
Well, Aaron and Jeff got 3 balls back. Not the easiest spot to get to. I think that's early. Yeah. Well, actually, if he had a little bit more speed, that wouldn't have come out as much. Would have been a good enough line. Trying to put some points on the board. I think he's going to burn. Well, they got one. They're on the board. See where they put Paulino. See if they try something different. Yeah, very short. Oh, never mind. Not as short as I thought. Long and in the middle. Staying away from the board. Aaron's first ball is going to be about 4 feet. That's cool, Martin. Are you going to a, let's see, to Niagara? I don't know about any baseball out in Niagara. Good line. Ball was pretty heavy. These Paulinos, like you said earlier, they're big and they got some weight to them. Amazing.
Reflexes. on
Yeah,
that
just
guy.
casually duck that like Neo. He saw it coming. Well, third ball of the frame here for Red. I don't even think he's going to beat the point. Wow. This guy's just not quite able to find their stride yet this game. And the room is going quiet now that people are eating. Maybe not yet. Good ball. Big target. Mike Agosto. Hit, and could be the game. That'll be the game. Nice shot. 11-1. Battle of the Augustos. Next up, I'm going to eat, I can tell you that much. But our next game is going to be Joe Prietti. Right?
Yep. Joe and Dan, Tony and Angelo.
Yes. Joe Prietti, Dan Seaman versus Tony and Angelo Quattrocchi. Coming up next, but first,
Some food.
Toronto, of course. I should have known Toronto.
Oh, I was going to say that, but I thought,
That's fun. I love baseball.
Our sponsors here.
Okay, I'm going to eat.
You gonna eat?
Yeah.
So what do you want to do it about? We'll eat.
All right, so we're going to get some food. This next game will be up shortly, I hope, because we are behind schedule, and we're scheduled to be here till midnight. Yeah. Whoa, sorry about that. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button for me. Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. The website is boccebroadcast.network. There's an email list. There's a broadcast schedule. All types of good stuff. So you can see the line. Well, actually, no, you can't see the line. There's a line. I'm going to go eat. Thank you. Appreciate you. We'll be back in 10 minutes. All right, we're back. We had some pasta, and now we got a special guest in the booth, Mr. Dave Colangelo. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing great. It's nice to be here.
Good pasta, right?
The best I've had today. It was great.
So why don't you introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Sure. My name is Dave Colangelo. I'm originally here from Syracuse, and I've been involved with bocce really since I was a kid. And I grew up with it, in a nice Italian household.
Oh yeah.
And grew up playing the game with my brother, my father, my uncles, my grandfathers, and being here at the Waterside this evening has just been wonderful. It's an absolutely beautiful facility with world-class courts.
Have you been here before?
No, I haven't. It's a pleasure to be here this evening. We had an opportunity to provide a little support for the tournament, and I'm really happy that we were invited to do so.
Well, we are all very grateful for it. You want to talk a little bit about what you do at Hill Partners?
Sure. We, Hill Partner is a lobbying firm in Washington. We represent clients from around the country that have interests that involve the U.S. Congress. And, we do what we can to help them make progress, communicate, share ideas, and, interact as successfully and as productively as possible in Washington.
That's an interesting world to be a part of, huh?
It has been. This has been an especially interesting season for, members of both parties.
Yeah.
And, it's hopefully the country's going to continue to go forward and do well, and people will be happy with the results of the new administration as they come in. And, the country's been going for a long time, doing well. Our differences typically can result in good things. Hopefully they will as we go forward into 2025.
Sure, you got the front row seat.
Yeah, it's been great. And I got a front row seat here as well this evening. I've been following Bocce broadcast news on YouTube for quite a while. You guys really have done a nice job. And the coverage, the professionalism of the content, the conversations, the topics, really, really impressive. You guys do a really great job.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say. We appreciate the support, too, as I'm sure everybody watching does. You going to get on the court while you're here?
I'd like to, but
I don't know if we got time, actually.
Yeah, I'll try to get into a qualifier for the next one and see if I can get to the level where I won't,
When's the last time you played?
In the summer.
Yeah.
August.
Where do you play?
Typically in family and friends' yards. Some of them have got some grass courts, not nearly this caliber. I used to play at a restaurant in Manhattan called Il Vagabondo a long time ago.
Do you know if that place is still around?
They recently closed in the past couple of years, but this goes back to 1988. Il Vagabondo.
Whereabouts? What neighborhood?
It was in the Midtown area. I could Google it. I think they're still on the internet. But the food was phenomenal, and they had a clay bocce court in the middle of the restaurant. So there was active bocce going on.
Were the balls flying like they do here?
No. It was a little calmer. But it was a really neat experience, and I still have the T-shirt.
Really? That's cool.
And, in fact, I mentioned it to Gabe, and he knew the restaurant.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a few places like that in the city. They got a little – I lived in Brooklyn for a little while, and there's a bar there. I think it's called Floyd's in, like, Sunset Park, downtown Brooklyn, somewhere around there. Same thing. Courts – from what I remember, the courts are quite a bit smaller, though.
Yeah, I'm just taking a quick look. Yeah, I think it was Upper East Side. Yeah.
Where is it? Does it say the? I was curious. My brother used to live on East 86th.
Let's see here.
I wonder if they still sell T-shirts.
It was, no.
Doesn't say.
I don't know. This is West 54th Street, but it's under a different name now. But it was in that area.
That's cool. It's a great, bocce's a great asset for any community.
It is, and the caliber of competition here is really impressive.
Oh, this place is debatably the nicest in New York.
You've got guys from all over the country here. I had no idea. It's an amazing draw to this area for Central New York.
Yeah. They have done quite a bit of work here over the years. This used to be a grocery store.
Really?
Yeah. About 15 years ago.
Yeah, the club's been here 15 years. I think 14.
Yeah.
And it's really grown exponentially. So you'll have games all day tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we'll be here. We're scheduled to be here till midnight tonight, but we're actually a little bit behind schedule. And unfortunately, we can't cut out early because my father's game is the last game of the night.
Works
And
out
then-
well for the coverage.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. And then, yeah, we'll be back all day tomorrow till we crown a champion.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in Italy. I've made dozens and dozens of trips. I've been very fortunate, and the caliber of the court I'm looking at right here is as good as the best court I've seen in Italy ever.
Yeah.
It's just, these are perfect.
These are not the guy who built these courts. Actually, Daniele Coglioni is from Italy, and I think he built some of the premier courts there too. Typically, the international style courts that they use in Italy, they play slightly different rules that are played in some tournaments in this country, but not very often. No, wrong ball, but he actually almost made a point. You could shoot again for two. Their courts are longer that they play on, like that the professionals play on. In Italy, they have professional leagues.
Yeah.
It's like a professional sport.
It
they
is.
They have fewer, as you can imagine. They have. Nice shot, Joe. For us, like the geography is a big challenge. It's the size of, Italy's probably like the size of New York geographically, I would guess. And, so to organize a professional league there takes a lot logistically. You got a lot fewer challenges than you would in this country. But we're working, this sport is evolving. Excuse me. Broccoli Rob's coming back up. This sport is evolving pretty quickly in this country, especially in the last few years. The evolution is accelerating. So we'll get to that point eventually, but it'll start small with some regional leagues and stuff. And then eventually, as you bring in more money and more sponsorships, hopefully more Hill Partner events.
Sure, happy to do it. I think with the expansion plans that may happen right here, I think the growth of the sport here in Central New York is only going to increase dramatically.
Yeah, this is one of the hubs of the sport in this country. Rome, between here, Rome, Seneca Falls, and then out. There's like pockets of it out west, Western New York. You got like Lockport, Holly, those places are represented here. We got a club out in Troy. There's actually a bunch of clubs around us in the Capital District. Troy, Albany, Mechanicville, Amsterdam, and then downstate too. So New York is one of the hubs in this country are really, the main hub definitely is Ohio, Northeast Ohio, Western PA, and then you got Chicago, California, St. Louis, Kansas City, New York. You got Toronto and Montreal. So there's pockets of it that are expanding, and you're starting to see some of that cross, competing against each other. So
No, it's great. It's exciting.
the sport's really at an interesting point right now in its evolution, where it's kind of on the verge of becoming what it should be, more respected sport. It's one of the oldest games known to man. One of the oldest sports. I mean, besides like wrestling, there's cave drawings in, I think, in Egypt. I'm going to say France, but I think it's Egypt. From like 5,000 BC of what looks like, people throwing rocks or whatever, how this game originally started. It was banned in the Vatican by the Pope. I forget which Pope, but the priests were gambling, spending too much time playing bocce and gambling on bocce, and the Pope banned it. So a lot of history.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
It's kind of inevitable that it's just the sport is so fractured and so disorganized, but there's a lot of people at the forefront of bringing it, bringing it together, bringing it to the next level. So
Well, a lot of opportunity for young players, and really any age can get into this, which is nice.
sure, you got a 15-year-old here, Nico Fox, one of the better players in the country, and I don't know who the oldest guy is here. I won't say that on the broadcast, but
It's a nice range.
it is, and you can be competitive too across the generations. It's not like these guys are just playing and it's not an even matchup. It can be you can be competitive across several generations, which is very unique, especially as far as sports go. Anything remotely physical. Are you going to stick around and watch some games?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I really appreciate you inviting me to join the broadcast, and it's been a pleasure talking with you.
It has been.
And yeah, I look forward to the next one. We'll definitely come out and we'll offer our support again.
I appreciate that very much. We appreciate you being here, coming out, introducing yourself to the folks. I'm sure they're curious who Dave Colangelo was.
Well,
I've said your name a few times so far today.
No, I appreciate that. It's really been a pleasure meeting everyone today and this evening. So thanks for having me out.
Thank you, Dave. Oh, interesting shot there. Let's save that replay. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for everything.
No, it's a pleasure.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
the
very
support.
much.
Enjoy.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Enjoy watching. Yeah,
Thanks
absolutely.
again.
You too.
And happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. That was Dave Colangelo of Hill Partner LLC, our sponsor for the broadcast this weekend. Pull up my Hill Partner info. Bipartisan government relations and public affairs firm with a reputation for employing creative strategies to achieve results. Mr. Colangelo there provides government relations and public affairs services to clients from offices in D.C., New York, and Philadelphia. HillPartner.com. Oops, too many buttons. Thank you, Dave. I got to replay that last shot of that last frame. That was Angelo hit like 3 balls. And somehow didn't have the point. Oh, wait, no, I got my colors backwards. He did have the point. I mean, what are we looking at here? He's shooting that point ball there. It's like 8 inches to the right of Paulino. That was almost disastrous. He almost gave 3 points to the other team, but he stuck it enough that his ball pops up in the air. It comes down on both of those balls. I mean, that's hey, good shot. So yeah, I do have our scores. Let's see. There we go. That's correct. I keep getting switched around because on the scoreboard, like on the app, not the way that you guys see it, but on the app, red is on the left and green is on the right. But then in person on the scoreboards here, it's the other way around. So that's my excuse for why I keep flipping the score around. That ball come out of the court. Another nice shot from Angelo. We got Tony and Angelo, the Quattrocchis here, father and son. Tony's sitting in the back there. Versus a couple of their club members. Joe Prietti and Dan Seaman. 2 green. Angelo to tie it up. Oh boy. That might be short. That's going to be a measure. Mr. Panel, our official for this match. The panel himself, Andy Sweeney. Sure we'll get Andy on the mic at some point here. If you missed his intro video to the tournament, I posted it on Facebook too. I'll play it again on the broadcast for you after this game. Actually, maybe not, because we're going to be next game up. So hopefully, I'm hoping this game finishes before the next one so that we can be on the broadcast court. We got a tough match, Sal DeLuca and Rick Mullen. Looking forward to it, though. Feeling very well fueled up after a couple of plates of whatever that was. Spicy rigatoni. Oh, that was probably chicken riggies, wasn't it? Yeah, there was chicken in there. Chicken riggies. Shout out to our Chicago friends who now love chicken riggies after coming to the World Series. I'll let him know you said that, Mike. He's got his he got a drill sergeant haircut. So he's taking charge. He's got his name on the front and the back of his shirt, so he cannot be mistaken. Great guy, Andy Sweeney. Known him since I was a kid. The most well-dressed man in the building, Dan Seaman. A little bit long. Bit of an overcorrection. Joe Prietti. That's tough. 4-ball waster for Mr. Tony Quattrocchi. Tony told a great joke earlier on the broadcast. For those of you who missed it, I cannot tell it nearly as well as he did, so I won't attempt to. That was funny, though. He said he's got more for us, so stay tuned. 3 balls back for the Quattrocchis. Uh-oh. No, that bump might have made it good. I think that's 2. That'll curl in. One more for the game. Angelo Quattrocchi. Oh, body language isn't good. Neither is a ball. It's about 12 feet long. 3 points though, 10-7, game point. Our score over on court 2 is 4-1. Again, I'm hoping that this game finishes first so we can play on this court. Although I've been forsaken by my brother, broadcast partner. I was over there drinking his decaf. That is quite the chain. It's like, it looks like Ronald Acuna Jr. out there. I like it. I'm a big chain guy myself. Body language is no good, and neither is the ball. First one's in a good spot, just a touch short. What's up, Zach? I'll ask him before the game. Well, Joe and Dan are down to their last ball. Yeah, looks like he's going to prolong the game a little bit. Angelo's going to have a shot. Angelo Quattrocchi for the game. Gotta hit it twice, I think. Game ain't over yet. 2 more balls. One for Angelo, one for Tony. Not a lot of options here. Actually, that's not true. He's got several options here. Could try and shoot the ball straight. I don't see why not. He's got ball Paulino if he tries to shoot it straight from this corner over here. I think that's what he's going for. I think his father's telling him just shoot it. Seemed like he was a little unsure there, and his father said, shoot it. Come on. Again, Angelo for the game. Got it again. This time it's going to stay out there. 11-7, Tony Quattrocchi, Angelo Quattrocchi over Joe Prietti and Dan Seaman. And folks, coming up next, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Hold on, Sal.
your son has a question for you in the chat. He says, ask Sal when you play him why his usual tall partner is sitting home right now instead of carrying him to a championship.
See, Rick Mullins from Lockport didn't want Zach to come, so it's all Rick Mullins' fault.
There you go, Zach.
Sure you wanted to.
All right, we're going to go play. We're going to get somebody else in the booth here. My hair looks especially poofy today. I feel like Nico Fox. All right, we are up right now. I look like Elvis. Yeah, my father will be in the booth, and probably somebody else. Maybe Andy Sweeney. We'll see. Wish me luck. See you on the other side.
Here we go, in the booth. We got Andy Sweeney, otherwise known as the paneling, right? Is that right?
Yes, welcome aboard, folks. Got some good games going on here. Just trying to find my phone, but the game hasn't started yet, so.
They don't want to watch us, bunch of kids. So they get one practice frame now. This is after the first game, they get one practice frame. And we got Michael and Zachary, so I got to get the scoreboard going. Andy, how are you making out in the tournament so far?
Oh, we played one match, and we're 1-0 so far.
Who's your partner?
It's Russell Johnson out of Rome.
Nice.
First time we ever played doubles together, so.
Really?
First one went good.
Just trying to set the scoreboard here. So we got Michael and Zachary against
Ricky Mullen from Lockport and Zach DeLucia from Holly, New York.
Western New Yorkers had to go through some weather to get here, I think.
No, I rode to Ricky today. Actually, it was more west of us towards Buffalo way. We got lucky and escaped it. It was a pretty good, clean ride going down to 90 East.
Oh, that's good. Some people had trouble. One of the teams couldn't make it.
Yeah, Paul DeSico and, Chris Purcell. They got down to near Ashtabula, heading east, and basically the 90 east was impassable.
Yeah, we came down from the east, Saratoga. We had We got about 6 inches of real heavy wet stuff, but on the way down on the thruway, they had the signs every once in a while saying that in PA was closed to 90 was closed to commercial traffic.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be tough travels tomorrow. I'm hoping we're in it late, get done about 7, and be a tough drive in the dark and snowing and blowing, but it's about 2.5 hour ride.
Supposed to get snow tomorrow?
Oh yeah, at least my way, Rochester West. I'm not sure if it's going to be south or not. Like to say hi to my buddy Jimmy Guy from New York.
Sure.
One of the classiest guys in the game.
Hey, Jimmy. Hope you're watching.
We go to Galliano Club. The guy's the greatest host ever.
What do you think, Andy? Does that look short, or that looks like it's in, doesn't it? Sal's ball?
Sal's ball is
it's the solid blue one. Yeah,
little short.
Zachary's rolling. So, no, it must be blue is in. That's a little too early on the board. Is he going to come in the back door? No. Not a good shot. Not a good point, I should say.
We got Mike coming in on ball number 3 here, trying to beat Sal DeLucci's point there.
First frame.
I notice a lot of these guys like to use the sideboards here. That's a great shot by Mike.
I think that might be 2 points there. Things moved. Oh, yeah, Sal says they've got 2 points. So Rick is going to shoot ball Paulino, obviously. Now we had one, last time I broadcast was also Rick's game. And he was off. He missed a few shots. He struggled a bit.
Yeah,
but
he's newer to a game. I mean, not a year. He's been playing a little bit.
But he killed it down, and when we broadcast the Holly tournament, him and Doug Hammond, they won the tournament.
Yeah, they beat us in the finals. They played super, Ricky and Doug Hammond.
Yeah, they did. And Doug threw in a few jokes, of course, into the broadcast.
Yeah. My partner in that one was Richie Zakala. He played great all day. Mike's coming in, trying to sneak around.
No.
Looks like 1 point for Mike.
Hey, Stewie's in the chat. He says, my favorite drinking buddy. Is that referring? No, he's not referring to me.
Yeah, well, I made a rule with Gabe this weekend. Gonna lay low and just come here, have fun, try to play well, eat good. And Stewie's another great friend of mine out of near Coppell, PA. Great people down in that neck of the woods.
Yeah, I want to get down there.
Oh, you gotta go to Lorenzino's.
That's what
Beautiful.
I hear. That's what I hear. Yeah, I want to get there.
Classy. Dante runs a hell of a nice place down there. Great food. I found out what the alcohol was like. Don't want to do that anytime soon. Had a little too much, but.
Go to commercial because of the construction.
Sorry, go ahead, Andy.
But yeah, Lorenzino's is a great place. Like I said earlier, Lou, I was talking to you earlier, and I just love synthetic. It's a clean game. I think it's more strategy. Backboard dead. I mean, you miss a shot, you get punished.
And how long are those courts? The Lorenzino's?
God, I'd say, I'm guessing it's got to be around 65.
Yeah.
That's not for sure. It's around there.
So kind of similar to this.
Yeah, this is a little bit slower than Lorenzino's.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Sal DeLucci's pointing here.
It's looking good. Maybe a little long. Looks a little strong there, Andy. Yeah, he sailed by.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Lew playing back years and years ago. Him and his brothers and everybody. Big Bocce family right there.
Yeah. Now they've got there's a tournament out your way on a Sunday of Labor Day weekend, right? At the church?
Yeah, it's St. Rocco's. It used to be St. Rocco's, and then they moved it over to the new courts over at Howley. They're at the golf course.
Oh yeah.
So
it's
a nice
there now.
place.
Yeah, I like those courts.
Ricky's pointing here.
Although it seems to rain every time we go there.
Yeah, that's courts aren't covered, so it gets pretty damaged.
I like that though.
Hey, I want to say a word. We lost a great friend out of Rome, New York. Just a beautiful, gentle giant. Mike Hammond passed away unexpectedly this past week, and all the Rome boys stayed at my house for years when they came into town, either traveling to Wickliffe or playing in the Lockport tournaments I used to run. He was just a peach of a guy, and God bless his brother Todd, his twin brother Todd, and the whole family. It's a devastating loss to not only the Galliano Club, but anybody that knew him. We lost a great man.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I knew him, Andy.
He's a bigger type gentleman. He didn't play a lot of bocce. He always came around, owned a tile and flooring business for years, and just completed a job, I want to say, about 3 days before he passed.
Oh, really?
And just really sudden loss.
Boy, they seem to be coming off the boards early this game.
Ooh, it looks like
He sold it.
Mike sold it out to Ricky and Sal. We get a 1-1 ball game here.
Yeah. Okay, here's Sal laden out. Now, I remember the last game, he liked to go long and on the right. Long and on the right.
They'd like to seem to play them sideboards, Sal and Ricky. That's a nice 1.5 lead point. Got Zachary coming in.
I like the way Zachary releases the ball.
Yes, he's got a nice smooth, fluid release.
And how's that look from where you're sitting, Andy? Who do you
My
think?
angle, I think he's just a hair long.
Oh, they need a ref on that court. Here comes Jake. Jake Bauer.
Holly, New York.
Also from Holly, coming out to ref, or measure anyway.
For anybody that's never been down here to Waterside, yeah, this is a beautiful place down here at Waterside. They got 2 courts.
Oh, that's going to be long too.
Just a little long.
Slow start for Zachary here. They won their first game. I didn't see it because I was here on the microphone, and but they won it, I think, 11-2 actually. I think they had kind of an easy go of it the first game. See if Michael can. If he can move that Paulino, they might have 3. You know, that's.
Mike's coming in. I think he might have a shot here.
How's it look to you?
It's what a beautiful ball.
Nice ball, Michael. nice shot. Nice shot by Rick Moore.
Ricky plays all the Short Street Club down there in Lockport, New York.
Yeah.
He's really put his time in playing the game. He's come a long way. Very good player.
Andy,
Can do both.
you got some kind of reputation here. We got Ezio on the chat saying, hopefully you ate last so everybody could have enough food.
Yeah, Ezio's down at Club Malsani with me one time, and a funny story. We went there on a Friday, had tournament on Saturday. And I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be invited back again for a picnic because I ate actually 5 plates of food, and then desserts don't count, so that's 5.5. So Ezio's right on cue with what he's saying. Ezio said I'm the biggest eater he's ever seen.
Really?
Getting back to Ezio, he played phenomenal in high stakes last weekend. I was proud of my boy. He hit lights out all weekend.
So he was a shooter that weekend, huh?
Yeah, well, he can do both.
Oh, I know he can do both.
For years, Louis is just him and I when we played together, and brought the gold back to Rochester for years back in the mid-2000s. Me and him were a 1-2 punch on the back. His dad and Nino.
Oh yeah.
Pointing.
Oh,
just
I know.
a powerful team.
I know it. Yeah, you guys were unbeatable almost.
Sal's getting ready to point here.
Now Sal usually plays with his son Zach. A little long on that one. A little bit of an opening here. There's a 3-1. It's 3-1 in a game to 11. Boy, you don't want to get too far behind. That's for sure.
I feel these two teams are pretty evenly matched. Talent-wise, this game could go any way.
Well, I tell you, we were talking earlier. There's a lot of parity, a lot of teams that any team can win. Any team.
Yeah.
There's no what my Uncle Andy used to call weak sisters, which isn't a very nice term, but anyway, that's what he used to say.
It's a nice ball by Sal.
Beautiful.
Yeah, everybody's playing a lot more. People are getting better. There's no pushover games anymore. If you don't show up to play, might just miss that ball.
Let's see if he pulled his arm or something here. Let's see. Yeah, it kind of went out to the right.
Tweaked it to the right. That happens on synthetic. If you don't hold that ball a little firm, and you give it a little twist here, it can go right or left on you.
He's getting ready to pop it again. That looked like a
nice hit.
Good hit, but
terrible break.
These courts, you get a lot of action on the backboard, sideboards. You never know where things are going to go.
Zachary's basically handcuffed. He's got coming for a nice point. Put the pressure on Ricky to hit a ball.
Michael said he liked it. That's a nice ball by Zachary.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Could you think of a better place to put it than that?
That's
Andy?
a game changer because if Ricky hits it in the corner, it could end up coming back in for good point.
Ooh,
Ricky missed to the right.
He missed on the professional side anyway. That's where he wants to hit it. As on the right. He hits it on the right. They got 3 points in there.
I notice when Ricky reaches out for it, he'll hit a high percentage. Sometimes he drops it by his hip, and we discuss it once in a while. Just takes time, He's a quality player now.
Oh yeah. Well, he and Doug won that tournament.
Yeah.
And that was a good field.
Yeah, that was pretty competitive.
It was competitive, and it was raining. It was a challenge.
In the championship, it finally stopped, and Ezio gave a good memory speech about his father, and
oh yeah, that was really sweet.
It was sweet, and His mother was there all day. Ezio's mother there.
Nice ball by Zachary. Nice ball.
They're coming to life now. Ricky's up the head here. Ball in hand. Releases. Hits the ball and sticks. What a game changer.
Wow. Wow.
What a game
We got to
changer.
watch that one again.
See what happens when he reaches out. He pushed his body into
Beautiful
the ball.
shot. Let's watch it one more time. Nice.
It's a beautiful shot. That's a shot of the day so far.
Now Michael shot the ball.
Mike hit it.
Yeah.
Nice hit. He shoots like that about 10 more times. We're going to start calling him Jose Jr. Great shot, Ricky.
Some people call Nico Jose Jr., right?
Yeah, well, Nico's trying to emulate Jose's style, which it's working pretty good.
Yeah, sure
Nico's a hell of a nice kid. Loved him. Played with him a couple tournaments last summer. Great kid, great teammate, and great parents.
Yeah, I applaud his parents because it hasn't gone to his head. I mean,
I was just getting to that point, Lou.
Oh, sorry. Go
You
ahead.
know, how nice it to see. He's modest. Just, he's good. You got to give it to him. He's real good. He's young yet.
And
He
next
can
year,
grow.
next year they're having the juniors to represent the United States, and we're hoping that Nico can come out on top.
That's wonderful. That's the first I've heard of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah, for the World Championships, like this year they did men's and women's singles and mixed doubles, and next year they're doing the juniors.
Where's that going to be at?
I'm not sure. This year was in Turkey. Oh, that's going to burn.
Ooh, wow.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I can't wait to watch the juniors compete to see who represents the United States.
Well, if he does represent, I think every club in New York State should donate some money to his airfare, hotels. That'd be the least that every club could do in New York State.
Oh, I think that's a given, yeah. I don't think anybody have a problem
He
with
carries himself well. I've been with him many times in Ohio, PA. He just carries himself at times. If you didn't know his age, he'll sit there and conversate like he's a 30, 40-year-old young man. He just, he's top-notch. That's all I got.
15 still, right?
I think he just turned 16.
Did he? Getting old, huh? But he was the MVP of the World Series.
No doubt about it.
Easily for Adelio. He played with the Delios.
Nothing against the Delios.
Nothing against the Delios. Great team.
Great guys. I love all them guys on that team. Sergio, Richie, DeFrancos, Marco Orlando, Doug Carter played in that tournament. Them are top-notch guys.
I'm wondering how many points they got there, Andy. I think they're looking. They're going to measure for 2, I think.
We got the Empire Cup coming up here in New York.
Oh, yeah.
They got 6 teams running for the championship on, I think it's December 14th on a Saturday at the Tokelana Club.
Yeah. You playing in that?
Yeah, I'm on with Lockport boys.
Oh, my goodness.
Played for years with Mike Serf, Johnny, JJ, and Mike's son-in-law to be, I'm quite certain, Will Gendrich.
Giegerich, right?
Giegerich, I'm not.
Will Giegerich. Another good player.
Another great young kid player.
So it'd be interesting to see with the juniors. The age is 21 or under. Or maybe it's under 21. I don't know a lot of players that young from around here, you know, the tournaments that we play in, who, I mean, other than Nico, I don't know who else would be in the running You know, do you know?
I'm not sure, really.
That's a good ball by Zachary if it doesn't go
I think
too
I
long.
got dementia started, Lou. I almost forgot your name 4 times already.
Yeah, well, join the club.
Once you get past that 55 range, things start to go downhill.
I'm looking at the chat. I'm seeing somebody named Paula Sweeney. Do you know somebody named Paula?
Yeah, that's my lovely wife. Love her to death.
She says, love you, honey. Good luck.
Thanks, honey. We got a beautiful dog. Our son is named Cooper. He's a golden doodle. We had a nice Thanksgiving yesterday.
Oh, nice.
The 3 of us, we just decided to do a reset and just be alone with our puppy and just unwind a little bit and appreciate each other. And sometimes that means more in a relationship than anything, you know.
Oh, yeah. Nice ball.
I got my buddy Gabe here. He owns a place, him and his dad. Great host here. What great food. Hey, hi, Paul. Sorry you couldn't make it, buddy.
Hang on.
Paul DeChico.
There you are, guys. Real quick.
There's my boy right here. How's it going? Long time. Gabe, great show here, man. Love this guy. Wonderful guy. He just fed us chicken riggies, greens.
Oh, nice.
Other things, bread, a lot of food. Just classy guys, classy place. Ricky's up to shoot here. Beautiful hit, Ricky.
Nice hit, some action.
We got a 6-2 ball game here. Sal and Rick up 6-2 against Mike and Zach, Lew's sons. It's anybody's game yet. We go to 11 here. Short game. You really can't make too many mistakes.
No, it's a 4-point deficit right now for Michael and Zachary. You don't want to get a bigger deficit than that, that's for sure. But they got 2 balls back against 1, and we'll see who's got the point here in a second. Now we got Zach DeLuca watching. Hey, Zach. Wish you were here. It's always nice to see you with your dad. Ooh, it's a close measure. They're on all fours.
When you got the carpenter, Ricky Mullen, he's a carpenter, so he knows how to read the tape pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
If it's anything close, you're going to see him right down, chin on the cord, and getting as close as he can to that plano.
Oh, they must have the point because Michael's going to shoot. Unless he's shooting Paulino. Let's see. Oh, you got the ball and the Paulino.
Oh, he got a heck of a shot. That's a great shot by Mike.
Yeah, it's
He's
advantageous.
in, right?
They're
Yeah.
back 1 ball against each. They get the point.
Nice shot, Mike.
I think they're just going to roll. I don't see what else they could do, Andy.
Let's see how Ricky does. He's been
Sometimes you can tell by the reaction. That might burn, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
No, it's going to be a point.
I don't know. Trying to look at the shadows on the court there.
It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Let's see. See what Michael's going to do. Well, he's got to roll no matter what. See his reaction. Can we tell who's got the point by his reaction?
Oh, he might have moved it for 2. Wow, that's a great shot if he got 2.
Okay,
No.
we missed it, but we got his reaction.
Mike could probably be Mike could be the best poker player ever. He's very he's got a stone.
Let's not get carried away. I've played poker with him.
Oh, you do? He
Just
shows
actually
no
just
emotions.
once. No, I think he's a good poker player actually.
You would never know what he has in his hand. Great guy. I have a lot of fun with
both
Mike.
the boys are good poker players.
Oh, I really don't know Zach too well, but that's good.
Yeah, you don't see Zachary a lot because he lives in the city. He doesn't get out to tournaments. He plays in Vegas. Whoops. That's a little short, I think. So they close the gap a little bit, 6-3.
From our viewpoint here, it's tough. We got rely on the screen to. It's hard for us to see over the boards.
Yeah, I don't even look over the boards. I just watch the game through the screen. I'm watching the same thing anybody else is watching is seeing. I think that's a little long. Oh, Sal says it's good.
Yeah, I'm off to Florida in a couple weeks, Lew. I'm so going to miss the snow.
Sorry to hear that, Andy.
Cold weather.
You bring your shovel with you in case it gets snow down there?
No, I leave that behind. That'd be bad luck, I think.
Nice ball by Zachary.
Nice ball, Zach. Great job, buddy.
Yeah, Zach, I hear you're coming to Troy. Excellent. Should be a fun tournament. You're going to be well fed, I guarantee that. That's one of the things we take pride in our tournaments.
When is that tournament, Lew?
It's Martin Luther King weekend. It's whenever that is in January. I think it's the 18th, 19th, 20th. 20th is a Monday. It's a national holiday. So the tournament's the 18th and 19th. It's 3-man, Andy.
Oh, really nice.
3-man, 4 balls, no walk.
Wow. 4 balls. Who rotates a
Nobody.
4th ball?
You got a doubles team at one end and a singles person at the other end.
Wow, I never played that. I played 3-ball with 3 balls and 3 guys, but boy, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. Michael keeps hitting the board a little too early. He's done that a couple times this game.
Yeah, these boards seem to come off. I personally, after playing at Molisani, and I don't mind playing the sideboards, but I normally point straight up if I can. These courts roll pretty straight, but when you get to the sideboard, it's got a little hook or crown on there.
Yeah.
And it's hard to control.
That looks like a better line. He can hide it. He's going to hide it in there.
Wow, that's a great ball.
It looks like 2 points.
That's a wonderful ball.
That's a 6-5 game.
Mike
Tight.
and Zach are starting to heat up right now.
Yes, they are.
Zach's got the plane. He's bending down. He's releasing. Nice form.
And you can't tell with him
It's
either.
creeping in.
Can't tell by his reaction either. Could you
It's a
tell by his
beautiful-
reaction?
No, he's pretty
Nice ball.
straightforward. Both your sons are. Ricky's up to shoot here.
See by his reaction.
Releases. Ooh, between
Yeah.
the ball and Plano.
Could tell by his reaction. Let's see that reaction again. Yeah. All right. Back to the game.
Sales rolling here.
Looking at his reaction, can't tell
Coming
anything
in.
yet. A little short.
Came up a little short.
See Joe Peterson there on the right side of the screen. It's always good to see Joe and his dad, Steve. Is that going to come in the back door?
I think it fell out. I almost would have, I know it's a tight game. I would almost like to seen Ricky shoot ball or plane on that second ball. He had a big enough target to either catch one or the other, and I mean, he can stick balls. He stuck one change goers on the last frame. Ricky's coming in with some speed. Is he going to get it? He got it.
And got enough of it, maybe? No, it's still Michael and Zachary's point.
Mike and Zach got 3 balls back.
Yeah, they could
Point in for them.
take over the lead here. See what they're looking at?
I'm almost thinking maybe.
I know Michael wants to shoot
Paulino.
Paulino, but I think Zachary says, we got enough room. That's a little strong. If he's got Paulino.
Wow, what an amazing shot. That's a great shot.
I think it's 2. It looks like 2.
It's a deuce, pretty sure.
Sal's shrugging his shoulders. Zachary's shrugging his shoulders.
We got Ricky and Sal up 6-5. Game to 11. Mike's bent down the point. Not sure if they got 1 or 2 yet.
Can you tell by his reaction?
He's coming off the sideboard. Oh.
He's leaning.
Oh.
Oh, a little too far,
Wow.
maybe.
He might be gone.
I don't know if they've got 2 in there or not.
They might have 1.
Zachary's calling him to shoot. Yeah, I think they do have just 1.
I'm a firm believer you don't shoot on the last ball.
Well.
Unless you're Mike. Ooh, he took one out.
They got 2, though.
They got 2. We got a 7-6 game here.
Take the lead.
Mike and Zach in the lead, going to 11.
Yeah, we'll keep it here like this. Let's see. Let's see where Zachary's going with Paulino. Kind of deep.
How was your Thanksgiving, Lou?
That was great. It was great. It was pretty mellow. Yours was mellow. Mine was mellow.
Yeah, that's
just my wife Peggy and I and Michael and Zachary.
nice.
We have a tradition that we eat dessert first.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. What otherwise you gorge yourself on the dinner and then you got no room for dessert. And we have a late dinner.
Well, if you see my belly anytime soon, I tend to gorge every day, bud. I see it, I eat it. I'm the easiest guy to cook for. I love all food.
Another nice ball by
Zach
Zachary.
came in. Boy, he's putting the pressure on right now. He's making Ricky work. Ricky's getting ready to shoot. Lining up. Release. Oh, he hit his own on the back of the.
He might wind up with a better point.
Wow. Seems like he's
Momentum is swinging here.
dropping the ball a little bit for some reason.
Yeah. Got John Huntington saying, "Come on home."
Yeah, that must be my brother-in-law. Let me
Love
look at
that
my phone
Florida.
here.
Is he down in Florida?
No, John's up here for Thanksgiving. He came up to see his father and sister. So they flew in. They're flying out tomorrow early morning. They all got together for a nice lunch today.
Oh, nice.
And he lives, my brother-in-law John lives down in Trinity. Nice area. Calm, quiet, gated community.
Let's get back to the game here because it's getting
tight.
Getting tight. Just a reminder, this is a group play. We've got 18 teams here at the Black Friday tournament. 3 groups of 6 teams. This is the second game for each of these teams. I think Michael and Zachary, I know they're 1-0, and I think Sal and Rick lost their first game.
Mike's coming in.
They're 0-1. Mike's trying to come in for 2. He's got a good line. That might creep in there.
Wow, they're playing great right now. It might, I can't see it. I think so. It looks good.
Zachary's giving the thumbs up. If he makes this one in, he could bring it up to 10, 10-6. So yeah, every team plays 3 games tonight, and then 2 games, their last 2 group games tomorrow. The games to go to 11 points. Uh-oh, Michael didn't like that one.
Okay, we got Mike and
They got 2
Zach
more.
in the lead. We got a 9-6 lead here going to 11. This is a big win for Mike and Zach. If they win this, it looks like they go to 2-0 in match play with 1 left to go tonight. I'm up pretty soon myself. Russell Johnson and I.
Who are you playing next? Do you know?
Ooh, this should be a showdown. We're playing Nico and Mason.
Uh-huh. They lost their first game, Nico and Mason, right?
Yeah, that's
nice
what I
ball,
heard.
Zachary. Way to put the pressure on. See if Rick can. See if he sticks another one like he did the first earlier
He
in
really
this game.
needs to right now. Now's the time.
Oh, we didn't need that. Did not need that. See if Sal can steal the point here. Sal's put in some nice balls. A little too early, I think. A little too early on the board. I think it seems like the boards suck in a little bit.
Yeah, they do.
Even though it seems like they're straight, so many people going too early off the board.
Sometimes if you just don't touch a board, but just near it like this ball here.
Like this one, yeah.
But he just doesn't have the speed. But that would have worked if he was
just a little bit.
A little sooner.
Yeah.
But 1.5, he would have came in and sat on that ball. They're really in trouble right now. They're on their last ball. Ricky's got to save the frame. He's got to.
Damage control, yeah, he's trying. That's too early, too.
He might nip it. Well,
boys need to roll in 2 more to win the game. See from Zachary's reaction, can we tell anything?
we got 1 in so far, and this would be the.
If he touches it.
That's the game, folks.
Yeah, that's right. Let's give them their full 11.
Mike and Zach, great game. Sal and Rick will play again probably about 9:20 this evening.
Yeah,
and that'll be their last game for match play for tonight, and then come back tomorrow for 2 more. But ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching in on this game, and there'll be more games all evening.
Well, thanks, Andy. Thanks for joining me here.
Lou, thanks a lot. Anytime, buddy.
All right, bud.
Take care.
Let's. We're going to take a break, and I think Michael and Zachary will be back in a couple minutes.
That was good, wasn't it?
Good group of guys here. We got the panel up next on the feature court. Oh, and Nico. The panel versus Nico. Facebook will love this match. The panel versus the kid.
I was on with the phone. Literally, I did not know they had my ball for. I do this game with you?
Yeah. Paul Clicky is going to join us.
I gotta go to the restroom after these 3 balls.
It's me, Andy, the panel Sweeney, and Russell. Yeah, Russell Johnson versus Mason Hairston and Nico Fox. This is the second game of the tournament for both these teams. Mason and Nico dropped their first to the Petersons, Joe and Steve. And Andy and Russell won their first against a couple of home club guys. Joining me in the booth, fresh off a plate of pasta, Mr. Paul Clicky. How you doing, Paul?
Good. How are you?
Doing well.
Good.
It's going to be an entertaining game, I think.
This should be. This should be a really good game. These are 4 guys that have played with each other and seen each other in many tournaments.
This is the first ball of the game from Mason Hairston. Let's see. Nico, you going to be green? What color are you going to be? You be red? All right. Russell's first ball,
Just
wide right.
long, yep. It's unlike him. I play in the league here with him on Monday nights. There's a good ball. About a foot away. Nico takes the little one down, and looks like Russ's team is still laying the point.
Well, we got, I think, 2 balls back.
Yep.
2 balls back for each team?
Yeah, Mason's going to try to just bring this one down the sideboard and let it break in.
It might work. Oh, yeah, the run, Dino.
Could come around. Yeah, he snuck the point in around the other green ball.
Two balls for Andy,
Yeah.
1 ball for Nico.
Looks like he's going to try to bump his own ball in. Russ just called him to do. Oh, he stayed towards the middle.
And didn't quite get it.
Looks
to
like
the wall.
he stayed in. He could still play that ball now that's on the board.
You played here earlier, right, Paul?
Yeah.
You think there's some kind of funky spots on this court where
some ride the board and some come out really hard. It's really weird because, like, I've played where if you're coming down, it looks like on the right side coming down, it'll come off a little bit. Where if you play this side, it hugs the board a little more.
And at certain parts of the court, pull like this board that Nico's standing along here especially seems like near mid-court especially seems to pull towards the board.
Yes. He kept his ball right down the middle. As long as he has the speed, this could be a very good ball.
Look at this line.
Nice
Wow.
shot.
What a line.
What a great shot.
Last ball to frame, Mr. Sweeney.
AKA the panel.
Good hit. 3 points for Nico and Mason.
Yep.
Andy said, what
did
we get?
Got him gots.
We got -3. That's tough.
Yeah.
To catch the right side of Paulino there, that's.
Yeah. No, he needed to hit the ball. That's what he was shooting. He was shooting the inside of that ball, and he just missed. Mason with a nice leadoff ball. That'll bring up Andy.
Who are you playing with, Paul?
Sid.
All right.
2 hitters. Actually, Sid has been pointing amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just got to let him not let me call a game, and we're all set. I'm more of a doer than a thinker.
Sid's fresh off victory at the Troy ICC last month.
Yes, yes.
Doubles tournament.
That was a great tournament. And you guys have a tournament coming up again here in January, 19th.
You coming out?
I am.
Nice. What do you think of the format? 3-man, no walk?
I think that's pretty cool. I like that 2-1. I think that'll be a pretty interesting tournament.
It'll make for some interesting matchups, right?
It will.
Because you'll have to decide.
Well, another great ball by Mason. That's a great ball.
We'll have to make a rule about which team.
Yeah, it's
as part of the coin flip.
Yeah, it's the same thing that you do when you do a 4-man no walk, where the winner of the Andy just misses. Where the winner of the flip gets to either take the Pauline in the ball, or they get to have the other team establish their sides. So it'll be the same way in this, where the other team will have to establish their 2-man side and their 1-man side, and then the other team will get to match up against it.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. No, we just played a co-ed tournament like that at the Tukalana Club this past weekend, and it's the same way. So a lot of people choose to just have some people that don't really care. They'll just be like, whatever, we want the Pauline, and but there are some that will pick and choose based upon what they have. You know, if you have a stronger hitter, obviously you want the other team to match up so that you could put your stronger hitter against a pointer.
You think that's a strategy?
Yeah. No, we did that a couple of times.
Bernie. Hey, Bernie. Hope you're feeling better.
Bernie's on. I tried getting him to take a ride out. Hey, Bernie, how you doing? I'm with your partner. Hopefully I'm carrying my own for you.
Hey, Laura. Thanks for tuning in. 2 3-point frames to start it off.
Yeah, that is solid. Mason threw 2 really good points to definitely establish that frame.
Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving, Laura. Do you not get we surprised you. Do you not get the broadcast announcements? If you don't, you can go, or anybody else, you can go to our website, boccebroadcast.network, and you can sign up for the email list. You can also, the schedule is posted, the calendar of broadcast is posted on there too. And I did see, Laura, I saw that you emailed me. I haven't had a chance to take a look at it yet. Mr. Panel again.
I'm surprised they're hitting this. I mean, that ball was 20 inches, and on these type of courts, you have to.
And look at this.
Oh, nice. Bad break. Good hit.
Well, and their point wasn't very competitive, right? So you hit it, then you're still going to be a ball behind.
Yes.
No, I don't think Russ beat that.
No. On these types of courts, you have to be prepared to try to beat a 12-inch, 10-inch point, because just how the courts roll, it's it's easier to beat those points. You don't have to really worry about, much deviation in the courts with like different lines and stuff like that. So as long as you can get your speed, that's normally seems to be the play.
3 balls back for Nico and Mason. Can we have another 3-point frame here? Look at this.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh, he got that
Wow.
double kiss. They are lying 2 already.
That's like something you would do. I heard you broke the backboard back there.
I don't think it was me. I played there one of my first games, and I didn't miss any balls, so I guess that wasn't me. And the only ones that I did, I bounced a few off the top part of it, so that could have been me, where it's a little folded down.
Yeah.
But no backboards, not today.
Wow. 10 zip in 3 frames.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Mr. Panel shaking his head. Understandably. A couple of bad breaks, a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes. Now, Nico and Mason, so Russ and Andy are 1-0 here. Nico and Mason are 0-1. Russ and Andy won their first game by, I think, 3 points, 3 or 4 points. Nico and Mason, nice.
Oh, that's a nice hit by
dick
Andy.
there.
Yeah, coming back off the sideboard.
I think Nico and Mason lost by 6.
Yeah, if they go out this frame, this will definitely change up the positioning in their bracket. How you guys doing? I didn't see. You've played 2 games?
Yeah, we won our first 2.
Oh, nice. And you're in the A group? This is
We're in
B.
B.
Oh, you're in our group.
Are we?
Yeah. Oh, then we must run into each other
I think tomorrow.
soon. Oh, not tonight?
No, we play Joe and Filippo.
Okay, that's who we just played.
Are you guys also?
We
2-0?
are. Yeah, we're 2-0 also.
So 6 teams. We got 18 teams here this weekend. 6 teams in each group. 3 groups of 6, and the top 4 from each group are going to advance. Group winners will get a bye, and then the highest ranked second place team will also get a bye and some money.
Oh, Nico with a hit goes down. It looks like Russ's.
Yeah, Russ's ball
maybe
followed.
lined ball, yeah. Just caught a little bit on the left side to kick that ball over. Didn't quite hit that fully square that he wanted to. Oh, he made a nice shot in that ball in the corner.
Perfect speed.
Great shot. Oh, he goes right between. That is tough to do.
Russ just shot and missed too. That's it. 11-0. 4 frames.
That was a quick game.
Russ is laughing. I mean,
sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. I mean, I've played in a couple of games like that I can remember, and it's. I mean, they didn't play all that great. You know, they caught a couple of bad breaks, but I mean, I've had some where I can remember I played with Eddie Emanuel, and we played Pete and Marco out at Amsterdam. Eddie threw every ball, 6 inches away. I missed the last ball of the game, and we lose 16-1.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Pete and Marco. Yeah.
I mean, and it was like in it was like in something like 4 or 5 frames where we were standing on the court after the game going, the hell just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I just couldn't catch a break.
Yeah. No, just one of those games where you execute, you play good, and next thing you know, the game's over.
Yeah. That's tough. Well, not quite the case this time. Few bad breaks there.
Yeah.
But just a few mistakes that just weren't able to come back from. And Nico and Mason executed when they had the opportunity. Next up, we got Ryan. Yeah, I think. Ryan and Mike. Ryan and Aaron. I forget which one of the brothers is on Ryan's team.
Let's see.
It's Mike.
Mike, yep.
Mike
Ryan and
Acosta.
Yep.
Ryan Riley versus who they playing, Paul?
Let's see. We're down in this group. Far group.
We're up here.
Mason and Nico.
Oh, no, you're right. We're down. So this is the first in the.
I don't even see Ryan.
Where's Jeff?
No. Did we have Joe? The last 7:20 game.
They're over
he's
there.
over there. So now we have an 8 o'clock game. It's going to be.
Gabe against Aaron and Jeff, but.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Aaron is up there.
Aaron,
okay.
yep. Aaron Augusto. I think Aaron and Jeff got beat by Mike and Ryan Riley, I believe. So I think
I can't keep them straight.
Yeah, no, I think Jeff's 0-1.
We could actually. Maybe after this game, I'll go take a picture.
We can get a quick update.
Of the
Here, do you
results,
want me to go take one and bring
Actually,
it back over here?
Could you please? Thank you. Yes, Mike, the food break gets you sometimes. I feel like I got a rock in my stomach. Not a rock. It's a weird way to describe it. Let's see. Well, probably should have just done it the way it was written. Thank you, Paul.
Yep.
So, where are we? Aaron and Jeff, yeah, they just lost 11-1 to Mike and Ryan. So we got Aaron and Jeff versus Gabe Quattrocchi, Joe Albero, who are, let's see, they lost their first game 11-7. Gabe and Joe did, and then their second game they won 11-7. So they're 1-1, dead even on points. And Aaron and Jeff won 11-9 and then lost 11-1. So they are 1-1, but they are -8 on point differential. Let's see, Russ and Andy, yeah, they won their first game by 3, so that hurts. They're also 1-1 -8. Those are killers. Round robin when you lose, and when you lose by 8, 9, 11 points. But like I said, 3 groups of 6, the top 4 from each group are going to make it. So really, probably nobody's no
one's eliminated yet.
Yeah, no one's really eliminated until like the last round.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things may come down to point differential. I mean, you're going to see a lot of different things, especially with taking 4 teams out of each bracket. You're going to see that a lot of different, variables come into play. Can we find out what color they're going to be, or did they?
I'm going to assume because their balls are red.
Yep.
They're going to be red.
Hold on. Aaron.
It's okay. We'll find Paul. We'll be able to tell after the first frame, anyways. That's all right.
Oh, that's a nice hit by Cook. Yeah, they're lying too.
Does Jeff play a lot?
Oh yeah, he plays in tournaments. Yeah, he plays in tournaments. He plays in league on Tuesday nights at the Tukalana Club. So he does. He plays some. In the summer, all the guys, they play a lot more golf, so they don't play as much bocce. But in the winter, they get back into playing in leagues and traveling to tournaments.
Hey, Al. We'll keep tabs on that game over there for you. It's 2-0 right now. 2-2.
We always do that with you sometimes, you know what I mean? You can't just hang out in the hall and watch a movie.
80 degrees in Key West. Not bad.
Oof.
This ball is not short either.
I think it's just out.
Yeah.
No, he says no.
Well, 2 balls back for Gabe and Joe. That's Joe Albero in the black shirt there looking over the balls. And down here, this is our club owner of the Waterside Club and founder, Gabe Quattrocchi. Yeah, over on court 2, we got my father, Lou Chaldone, and Frank Anelli versus Joe and Steve Peterson. Both of those teams are 1-0. This is their second game. Like I said, the score over there is 2-2. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate you saying that. Nice ball, Joe.
Coming in, that ball looks a little strong. So just going to be out. 2.
Seen a lot of crooked numbers lately.
Yeah, some pretty big frames. Joe's first ball. Looks like it's going to be a pretty good one. Might go just a little bit past, but about 8 inches away.
Jake, can you hand me my phone out there, please? My phone. Thank you.
It's a solid hit. It's going to try to roll that point here. That's what's going on right there. Gabe's going to shoot. Solid hit, but Paulino goes down, and looks like red is lane 2.
Seen a lot of bad breaks on Paulino on these shots. Do you think the size of the Paulino plays a factor?
I don't know. I don't know if it's that or if it's the boards. It gets a lot of action. These balls move off the boards, whether it's a sideboard or backboard, pretty good. I mean, you can hit a ball solid in the back, and that ball can come back off that backboard pretty good. So I don't know if it maybe because it's a little bit heavier, it does it because it might be closer to the same weight of the regular balls because it's just a little more solid. That could be it. But there's always an argument at our club about the action that you get with the Martell balls. You
Yeah.
get more action with them because some guys will use club balls and even though that they're the same dimensions. The 107 920s. They seem to think that you get a different action on the ball, and they believe it. I mean, sometimes you see it. I mean, you do. I mean, this is a different surface than playing on like a hard shoe like they're on those courts, but you do get a little bit of a different action on them. What do you think? I mean, do you think there's a different? I mean, I don't know. I can't ever agree to saying that it does. I don't know.
I'll answer your question in a second.
Yep.
Laura's telling us they're static. Thank you, Laura.
All right.
Hopefully that's better now. I never really noticed it myself. It makes sense that there would be a difference. I never really noticed it myself until somebody said something. I think Bill Barnett swears by that you get way more action with the Super Martell balls. And I don't know. I think I agree.
Could it be because you don't have those the grooves in it like you do in like the club balls?
I'm sure that plays some amount of a factor. I don't know. I would assume it's just something with the composition.
Aaron and Jeff just got 3 that frame. He rolled in, touched the Pauline on the back ball.
Because they are a different material, right?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I thought they were all like a type of composite. I mean,
I think I don't know. I always thought the old school balls were some sort of ceramic, but I know it's called like polyphenic, something like that is what the Super Martells are. I don't know. It's probably something that would be worth.
You know what? I've split a club ball, a brand new club ball out in Delaware. Brand new set of ball. It must have had a crack or something in it. I hit the ball solid. It stopped and it split in half right where it stood.
What did it look like in the center? Just solid?
Yeah, that's what it is. Let's see. So I've never seen that happen.
Oh, there's a broken ball right on cue.
Oh, look. We were just talking about that.
It just
I was just going to say I've never
ball.
seen a Martell. Oh, it hit the post.
That just exploded. Wow. I've never seen
we
that
were
either.
just talking about that.
Right.
Oh, man.
Wow, how about that for timing? Boom.
So here is the split ball that I had in Delaware, and it just split in half just like that.
Yeah, so there is some sort of something in there.
I mean, it looks like the same, almost the same type of composite of that, but
I don't know. Be a question for the manufacturers. Well, somebody just lost a set of balls.
yeah, that was Mikey and Aaron, or Jeff and Aaron.
How about that, Paul?
I mean, is that our fault?
It might be. When they watch it back, you might hear.
I mean, it's kind of like when you're watching a football game and they go, "This kicker's hasn't missed an extra point," and then he freaking chinks one. Huh.
Over on court 2, the score is 4-3.
That was my fault, Cookie. Sorry. We were just having a conversation about how I split a club ball, and I said we've never seen a Martell split in half before. Very next shot, so that's on me. Yeah.
It's my burn. I don't even know what's going on in the game anymore. That ball.
Yeah, that ball.
I feel like we continued on pretty quickly after that ball exploded.
Looks like that they had another set of balls ready to play for the next frame, I think.
Well, that'll make the highlight reel.
Yep. Gabe's gonna roll in here. As long as he keeps this before the backboard, he should be laying the point.
Hey, John, how you doing? John Villala wants to know how the panel's doing. Do you want to break the news?
The panel just got beat 11-0. And I think he's sulking in the corner somewhere. I don't even see him right now, so that could be bad news for the panel.
That might work out nicely.
They're definitely lying one with a ball that they could work on if they wanted to.
Last ball to frame for Gabe and Joe. Speed looks good.
Once it comes off that wall.
Speeds up a little off the Rondina,
Yes, it
right?
does, yep.
I think it's good, though.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Line the point. I think if you're Aaron, you have to do the same thing. Just kind of roll in, and you can lay on that back ball, or you can, touch the Pauline or something like that. Or you could take a different angle and play off of any of their balls right there.
Yeah, really not much to shoot here.
No.
Doesn't really do you any good.
No, he's more of a pointer. I think he'd be more comfortable, I think, trying to get some type of roll in here. Just a little strong. He's going to burn this ball.
Yeah. It's good speed. You know, you don't want to leave that short. Just kind of never found the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes if you have too much speed, it never comes down off that ramp.
Yeah. 3-3. We'd like to thank Dave Colangelo and Hill Partner LLC for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Hill Partner is a bipartisan government relations and public affairs firm with a reputation for employing creative strategies to achieve results. Dave Colangelo with Hill Partner LLC provides government relations and public affairs services to clients from offices in D.C., New York, and Philadelphia. Hillpartner.com. Covering the ball.
I just got a message from Freddie Fox. That was the set of balls that he bought, and he was letting them borrow that. So
really?
That way, yep.
That's why I wasn't that upset.
Yeah, that's. So Freddie Fox is now down a set of balls.
Well, unfortunately, they've chosen to replace.
They're using his brother's balls now, Mike Augusto's.
Oh, and they're using balls that are the same color as the other team's
Yeah,
balls.
it's going to be.
5-3 over on court 2. Looking at the ball colors, seeing if I can tell you who's which.
So one has a little bit of blue. It's more of the gray. I mean, you can see the gray a little bit different than that white. Oof, what a hit.
Nice stick by Gabe.
What a hit.
I'm over here. Joe just brought over the broken ball. We'll take a picture.
Oh, I want to see this. Just to have comparison to mine.
You get, you can see it sliced.
After the game.
Here, I'll show the. This is the aftermath. Let's see. Can you see it? Kinda.
Yeah, tip it down. There you go. You can see the inside of that now. I just caught the corner.
Yeah.
See if you can see right over there.
Split it in 2 different spots
Yep.
here. Be interesting to try and play with. So this, you can see the inside of this is like thoroughly composite all the way through. The other picture you showed of the broken ball.
Yeah,
was
here,
like,
let me see. I'll bring that right back up. Hold on.
It was like rainbow sprinkles.
Yeah, if you can see that, that's the difference between the two that were split.
Are those Perfettas?
Yes. Yes.
So this is the Super Martel versus the Perfetta. Interesting. Thank you, Joe. Meanwhile, on the court, Jeff and Aaron got 1 point sitting there. Last ball to frame. Jeff shooting for 2, and he got it. 5-3.
Nice shot.
I'm trying to catch the end of a frame over on court 2 so I can tell you who's in the lead.
I knew that. Who was in the white truck the other day in your driveway?
Oh, this ball should break in pretty nice. Just enough speed, I think.
I went by at like 6 o'clock and it was a white truck.
That's a good ball. I think this is the last ball of the frame over on court 2. My father here rolling in for what looks like could be 3.
Looks like he's got good speed too.
That ball come out of the court. And 7-3. So my father Lew and Frankinelli are in the lead over there against the Petersons.
Nice.
7-3. See if that ball was replaced to the correct position.
Oh yeah, they pushed it over pretty close.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah. So Gabe's gonna shoot here. Just this is to the left a little bit. So it looks like they're 2-2.
No. 2-1.
2-1.
Jeff's got 2 balls back.
Yep.
Joe's got to try and close in here. Not much else he can do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You kind of want to leave this close because you don't want to bump the ball because if they are touching, he'll make room for Jeff to be able to roll in and make a couple more points. Oh, he's soft to the side. Oh, it's breaking down. Look at that.
Look at that break. Wow.
Yeah, that came down.
I don't think it's in, but I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff shoots that ball. Although it is.
It's sitting slightly behind. I think you use that ball to lay on it.
Sure.
I don't know if I'd chance shooting here. I mean, they do have the only ball back on the backboard. They could shoot their own ball here.
Interesting point there, Al. Al says that was an Epco ball. One of the ones that Billy's peddling.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's not a Martel. Yeah. I mean, but I think it's still the same.
Al says a little softer than the Martels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Al would know. We've ordered some bocce stuff for our school at Camden. We ordered some stuff from his company.
Bocce Mart?
Yeah, Bocce Mart. And
look at this.
This ball come back.
That might still come off the Rondine and enough. Oh, it just stuck there. Wow. Yeah, he says it's 2.
Yeah.
Wow. Only on these courts, really, do you see a result like that. Three points.
3 points. What time do you play again?
We just played, so.
We're an 8:40 game.
Yeah, we're 9:20.
All right.
Who do you got? Tony and Angelo?
Tony and Angelo.
And we got Joe and Filippo.
Yep.
Tony and Angelo, I believe, are 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah. They're 1-1.
Nice hit by Gabe. That came back for the. Ooh, maybe just rolled out. Oh, they got a measure here. So what time do we play you tomorrow? Are you our first game at 9 something, or are we the last game?
We play each other first tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
All right.
9:20.
It's always a good game. We've played a lot of good matches against each other.
Oh, we had a fun one at
out in the
at
Troy tournament.
Huh?
Yeah.
We had to go to a playoff.
Yeah, a playoff to see who was going to be the number 1 seed out of our bracket. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting situation.
Yeah.
We were tied with record and points, so we played and the last game, you had to beat us by like
you could
7 or 8.
only score 4 points.
Yeah, you had to beat us by 8, and you did.
Three was for us to win. 4 was a tie, and you ended up getting to 4 on that last one.
And we played a 6-point playoff game. That was fun.
Yeah, and it came down to like the last shot. You guys off a shot that Tony, my partner Tony, he's like, there's no way we can give up a big frame, and he hit the ball the only way that he could, and you guys ended up getting 3.
Yeah.
I mean, no one saw that happening. I mean, the way the balls were just laying, we were looking either get a point there or maybe give up 1 or 2, but not seeing 3 there.
That was a tough break.
Yep.
Jeff Cook, third ball for red. Not super useful. Well, I don't think they've lost the frame since they switched balls.
No. Oh, they've scored 5 straight. This looks like a better ball. Yeah, he's rolling this one and walking right up with it. They're going to lay 1.
1 ball
You got
remains.
Joe back. Yep, Joe with the last ball of the frame. He can try to shoot this. I mean, if he hits it clean, obviously it's a great shot. But, with it sitting about 8 inches in front of the Pauline, there's always a chance of some type of ricochet. He missed it right. 1 more for Jeff and Aaron.
They're creeping closer.
Yep.
Interesting point there, Laura. See what Laura said? I would be very curious to know whether or not that's true.
Huh? You know what? I never even heard that. That's interesting. So that's a big difference in comparison to the Martells or even the Profetas?
It would be if the ball's not balanced.
Huh. Because I have a set of Profetas and a set of Martells. And, I mean, I like both of them. I mean, they seem to treat me well.
Yeah, that's what I got too. Billy loves those balls, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've seen him play.
Look at this.
Look at this. He misses this ball, slices his ball, and comes back in. I've always said, in certain times, I'd rather be lucky than good in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oof.
Yeah, Jeff just sent one off the back wall. It's going to be a dead ball.
No, I think it's farther back. Right about there. I think Gabe has the right spot on that.
Just look at the... There, I'll go show him.
I think he's right. I think they're comfortable with what they have right there.
I thought that... Let's see. I don't understand.
Oh, that's a nice shot by Gabe.
I see what happened there.
Yeah, the ball came back off the board and hit that. No, that's.
I was thinking they all had to be reset.
No, just that one. Yeah, and Gabe pretty much knew where it was. Cook's ball. It looks like it's going to be just a little bit short. Oof. He didn't even beat that front ball. This is a chance for them to roll in and get 3 here. Joe with the last ball of the frame.
This looks good.
Yep. All he had to do was be on the inside of that. That looks like his 3rd point. Looks like 3 for the green.
Big frame.
9-6.
Over on court 4, or court 2 rather, it's 10-4 now in favor of Father Lew and Frank and Nelly. See if we can catch.
How did those two get paired up? You never see them really play together.
Frank is on our Empire Cup team.
Is he?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Oh, I'm looking forward to that coming up next month.
that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. We're Russ has put together a nice menu and everything like that. I think we'll have a lot of good food, a lot of good laughs, and some good botch.
Nice. Over on the left side of your screen here, those blue balls belong to the green team, Frank and my father Lew. What happened here? And those black balls belong to the Petersons, Joe and Steve. Petersons played a great game in their first game against Mason and Nico. It was 11-5.
Yes, they did.
Another stick, Gabe Quattrocchi.
Oh, he's been on fire.
And then Jeff sticks it
Answers
right
back.
I can't even replay it quick enough for these guys. Three in a row? What do you think?
Oh, he caught the little one first. That was a little bit tougher of a shot.
Well, good hit by Joe Peterson, but looks like 3 balls back for Frank and Lew. They only need 1 more point to win. My father here shooting essentially for the game. Good
Nice
hit.
hit.
Made a little bit more room with Paulino.
Yep.
That should do it.
Frank should be able to roll in. Nice roll by Frank.
11-4. Frank and Nelly Lou Chaldon 2-0 to start it off. Petersons are now 1-1.
Joe's rolling right here. Looks like he's got a little firm ball. He's going to go about 3 foot past.
Shooting for a big frame.
Surprising, yeah. That's
oh, shooting for game.
Oh, that was the game. That was it. Oh, I didn't realize that was last ball.
Well, I think because that other ball came back, I think
oh, yes.
Oh, no, because Aaron still had a ball left.
Yeah.
So
no,
they
I
just
didn't
stayed.
see their other ball in this back corner. I thought they had a ball back. So, good call. That was a very good call. I mean, either way, if you don't come back in, you still have a chance. Yeah.
Wow. 2 timely finishes.
So up next, looks like we will have that one just finished. What'd you say it was 11-4?
11-4 on court
so
2.
4-11.
And then 11-6 over here.
6-11. So it looks like we have Randy and Jake, Andy and Dave, and then Bill and Evan, and yeah, we'll be the next after this round. So they're running a little bit behind, but nothing too bad.
Yeah, about 30 minutes behind. We've been about 30 minutes behind all day, though.
Yeah, no, I'm going to let your brother come take over.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, nice seeing you, and we'll see you in the morning. Good luck.
Yes, we will. Thank you. Good luck to you, too. My water, please. Tony.
Another joke time.
You lost your voice?
Give me a little break. I got a problem. I don't know why.
Go drink some wine. You need some wine.
You want some?
No, you need some.
You want some?
Yeah, I'll have a little bit of wine, please. I gotta go over there? You don't deliver? Please, thank you. Of yours or of ours? Perfect. It's not as good as ours, but I'll take it.
Yours is better because you make with the grape.
What do you make it with?
With the juice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just joking, Tony.
Someday I'm going to start again with grape. Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Nice. Yeah, there is a lot of work to involve it, you know.
I'm just kidding. Your wine is good, too.
I'm going to offer you a glass. You're going to like it just the same.
Thank you. With an almond. My hair looks so poofy today. Almost just fell out of my chair. Yeah, 3 of those.
It might be a little big. You got anything smaller?
Yes. No, a big one. A normal human-sized glass, please.
I thought he was joking.
I still can't tell whether or not he's joking. Tell you what, the one thing that I won't miss about the Waterside Club when they move is this light here. Should have worn sunscreen. Hey, Russo. How you doing, Pete?
What's up, Pete?
Looking forward to playing together next month.
What are you guys playing?
Where?
Yeah.
Tokolana, the Empire Cup Finals.
Cool.
So this is not, even though this is a lot of the teams here are involved in the Empire Cup, this is not an Empire Cup event. For those of you who are not aware of the Empire Cup, it's New York's version of the BU Tour, basically, except, well, I'll leave it at that. We had 6 teams participate this year in the first year, and I think we had like 8 tournaments or something like that, and the finals is coming up this next month from the Tokolana Club in New York. That'll be December 14th. It's on the broadcast schedule. BBN will be out there.
Does the winner of the finals win the cup, or is it all points based?
It's mostly vibes. Thank you, Tony. Salute. Delectable.
That's a new one, really new.
Is it?
Yeah, so let's see, October, 2 months.
Oh, wow. It's good.
To the wine already.
It's very good, Tony.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wonderful hosts here, the Quattrocchis, Dino, the rest of the club members. We'll get our scoreboard set up. Looks like Jake Bauer getting sticky. Looks like the Bauers are going to be red. Indian Pen in the green. Did you see that ball shatter last game?
Yeah, I saw the replay on it. That was awesome. Was that a Profeta?
That was an Epco ball.
Epco.
Epco.
What's Epco? Some brand?
Especially perfect.
Circular object.
Circular. I was going spherical, cylindrical, circular. Exceptionally perfect. Circular objects. Should be their slogan. Because they make all types of balls. Billiard balls, bowling balls.
Oh, really?
Maybe we should send them an email.
Yeah.
Yes, you do spot Team Barnett over on court 2. Billy and Evan, that game is also in its first frame against Mike Augusto and Ryan Riley. Our official for this match, the great and powerful Sal DeLuca, tallest man in the room. Oh, here comes the panel.
Wait, why'd you say midnight?
Because the last game is scheduled for 10:40, and we're 30 minutes behind.
Oh.
We'll be here till 12:30 at least.
So we are officially in the third round, which means that all of these teams are playing their third game. Which means that we can actually look at the records for these teams. I'm not talking right now.
Oh, you're fine. Just the, oh, sorry. Where'd the pen go?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
I was clicking it.
Gotcha.
Jacob, Randy, Andy, and Pinhead. So, Randy and Jake won their last game 11-4 against Billy and Evan. I'm still low. They lost their first game against Aaron and Jeff, so they're 1-1.
Jake and Randy are 1-1?
Yeah.
What's their differential?
Their differential, what was it? 11-4, 11-9, so -2 +7 +5.
That ball come out of play. You're going to see a few of those this game from Jake Bauer. Look at the force he gets behind that ball. He brings it all the way back up. His backswing is as far as he could possibly go, and then his entire body into the shot.
Andy and Pinhead are 0-2, lost 11-8 and 11-7.
0-2 -7. Well, we got the upper cars on the court.
So I think it'd be good to see them win a game. Good to see them win a game here. I like when it's close, except for in our group. Then I don't like when it's close.
You saying you're rooting for Andy and Pinhead?
Yeah.
Really?
I can't do that.
You can do whatever you want.
I just like when...
I'll root for Jake and Randy then.
I like it when everybody has a chance.
Sure. All these guys, great guys. Jake and Randy from Holly, as you can see on their shirts. Holly, New York. Part of the reason why Jake shoots so hard is the courts they play on. There are outdoors on a golf course, on top of a hill on a golf course, completely exposed to the elements. Couldn't be more exposed unless they were on top of a mountain, a bald mountain.
That's the only way.
Under the ocean, maybe? I don't know.
Are they stone dust?
Maybe if they're on the shore of a lake, on the eastern shore of Lake Champlain. Yes, they're stone dust, and they're pretty soft. So you got to shoot. They're relatively soft compared to other courts. So you got to shoot hard if you want to stick there.
How many courts they got there? Have you been?
4 courts. Yeah, I've been there a few times. It's western New York, just outside of Rochester. It's about 2 hours west of here.
Is that where Ezio's tournament was?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I could picture those.
The Ugo Carrozzi Memorial Tournament. Shout out to Ugo and Ezio and the rest of the Carrozzis. 2 more points for Andy and Pinhead. You're getting your wish so far.
Ooh. Yay.
And the other team, Andy Ecker, is actually, we got 2 police officers. Randy's a sheriff on the left there, and Andy is a state trooper. Wonder if there's any sort of beef there.
Probably.
Well, okay. Andy's a club member, local player, fairly new to the tournament scene within the last few years. Improving quite a bit every time I see him. And Pinhead is from Seneca Falls, which is between here and Holly. Another hard hit from Jake Bauer.
Bauer power.
There you go. Bauer. What does that mean? Farmer?
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm going to go with farmer.
Comes from the Old English word burr, meaning cottage, chamber, or bower. It could refer to a cottager, a chamber servant, or it could be a topographic name for someone who lived in a small cottage.
I'm not buying that. What's it mean in German?
In German, it means peasant or neighbor or fellow citizen.
Not buying it.
It also means somebody who bows.
Ah, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Andy Ecker. Last ball of the frame for green. Jake and Randy can have an opportunity with 2 balls back. About 4 feet, looks like. It's tough because we got 18 teams here and only 2 courts. You got to sit for a few hours between each game, and it can be a little tough. In our game, the first half of our game was just super sloppy from both teams.
Yeah.
Dino Franceschi, look at this. What is it?
I'm good, thank you.
What is it, Super Sot?
Smells good.
Thank you, Dino. Uh-oh. 1 point for red, 3-1. Dino just dropped off a healthy hunk of Soprasat.
Oh, that's a good chunk.
In the booth.
It's a saucer. It's a Bauer.
Gets 5 booms on the boom scale.
It's the boom scale.
What's the boom scale? You're a high school teacher. You don't know the Costco guys?
No. What's that?
What? You don't know the Rizzler?
No. No, my children do not talk about the Rizzler. Yet.
I find that hard to believe. They definitely know who the Costco guy is and who the Rizzler are.
I'm sure they do.
You don't know double chunk chocolate cookie. You don't know that?
No. No. My kids are mostly talking about crashing out these days.
I hate that term so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know what Riz is. I realize they turned it into a
Another Rizzler.
noun.
All right, now I have to pull it up.
Is there a specific person who is the Rizzler?
Yeah.
Oh, well, even when I googled it, it just said.
See, everybody in the chat knows the Costco universe.
All right. I'm sorry, folks.
Thank you, Zach. I'll let your dad know you said that. He will. Is he going to understand what it means?
Who is the Rizzler?
No, hold on. I'm going to show you.
Oh, okay.
This is what you get when you watch BBN. Let's see. Where can I pull it up? I'll play it on the screen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was legal.
Well, I may have to mute it. I don't know. I may have to only play like. Wait till after this frame. I can't quite get the whole thing in there.
Oh, they got some pies over there?
Are there?
I'm trying to get some pie.
Two more green, 5-1.
Well, I might have to get some tickets to this prizes thing, too.
These are, you don't know. There's no sound. There's you don't know? This,
No.
No.
It looks great, though.
Oh, it's terrible. It's the worst. That's why it's so popular.
I love Costco. They're Costco's doing great right now. They're like number 3 after Amazon and Walmart for.
It's because of the Costco guys.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you know what?
Could also be because they're a great company.
No, because of the Costco. Why? I want to get the audio to work. I'll wait till after the game. 3-2 over on court 2. Barnett's versus Mike Agosto and Ryan Riley. The Barnett's are usually red. Red is losing by 1. If they are red. More soap set? Okay.
Take them both. I'm good. Thank you.
We're being bombarded with food over here. Apologies for the distraction. Like I said, very thoughtful hosts. Soprasat, apple pie, pumpkin pie. On top of everything else we just ate. Score is now 4-2 on court 2. Go ahead, Nico. How you doing, Nico?
Good. How are you, Michael?
Wow, that's loud.
Yeah. What do we got here? Randy and Jake?
Randy and Jake versus Andy and Penn.
What was we were watching on the TV over there? What was the YouTube thing you put on there? We were a little confused.
The Costco guys and the Rizzler?
Yeah.
You know who that is.
Yes, it was just a little. We didn't understand it because we weren't listening.
My brother's never heard of the Rizzler or the Costco guys.
You've never heard of the Rizzler?
Exactly. He's a high school teacher, too.
Really?
So
Wow.
I had to show him. Andy Ecker.
He's from here, right?
Yeah, Andy's a club player.
Clips
nice.
it.
Clean hit.
Clips it.
And he releases that ball very early in his, just a touch, please. Thank you. Whipped cream and everything. Look where this ball hits the ground after he releases it.
Early or late?
Very early, I think.
Yeah, it is. No good in PRV.
Yeah.
That D-line was my nightmare at that tournament.
Yeah. That's one of the many silly rules in PRV, in just my opinion. Nico, you got some fans in the chat.
Who's it? Carm? Who's Mac?
I don't know. You tell me.
I can't see the profile picture.
You got your phone?
Stephanie?
Pull it up on your phone.
How's it going, guys? I've been on the live stream twice today. Been lucky.
Oh, on the
court
games?
My
Yeah.
2 games were there. Get to watch them back.
Yeah, we wouldn't have it any other way. You're a fan favorite, Nico.
Just like watching the games back.
Yeah. Jake's got a shot at 2.
Yep. 1.
A little strong.
Good shot, though. I'm going to guess another shot here from Andy. See where he drops it this time.
Yeah, they got ball advantage. It's going to be tough to hit this one clean, too.
Maybe a stick.
Why not?
Paulino.
Wow, that
2.
works.
Good shot.
Nice shooting, Andy. Who you got? Who's your last game tonight?
Joe and Justin from here. Yep. Our bracket is not easy, to say the least. We have a lot of good teams in ours.
You're in my dad's bracket, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking at it. That's a tough one for sure.
Makes a hit. Oh, looks like.
He's got 2 for now.
Maybe 2. Yeah, should be.
I mean, they
only
got
1. Sale's only holding on 1 finger.
They got the option of shooting this ball on the left here. I don't know if they can. If there's enough room behind the red one for a ball to fit. It looks, sitting here in person on the screen, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell in person too, but I think there's enough room.
Little sideboard though. Lorandini should bring it down a little if you the way you throw it. We'll see. I'm gonna guess he's rolling though. Where's Penn? Is Penn from
Seneca Falls?
Yeah, where's Armando this weekend?
I don't know.
Normally he's been what? He must have won this tournament.
My dad and him won it 2 years in a row.
He's in the finals 2 years ago with Brad Thayer. Shocked to see Brad not here too.
Yeah, Brad's hurt.
Oh, he did? What happened?
Well, he still played in St. Louis, but He hurt his rib. He hurt his sternum.
Eh.
He hurt I don't know. He hurt like a few different things. Score is 7-2 on court 2 in favor of the green team, which I'm guessing is Mike or Aaron and Jeff. No, Aaron's not playing. Mike and Ryan.
Good ball by Pinhead. Comes Jake. He gets a hold of one. He sticks these real good here. I was watching his first game.
He gets air when he shoots.
That's right.
I don't think there's anybody else who really puts their entire body into their shot quite like Jake does.
Yeah, he really.
He's a great shooter.
Yes. I've never not seen him play with his dad, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's not easy to do, huh, Nico?
Yeah.
Play with your dad all the time?
I hope he's listening.
Well, I'm saying that as somebody who plays with my dad in almost every tournament.
We play league together, me and my dad, every week.
Yeah. So, yeah, same. And every tournament.
Yeah, we play one tournament a year. Well, two actually this year, I think.
I am very grateful to be able to play with my dad.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's just, I don't know how you do it every tournament.
Playing with anybody all the time is
yeah, it's because
especially you have a couple bad tournaments,
yeah.
Then it's like
ABV. I mean, they've had a pretty rough year this year, and then they come out and win the high stakes last weekend.
Yeah, good for them.
And they, you have a tough year like that, and you still finish strong. It's impressive. Chip. Should be good.
I don't know. I think it just rolled out.
I think it's in. Yeah. How are you guys doing so far?
We won our first two. We got to play Joe Malache and Filippo next.
Local Rome team.
Yeah.
Comes Andy for the shot. Where is he hitting this? Off the board, maybe? Oh, straight up.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Trying to split his own point into Paulino.
Yeah.
And Paulino's all right here. The other team's only got one ball left.
I'm going to guess he's got to be. Got it.
Almost,
wow, what a hit. Andy
almost
won.
perfectly.
Oh. What a bad break, I think.
Look at this, though. I mean, he's trying to split that front ball on Paulino, and he almost did it. He just barely clips the side of the. Jake's got some words for the referee.
I think it's two guys from the same club.
Yeah.
Comes Penn.
They're friends. Everybody here is friends.
Oh.
Any sort of arguing or poking fun at each other is all in good fun.
Andy's on his third bowl, I think you just told me.
Well, they told him he couldn't drink, so now he's just wolfing down pie.
Pie, greens, chicken reggies.
And broccoli rabe was good. Normally I don't like broccoli rabe, but
Really, a lot of people, I think people were expecting it to be Italian greens, and it wasn't. And
it's broccoli. It was very clearly broccoli rabe.
yeah, see, the three people that came up to me said they didn't like the greens.
Well, it's because they don't know. Broccoli rabe. It is a little. Broccoli rabe is always a little bit bitter, at least whenever I've had it. But that was good.
But the one person that knew what it was, she said it was fantastic. So
9-2 now over on court 2.
I just still don't know who's winning that game.
The Barnetts I'm 90% sure the Barnetts are red.
Oh, does not win
They're
the
losing.
race.
Well, the Barnetts just got a point, and yeah, now it's 9-3.
So they're losing, right? Barnett's losing?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know you can pull it on your.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Guess Stephanie was at, or Mac was at the SMS championship or something. Two-footer. In front, not easy to beat.
You ever been asked to sign any autographs yet, Nico?
Yeah, like one.
Yeah.
Like jokingly, I think. It's just bocce. I mean, had a good year, got lucky a couple times. Very happy though.
I'm sure he'll be asked to sign a lot more in the future. Andy's got this. See if I can get a close-up of it one of these times. The way that he holds the ball, where he kind of, it's the way that Gabe does it. So Gabe is one of the guys here, probably, you know, the Quattrocchis are the ones who've been playing the longest here. And you can see a lot of regionally, a lot of times, I'll show you in a second, you can see the influence of the players who have been.
I feel like they both, don't both, doesn't Gabe and his brother do that kind of wind up here type thing?
Yeah, Angelo a little bit less.
I feel like there's another player. Maybe not. Maybe, yeah, I just realized that.
I feel like Jake's going to break my camera here.
Oh my goodness, replaced it.
Violent.
Bad time to stick. But what a shot. That's what I mean. If he gets into one, he really. Like going after, I wouldn't mind going after those two balls up there, but.
Barnett's got a couple more points over on court two, 9-5 now.
Good ball.
Great ball. Let's see if we got a hit here from Andy. See the way that, I'll show you what I'm talking about. He holds the ball, like if this is the ball, holds it like this before he goes to shoot, almost like backwards, and then goes. That's something that you'll see Gabe do. And nobody else. I've never seen anybody else do that.
I feel like we all, well, at least me, I mean, I've seen others that try to mimic someone's stance, sort of. I don't know if you do or not, or you just kind of started your own when you were younger.
Well, I learned from my dad. Yeah, I mean, I've been shooting since I was 5 years old. But
I'm guessing it's changed over the years.
For sure. I mean, it changed dramatically this year.
Really?
Well, I had broken down every aspect of my shot way past the point of what needed to be done. I used to be a better shooter.
It's good cover.
Like a couple of years ago, I was a much better shooter, and then I would just break down every aspect of my shot, and it slowed down. I used to shoot my motion like 6 months, 10 months ago was very slow. Like people tell me it looked like I'm in slow motion when I shoot. And it was because I had broken down every single aspect of what I was doing, every motion in my shot. Jake's going to run into that front ball. It's not the worst thing, but that was going to be a tough second point to make anyways, and kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
7-3. So I basically just broken it down way more than it needed to be broken down, and as a result of that, everything I was doing was mechanical, and a lot of times I couldn't really feel what I was doing. It was just, I was just like thinking through it and doing everything very mechanically, and like I said, at some point, I realized just like I used to be a better shooter, and I used to be able to pick my spots on the ball, you know. And when I was in a groove, I used to be able to feel that and just do that, you know, shot after shot. So I got to a point where I was like, it's useful to have broken down like all the different things that I'm doing. That's another thing with the sport, right? There's no coaches.
Yep.
Like in baseball, you got a hitting coach, and he watches you, and he'll tell you what you're doing wrong and what you need to adjust. In this sport, you kind of got to figure it out yourself.
Yep. I think we've all been there, though. I mean, like when I first switched to backhand, the stick shot, I was shooting many different ways, and then I finally switched over to the way I hit now, and it looked different from now, the way it does now. Now it looks way smoother. But like when I do miss, you'll see I tend to miss left, and like when I watch my shot over, I don't really like, it must come out of my hand wrong or something, because everything looks the right way. It must be like, so that's where I get really frustrated with my misses, because it's
well, you
like,
cock it back so much with the wrist that, yeah, I would imagine that plays a factor, like the timing of that.
See what I think when I think I have to, like, everyone tells me like, oh, you shouldn't do that, like when I'm like actually flicking, and I don't know if you've noticed today, like I'm not throwing hard, I'm throwing very soft kind of.
I noticed that your release was like a half a step back from where it normally is.
And I'm just trying to like let it out and just flick, and that seems to be helping more. I kind of figured that out last weekend a little, and hopefully I can keep it consistent now. That's
the thing, though. Like every time you play, you'll notice, maybe not every time. What you got, amaretto? Yeah, looks like you had a few already, huh?
If you want to go grab a Pepsi, Dino, I'll
Dino.
go do one with you.
Thank you, Dino. I just sit here and they bring me soprasat pies, amaretto.
You got it made sometimes.
Yeah.
But I mean,
my next opponent must be paying them to keep bringing me all these drinks.
But like that's the thing with like, the thing I think with Jose is like he misses obviously, but he's so consistent. His release is pretty much always the same.
I think he practices just so much more than everybody else.
He doesn't, not anymore. He'd never practice. He doesn't play anymore. Like he told
These days,
me.
yeah.
No, I think he used
but
to.
I think for years he practiced like 4 days a week.
Well, when he lived in Argentina, I heard he had the craziest training regimen. Like he had a lot of, he had to shoot so many balls in a row and something like that. And then even when he came here, like even for Worlds, he was practicing a lot, but the courts were horrible, so he couldn't. And the streaming was too. What are we gonna do about that? You got to try to.
That was terrible. That was a joke.
Is that what you want to get to stream the World Championship? Would you like to?
I would love to. It would be tough to stream if the facility is. I don't know. Yes, I would love to be out there to stream. We were looking at going this year, but it was kind of just everything was kind of last notice.
Did you talk to the CBI about it?
Changing the guard a little bit through Dr. Liberto, the president of the USBF. He was kind of going back and forth with the CBI. And there's some stuff that gets lost in translation there, but basically we weren't able to nail down enough details that we needed to know that we'd be able to broadcast when we got there. So we weren't able to go this year. And with the changing of the guard with the USBF, with the president switching just a couple months before Worlds, everything was kind of last minute. So
this year is juniors, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, is it Puerto Rico?
Or
no?
Either it's not 100% decided. It's between two locations, Paraguay and France.
When's that? Next summer?
Same. It'll be like the same time.
October, yeah. Are you looking at going out there?
I gotta qualify, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna attempt to qualify. And
who is it? You and Vince?
And Jackson, I think.
Oh, Jackson. Nice.
Yeah, I think it's at St. Louis, but I'm not 100% on that. You'd know more than I do about that. The Nationals, because I think they're
Oh,
gonna
Nationals
do it.
next year?
I think they're gonna do it at Nationals.
Yeah, look, it hasn't been announced yet. It was St. Louis in 2024. It's looking like it's going to be St. Louis again in 2025.
I'm pretty sure that's where they're gonna, because there's only gonna be 3 or 4 of us qualifying, I think. And
but that'll just be one event, right? The juniors.
it'll be 2 hours.
Right.
Not even.
Yeah. That'll be fun. That would be an awesome experience. Have you been to Europe or South America?
No. Nope. But if I do, I'm gonna start practicing way more in Canada because that's closest to me.
Toronto?
Yeah.
You could practice here. It's different, though. It's a lot different.
There's other things too.
Yeah, you would have, if you could practice with Pat, that would be.
Just like all those guys, honestly. Lipa, I mean, that's what they play out there. Their leagues are PRV. I think it's more learning the game. It's the same game. You're still throwing balls. You just have to follow more rules. That was like for me when I first played international for the first time. It's like
The strategy's a little different. You got to protect the back wall.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be sticking every ball.
Especially when you go overseas. Here, you don't have to be as scared about it because the Paulino shooters here in the States aren't as, like, no disrespect to us shooters here, but the people, Italy, Switzerland, their Paulino percentages in the 80s. Like, they hit that thing whenever they want. That's why, like, a lot of those guys shoot underhand out there. But yeah, that was a disgrace seeing how poor the courts were there.
And the broadcast too. I mean,
Yes.
I know they only got so much to work with, and I understand it's, you know, Turkey's a different country. They have their own challenges, but
I mean, then they shouldn't probably be hosting it, honestly.
well, I think whatever country hosts it, as I understand it, what I've been told is that whoever hosts it loses money.
Yeah.
And a significant amount of money, which is a whole nother issue.
Well, I heard the U.S. Palazzo hosted it in 2002, I think it was, and Jason was telling me about how much they lost. They lost an unbelievable amount.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I think you have to fly everyone out, or something along the lines of that. Hotel everyone.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I thought the
I don't
hotel's
think-
all included.
No, I don't think the CBI paid for that for the Americans or for anybody else. I don't know what it is. I think just logistically, I don't know.
It's interesting.
These are the details that I would be curious to know. But yeah, I imagine next time Worlds comes around, we'll be there to provide the English language broadcast, which will be very cool.
Even the juniors, right?
Yeah, I'd love to. I think that ball made it. Yeah, Sal says it's good.
Sale's been
So-
reffing a lot of games.
What's that?
Sale's been reffing a lot of games.
Yeah. Been on his feet a lot. We have 4 straight points there for Jake and Randy, and finally Andy and Pinhead. This game was 7-1.
Oh my gosh, 9-9 over there on the Barnett court. They were
Wow.
down 9-2, and I think saw Rye just take his. Looks like something bad might have happened.
Is that game?
It is. The
Wow,
Barnett's
the
came all the way
Barnett's
about.
brought it back from 9-2.
Wow.
Good for them.
That's how you keep fighting right there. Good hit, and he made his better. What a shot.
Yeah, this was the first tournament here, the Waterside Club Black Friday tournament in 2022 was the first broadcast, our first ever live broadcast. A lot has changed since then. Now we've done 2 Nationals broadcasts, talking about doing Worlds.
World Series of botch.
We very much. I will always be grateful to Dino and Gabe for letting us go live for that first tournament. We didn't tell them that we were bringing the equipment. We had never gone live before. We only had probably like 20 subscribers at that time. We were playing in the tournament. I just put the equipment in the car. Yeah, you were 13 years old. That might have been before I ever met you. Or no, I met you that year at the World Series, I think.
Or the warm-up World Series, one of the two.
Oh, yeah.
I think you played in that, too.
We just put our equipment in the car and begged Dino and Gabe to let us go live. And at first they said no, but we convinced them. Now here we are.
Like you said, 2 Nationals, a World Series, 2 World Series.
Yeah, ABC Open. We've been to
Premier.
I think like 6 different states, Canada, Canadian championships.
Now you have 3 different channels all over from the Midwest to.
Yeah, 120 million views on
Instagram Reels.
Instagram. We've got almost 1 million now on YouTube.
I keep telling people, all it takes is just like one famous person to notice and post it or something, and that's.
Are we? Yeah, I you know.
You've had some of them blow up, like this. Andy Zimmerman has. Wow, hit
nice
stuck.
Dick.
2.
That's game point. Oh, that's game. They're out of balls. Right?
Yep, that's ball game.
That's game. I'm not sure they realized it at first.
What a shot. What a game.
Stuck for game. Andy Ecker. What a shot. 9-5. Or 11-5, sorry. Yeah, I got people reaching out to me. People who are ESPN people. Barstool, you know.
Barstool.
We got people who are aware.
That's all it takes.
We got a lot of plans for next year that are kind of somewhat in a holding pattern right now, a little bit to an extent. I mean, still doing as much as we can, but
yeah,
we got some stuff coming up next year that should take it to the next level. There's I don't know. There's a lot of talkers in this game, Nico.
Sure is.
You know how many idea guys I have reach out to me? I'm an idea guy. Oh, okay, cool.
That helps.
It's the least useful type of guy as an idea guy. I'm going to eat my pie, Nico. What do we got next? Looks like Rick Mullen and Sal DeLuca. Sal doesn't get a break.
I mean, he is just on his feet all day. I'm the next game.
Tony and Angelo and Paul and Sid are up over there. Yeah, I'm next game.
Oh, yeah. I'm lost.
You're right after me.
Oh, because Paul D and Chris is confusing me because that's not actually who they are.
Right.
Oh, man, I thought we were up soon. We still got another. Actually, we'll be one of these 2 courts at least. Well.
What?
It's gonna be late night.
You said you'll be one of these 2 courts?
Yeah, right?
Well, there's only 2 courts, yeah.
Oh, no, like next round.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right now we're going to have Joe Prietti and Dan Seaman versus Sal DeLuca, Rick Mullen. And then we're going to be the next game. Let's see if I can get my dad to come do this for me. I'm going to take a break and eat some pie. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, after all, all that being said about whatever, everything that's going on and how far we've come since we started here 2 years ago. This is the first tournament that we're doing for the 3rd time now. Like I said, 2 years ago, this tournament was our first ever broadcast. And a lot of that is very much thanks to all the support from all you guys out there. So very much appreciated. If you're not subscribed to BBN, please click that subscribe button for me. All it does is just makes our videos pop up in your feed when you check YouTube. After you subscribe, if you want, click the notification bell to be notified on your phone when we go live. That way you don't miss anything. And yeah, like Nico said, please click that like button for me. I'm going to eat some pie. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you.
Hello, folks. I'm back. Michael and Zachary have a game. They have a game coming up pretty soon. We're jumping in the middle of this game. We got Sal and Rick against Joe and Dan.
Have you ready, bud? Get in course. I've never been on the TV court. So now I got to play on TV all the time.
Timeout, Joe. Mike and Zach, Filippo, Joe. Got it. Yeah, we got it. What over there? Say to Joe.
Just trying to get the scoreboard set. There we go. There's a Sal rolling in. The second ball. And this team is Joe and Dan, but I don't know which is which. I don't know these gentlemen. Don't know these gentlemen, but that's a good point. Sal and Rick, I think this is the third game of theirs that I broadcast. Hit the board a little early, but it might be fortuitous. I don't think so. This is the last ball for Rick and Sal. See if he can steal or sneak one in there. Nice ball. Nice ball. Napolino. There's two balls back here for... Oh, this is Joe. Joe Prietti. There's Joe. Nice hit. Buddy put the backspin on it, right? Hit the Sotomano, shooting Sotomano. His ball stuck around. Still up court, and the ball went down the court. And it's not a bad point for Sal and Rick. So last ball here for Joe. They're talking about it. Okay. Trying to shoot one of his own balls down, he missed, so 1 point. They're on the board now. Sal and Rick are on the board. This, I believe, is the third game for these teams. All the teams are playing 3 games tonight. There are 3 groups of 6 teams each group. We're going to play each team in our groups once, so that's a total of 5 games. So 3 games today, 2 games tomorrow. We finish the group play tomorrow, and from that, the top 4 teams from each group will move on to a single elimination bracket. The bottom 2 teams are finished. So we're keeping track of the points because points will be an issue as far as determining standings, final standings. So even if you lose, the games go to 11. Even if you lose, you want to score, if you're going to lose, you want to score 10 points. Of course, you don't want to lose, but score as many points as you can. Sal put in a decent ball there. This must be Dan. I don't know Dan. But I understand he's local, and they play in a park, Onondaga Lake State Park, with 3 outdoor courts. And I've never been there. So it's another court facility I have to check out at some point. Anyway, this is the Black Friday tournament. It's a 2-day tournament. Where they treat us like kings. The hospitality's out of this world. They have every detail worked out. The food was good, the organization's good, the hospitality's good, and this ball's good. Nice ball. Nice ball. Joe's going to take a swipe at that. And I see Michael on the other court taking a shot. Nice shot by Joe. Clean, didn't disturb anything. Is that Mike Lisi who's on the chat? Is that you, Mike? A little long on that one, but no. So who's sitting a point in there? Joe and Dan are sitting a point, I believe. There's 1 ball left. See if they can come in for 2. Oh, it's going to be long. Gonna be long. So they did get one, 9-1. There's the boys over there. Oh. Paulino has to go past that opening, which is a little beyond half court. You get 1 toss at the Paulino, then the opposite team, the opposing team throws the Paulino, and the team that scored the point still rolls a first ball. So that's what's happening here. And this is Dan. Good looking ball. It's going to come off that Rondina pretty nicely. Yeah, let's get a look here. Andy Sweeney, the referee, apparently. The ball sailed. It looks like it sailed a little long, but I can't tell, really. Mike Paulillo. Mike, are you in the building here? I'm looking around. Nico's your hero, huh? All right, so Sal got the point. And it looks like it's not going to reach. Not going to reach. Third ball here for Joe and Dan coming up. Look at that, how that ball rolled out. Wow. So now Joe and Dan are going to have a couple points in there. But they've only got one ball back. It's 3 balls against 1. We got Sal and Rick. I don't know, you could take a shot at Paulino. I'd take a shot at Paulino, I think. Oh. Sal hit, stuck around. I don't know if he's got a point. I don't think so. I think it's still 1 for Joe and Dan. Let's see. What are they looking at here? I think you just roll on the blue one. Another good hit. And here comes Rick's ball. Sorry I missed the delivery. It's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good ball. So they're laying 1. And Joe's got a ball back. Mike Lisi, yeah, the first broadcast. First year playing with Peter Rabito. I hope Peter's watching. He hasn't I don't think he's put anything in the chat. I could be wrong because I just kind of got here. So it looks like Joe's going to take a crack at that ball. Oh, one more for Sal and Rick. Oh, maybe not. Yep, they got one. 9-2. Looks like they switched. Got Rick leading off. They can both shoot and they can both roll. So that often happens when somebody's struggling one way or another, or just in general the team's not doing what they want to do. Switch off. Here comes Dan. That's going to come out a little short, I think. Oh, he missed that by a lot. He almost hit his own ball out. short, a good defensive ball, but I'm sure that's not what he wanted. This is their last ball. Joe's going to release their last ball. On the other court, I see Michael and Zachary playing against Joe Malachi, Filippo, and Picciatori. The score is 4-0, but I don't know who's ahead. Oh, he tried to tap something, and he might have burned that ball. That ball's going to burn. Yep, it burned. Could be a huge frame here for Sal and Rick. Huge frame. They got 3 balls back. I think Rick's telling him to, I don't know if he wants him to shoot Paulino or just come in. He made room. You know what? They could still shoot that other ball too. Wonder if they'll do that. Shoot the other ball, stick around. No. He's got to hit something or he's going to go long. And Sal's going to try to come in for 3. And it's in there. 3 balls. 9-5. Let's see where Rick's putting the Paulino. Yeah, the atmosphere here is so nice, you know. Everybody's friendly. It's such a nice place, so well appointed, well thought out. It's definitely a destination for bocce players. There are more and more destination places to go. You know, not just having a tournament, but being courts that people want to play on. You know, places that draw certain crowds that you want to, you know, kind of be part of and hang out with. This is certainly one of them. Got teams from mostly New York State, but there's a couple out-of-staters. See Ron Dog's here. He's playing with Dino. My partner, Frank Anelli, he's playing very well. It's his first time playing on these particular synthetic courts. He's rolling great. He's doing a great job. So we got a Western Pennsylvanian and an Eastern Pennsylvanian. Ron Dog, I think, had to use his dog team to get here. He had a blizzard to drive through for a few miles there near Erie, PA. One team couldn't make it, coming in from that direction, from Ohio, I think. They couldn't make it because of the storm out there. I guess they got a bunch of blizzardy conditions. Nice ball there. 2 against 1. It's a little strong, but if he hits that other ball, That was fortuitous. That's 2 points sitting there so far. Last ball for Joe. He's got to cover up, steal the point. Can we tell from his reaction? Not really. Little open butch ricochet there. He's got the point. Oh, conference time. The dates of tournaments, Dario, the dates of tournaments, you can find them on, you can go to a couple different Facebook pages and or websites, including the Bocce Bros Facebook page, Bocce Underground. You could try those two. That's where I usually look for tournaments. There are others, maybe some people can put them in the chat, where you get your information about upcoming tournaments. One point for Joe and Dan. Good ball by Rick. They're talking about it. Joe and Dan. It's half and half. You could either shoot something. Sorry, I missed that. That one might be a little long. No, it's the point. It's the point. So 2 balls back for each team. Works out to be a good ball. Rick's saying it's 1 point. So they're probably going to shoot it. Right between. I think Sal could have, if he had gone from the corner, he would have had less room between the balls to miss between. You got to do what you can to play the best angle you can. That's going to be long, but if he takes Paulino, that's game. Joe and Dan over Sal and Rick. 11-5. And we'll see who's up here shortly. But before we do that, let's see if we can swing over to Michael and Zachary's game. See what we can do with camera one. Whoop. Michael's rolling. That's a nice roll by Michael. Nice point. And the score in that game is 7-4 in favor of Michael and Zachary. That's Joe Malachi, Filippo, and Picciatori. And looks like they've got 3 balls back to a 1 for Michael and Zachary. Joe's going to take a crack at it. After this frame, we'll go back over to court number 1, where the teams are getting on the court, taking their practice frame. Looks like Filippo's got the last 2 balls here for his team. That's going to burn. Oh, they had 3 balls. Didn't do anything with them. Michael's got a ball in. He could come in for 2 points. Looks like he did it. Nice. So now they're ahead 9-4. We are going to go back to this court. This is the end of their practice frames. So who we got here? We got Mason and Nico. Against Joe Pace and Justin.
Jake, I could see that happening. I got the vision. If the whipped cream comes up, you have to put it on my belly. You're going to say Sweet Caroline?
First ball of the game. Pretty good ball by Mason. Nice shot by Joe Pace. Paulino's deep. I imagine Mason and Nico are going to be green on the scoreboard. That ball's in. This is a nice ball. Nice ball. Just made it in there. Nice shot by Nico. But things just move around here. They go backwards, forwards, every which way, like a pinball machine. That might have gone too long. Nico's saying no. Nico's saying it's a green point. That's a nice ball there. They're looking it over. From my perspective, it's close. They're probably going to measure this. Probably going to measure it. One red. Nico's going to take a crack at this. Good shot. Nice soft shot. Impressive young player, Nico. Anybody who's seen him play will agree with that. He can control his different ways of shooting, overhand, underhand, volo. Fast, slow. He's got all the tools. Here comes Justin. Nice and soft. Sticks another one. Nice shooting by Nico. Nice ball. What a nice placement. That looks like a volo shot to me. Does Mason have the volo? Apparently not. That's a no-brainer right there. Anybody who shoots volo. Dario, those are kind words. Thank you. Wow. Did it the hard way. 3 points. Nice shot. Mason Hairston leading off. Nice smooth delivery. Sure he's not happy with that one. There's Justin. I don't know all the players' last names, so you have to excuse that. And I don't have them written down in front of me. It's a good ball from Justin. Looks like Nico's going to try to stick another one. Good hit. Can we tell by Justin's reaction? There's a little bit of room in there. Mason put a nice ball in. Nice ball. Two balls against one. Oh, I'm sorry. Missed that shot. Did we hit his own ball out? Now they're going to go after hitting this one for a big frame. One green. Big opportunity missed there. 4-1. Good distance, just off to the side. Not going to reach. It's hard to tell on the screen. It's hard to tell looking on the court, too. I guess it's short.
What's up, Dad?
Hey, bud. Nice game over there.
Thank you very much.
What was your final score?
It was 11-4, I think.
Yeah. I saw it was 4-4 at one point.
Yep. Yeah, we had a few ugly frames, but just got the point a few times that we needed to.
Nice. Last ball here for Joe and Justin. Not a stellar frame for them yet. That's a nice ball there. Nico's licking his chops on that one. Nice.
Good hit, Dad. Can you pass me the papers? So we're on the, what, third to last game of the night now.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, there's only one game left, and that's our game.
See you guys.
So we'll be up. Whichever court finishes first, we'll be up. This game's 4-1. Trying to do a shot that Anthony LaBarbera is good at.
What's that? Bringing the ball
soft,
straight down?
A soft, they call it a rafa, a soft shot using the rondina along the side, having it come out like a banana.
Mm-hmm.
See if Mason's going to try the same. No, he's. Looks like it's going to be good.
What's up, Tony? Just messing around?
That was 2 points. He made it.
Wow. I'm starting to get sleepy here. What is it? 10 o'clock?
Yeah. Yeah, we got one more game to play, and then we're going to close the place up here.
All right. Tomorrow we start up again at what?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
8 o'clock, first game tomorrow.
That's a nice ball by Mason. Nice leadoff ball.
We'll have a little more time.
Keep the pressure on. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Joe going to take a shot at that? No, he's going to outroll it. He's going to try to outroll it. Early on the board. Maybe a little too early, I think.
Out of the court.
That's going to burn. Joe rolled one, and then Justin rolled one. It's coming in. Is it going to leak to the right? Yeah, a little bit. We're down to their last ball. They're in a pretty deep hole here in this game. Down 5 to a game to 11. Not really rolling spectacularly this game. And it's hurting them.
Yeah, this could be a big frame for Mason and Nico. Not bad protection, though. But definitely some room. Thing is, on these courts, you can roll straight at it.
Yeah, you're the roller on your team. Is that, you finding that pretty true?
Yeah, the cross court is fine. There's a couple little rolls, but you can roll straight at that.
Well, they're going to shoot something.
Shoot the board ball? Yeah.
Yeah, shoot their best ball. That way you can roll in, I guess, on the side if you want.
Yeah.
But that ball in front could be an impediche.
Yeah. I don't know that I would have shot the board ball. Especially because they tend to bounce back in for the point.
Mm-hmm. Is that going to stay
It's a
straight?
great ball. That looks good from here. We're sitting 2. See if we can make it 9-1 going into the next
Nico's
frame.
ball. Maybe too far. Looks like 2.
Wow. They chose to be green, huh?
8-1.
Is it just me, or are the other balls actually green?
The ball that Mason's throwing?
Yeah.
Yeah, green and black. Kind of a...
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I'm getting them mixed up. That makes sense.
Kind of a lime green, maybe?
Sure.
I left an opening here. See if Justin can beat the points. Get a little thing going for their team. Yeah, it's getting quiet in here. It's winding down. People are leaving because they're done with their games. TV's off, music's off. Oh.
Burnt it. Probably what Mason was hoping for.
Is he going to correct? He's going to overcorrect.
Yeah, it's tough because he can't afford to burn the second one.
No, he
and
can't.
He also can't afford to make a bad ball. But it's a lot of pressure when you burn that first. Wow.
That's not going to do anything either.
Should be game here.
Yeah. Unless he puts, yeah.
Unless he does something amazing.
See what this ball does. Is that going to burn?
A little better.
No, something for Nico to shoot at.
All right. They got a chance. It's staying alive. See how far out it comes.
See how the pinball activity goes. And it's going to be a better ball.
All right. Got a chance. Odds that they go out this frame just dropped significantly.
Oh, Mason's going. I would have expected Nico to shoot again.
Paulino out of the court.
Let's see where it hit. It hit the top of the board there.
Hit the, I think it hit the back wall even.
It might have, yeah.
All right, try it again.
Replay the frame.
Good news for Joe and Justin. Although it seemed like they might have just kept getting the point. 4-0 on the other court.
Can you tell who's ahead over there?
I think that's in favor of the Petersons. Because Ron Dog's holding a red ball.
Good ball by Mason. Nice hit.
Great
nice
stick.
hit. Decent point. Nice shot by Joe. Yeah, and the other court is Joe and Steve Peterson, father-son, or son-father. And Ron Dog and Dino. Those are teams that those are the two teams we've played so far. Yeah, it might be an opening here for Joe and Justin to tighten this game up a little bit. Okay, it's 3 balls against 1.
Could this be a change in the winds?
The winds of change. Well, there's some wind outside. Did you check that out? You been outside?
No. I know it gets windy over here by the river.
That looks like a good ball.
That looks great.
Nice.
I think. Russ says no.
No, not in. Well, you got to shoot that ball, right, Zachary? You got the next 2 points.
I think they're going to try and bring theirs up an inch or so. Yeah, I think we would be shooting it. For
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, if he brings Paulino up.
Oh, little Paulino.
Well, that
they
works
might
out.
have 3. No.
They might have
have
two.
2.
Maybe 2.
Looks like.
Let's see.
Looks close. Looks like 2 on the cameras.
It does on the camera.
Whoa. Quite a different frame than the first version.
Mm-hmm.
Joe and Justin won 11-6 their last game. Lost 8-11 their first game. So a pretty even day for them so far. Nico and Mason won their last game 11-0, and I think they lost their first game.
They got 2 points, 8-3.
Yeah, they lost their first game 5-11.
Who did?
Mason and Nico. So pretty even for them too. Pretty even day for both teams. And this is Group C, which is your group, right? You guys are the current favorites of your group. You won both games 11-4.
Yeah, we've played well, and teams we played against didn't play their best in either case.
Yeah.
Who do we play next? Who's our last opponent for the night?
Your last game today is Russell and Andy.
Russell Johnson and Andy Sweeney. Good ball by Mason. Good ball by Joe. I don't think we've had a frame in this game yet where all 8 balls were good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Those are
I don't know how rare that is.
Those are more rare than I think one would think, especially in the first couple rounds, I think.
Another good hit. It's 2 against 1.
Guess it depends how you define good.
Well, effective. Do the job. Whatever the job is. Last ball coming for Justin.
Sneak behind, I guess.
Hmm?
So you're going to try and sneak behind. Tough to get behind that.
I expect Nico to roll in for 2 here. If he does, it'll be a 10-3 game. It'll be game point. Gonna make it?
I think so. Maybe not.
No, just 1. 9-3. great point, but it's in a good position. Could be an impedish. Nice ball.
Great ball. I imagine
See
it's
if-
touching.
See if Nico goes sottomano. No?
Well, you do not want to stick that ball around.
Oh, yes, he did go sottomano. My mistake. Well, let's go there.
That ended up pretty good for them.
Yep.
Of course, it's 3-1 back here.
Oh, wow. Skin that Paulino.
And did he make the point? Maybe close. Wow. A little close on that ball.
So that was enough. Moved the Paulino enough to get the point. Last ball here for Mason and Nico.
The Waterside Club is slowly building a great roster of tournament players.
Yeah, they are.
Every year they're a little bit more competitive.
They've done a great job over the years of getting people involved in the sport.
And they get people to travel too.
Yeah.
You see them all over the country.
See if Justin takes a shot. I don't think he's taken a shot yet.
Not much of an option here. I guess he could try a special roll. Wouldn't be surprised. I guess he's gonna hit it.
He's a bowler. He's a bowler.
Yeah, he's got a bowling form there. One more point for the green team.
10-3.
Pretty good point. Hard to beat. Put some pressure on.
What a beautiful ball. Wow. Beautiful ball.
Uh-oh. Wow, look at this comeback. Not too much of a punishment for that miss.
No. Made a better point.
Sticks this one around. Sitting 3.
I think you got to shoot ball or Paulino, don't you, Zachary?
I think if he could make that point again, that would be
Well,
great.
yeah. But you don't want to block your shooter from shooting, which he didn't do.
He beat the point again.
What a beautiful point again. Nice rolling by Justin. Beautiful.
Bringing the heat. Yeah, now you got a point, I think. Definitely.
No, he's shooting.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Look at this. Pinball Butch.
If I was Joe and Justin, I would be so mad right
Yeah.
now. Wow.
He's
That was
pinball
ridiculous.
wizard. Wow. 2 balls to fix it up.
What do you hit first on that? Did you catch it?
I didn't do the replay. It's going to be long.
Not yet. Wow, just out.
Is
I think.
it? Could you tell? Can you tell from where you are?
He's going to tape it. I think it's just out. It took a little tiny roll to the right. Nico says no.
No.
I mean,
Last ball. I mean, that's game sitting there.
take a shot at it.
He's got to beat it somehow.
I'd like to see him hit.
He's going to shoot it. Nice ball.
Great hit.
Might come
See
in
if
for
they
2.
can get lucky on
Look
this
at
one.
that.
There you go. A little taste of their
Another
own medicine.
Another pinball wizard.
A little taste of their own medicine at the end of the court there.
Wow.
Great shot, Joe. A little bit of a comeback here. Puts in another great point.
All of a sudden, Justin's rolling these great balls.
Justin is turning up the heat. And Joe just put in a great point and hit a great shot.
Yeah, and he hit a good shot, yeah. See if you can do it again. Oh, behind the back.
Yeah, he looks
Charlie Apkarian style.
He looks relaxed out there.
He kind of walks away. He must like it.
Yeah, he must like it.
He kind of walks away, turns his back
Yeah.
when he likes a shot.
It's a walk-off. A little home court comfort, maybe.
Nice shot.
Great shot. And
Nico did that twice in one frame early in the game.
You can't play Nico on the right board because his shots always.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. Wow. What a game.
Let's see this one. Oh, yeah.
Wow. See what Mason can do now. Can he stick another one? Yeah, I think you got to play Nico on the left board because his balls always take a right and come back in for a point.
going to go long unless he hits it.
This one, is this your, oh, this is your group. Right?
Yeah, this is our group.
Great ball from Mason.
So these two teams will play tomorrow.
Wow, great last couple of frames here.
See what they're looking at here.
You got one ball back, right? I mean, nothing to do, but.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it.
Oh, and that's a bad break for the game.
That's game.
That's frustrating. Wow.
11-5, Mason and Nico.
Yeah, the Paulino is going to the right no matter what they're.
Okay, I got to go. We're up.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
You guys are doing this game next game?
If we play here, yeah.
All right.
Our lucky balls are gone. Billy left it.
We'll use these. You want to use theirs?
If they don't mind.
Yeah, we'll use theirs.
Where are they?
Right here.
Here?
Okay, we are playing the last game. My partner Frank Anelli and I are playing the last game against Andy Sweeney and Russell Johnson on this court. So I have to hang up the headphones here.
It's all right. Leave them on the thing.
All right, you want to turn them down?
All right. Last game of the night here is going to be Lew Sheldon, Frank Anelli. Am I muted? Oh.
You want me to mute it?
No, I was just talking. And Russ and Andy. There I am.
You need an umbrella.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's been a great night so far. Great Black Friday. Hope you all went out and got some cheap stuff. Leave a comment if you think you got the best Black Friday deal. Tell us how much money you saved.
Yeah. What kind of deals are we missing out there?
Yeah, how much cumulative money have we saved in the Bocce broadcast viewer world?
The BBN-iverse.
The BBN-iverse.
I gotta post this clip of Nico now. I told Nico he's got to stick a shot for me. I didn't post the clip yet today.
That was a great couple last frames there. Yeah, Joe and who? What's their names? Joe and Justin. Joe and Justin were playing great. That last frame, it was like a great frame. Not much you could have done about it. I think I could. Should I go take a picture of the things? You want to talk about some results today or no?
Yeah, if you feel like it.
Yeah, I'll go take a picture. I'm curious who's doing what in what groups. I know that in this game, Lew and Frank are undefeated. They won both games 11-4. So they're looking pretty good. And then Andy and Russ, let's see how they're doing. Andy and Russ lost their last game 11-0. Won their first game 11-8. So not such a great looking day for them, but 1-1, you know. All right, I'm gonna go check them out, take a picture, and come talk about them.
This is how the sausage is made. Why does that say? Is that the last thing I posted? Yeah, it must be. They're using our balls? They want to use the winning balls, huh?
So let's see. In Group A, there are 3 teams that are 2-1 right now. It's Mike A. and Ryan, Bill and Evan, and Aaron and Jeff. So those are your favorites going into day 2. But Group A is a bit of a toss-up right now. Nobody has 3 games under their belt. Or I should say nobody's won 3 games.
No one? Well, Dad and Frank are 2-0, right?
In Group A.
So, right.
This is
they're Group C. Okay, right. There's nobody's 3-0?
No.
In Group A?
No, you got 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 1 and 2. That's it. Nobody's got 3 losses either.
Wow.
Group B. Oh, that's our group. We're 3-0, and Paul and Sid are 3-0. We play them first thing tomorrow morning, I think.
Yep.
And then we got a few 1 and 2 teams.
Hey, shout out to the Bocce Bros. 20% off sale on their website.
Oh, nice.
Code is Thankful20.
Some merch. Is that a merch website?
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe I'll get some merch. What about you, bro? Bro. Yeah, in Group C, Lew and Frank 2-0. Mason and Nico are 2-1 now.
Video posted. A few more warm-up balls.
Joe and Weeze. Oh, Joe and Weeze are still playing over there.
Hey, Kim. Thank you. Shout out to the Bocceaholics, Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
Let's go over to Court 2 for a second. That game is 8-10.
Yeah, 8-10 over there.
It's Ron Dog and Dino versus the Petersons. Those guys got to be sitting pretty, right?
Yeah, Dino's red. What guys?
Are they both 1-1?
Yeah, I think they're each 1-1. Or no, Ron Dog lost twice. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're telling me Dino and Ron are red? All right.
Yeah, Dino and Ron lost twice. Petersons are 1-1. I think so. Their balls are more red. But both balls have red in them over there.
I think you're right. Dino and Ron's balls are especially red. First frame of the game over here on Court 1. We got a short ball from Frank. I'll back it out a little bit so you can see. Short ball from Frank, and then a little bit better ball.
It's a 0-3
from Russell.
up there.
Did they not play?
That doesn't make sense, does it?
Frank, this is the second frame? This is the second frame?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Joe Peterson, good hit. Had a half a ball and he hit it. Swing and a miss from the panel. So I guess this was the second frame.
Yeah, scores right up here, 3-0.
3-0 in favor of Frank and Lew. We'll get over there momentarily.
I'd like to see our dad win.
Of course.
Of course.
That's game point sitting there. 1 ball left for the Petersons. Weeze has got to hit this. Got it clean.
Weasel
what a
the
shot.
Shooter. Weasel the shooter.
We got a shooter in the building. Active shooter.
He's got both sleeves rolled up. That's why.
I think YouTube will take down our stream if I say that again.
Oh, yeah. Probably don't say that.
There's probably better things to say. 1 point for the Petersons, 10-9. And like I said, over here on court 1, the score is 3-0. They're in the second frame. We will get over to that game at the conclusion of this one on court 2.
Looks like we got a measurement over here anyway. This game on court 1 should be the last of the night. Will be the last of the night.
And we're actually, what happened? How did we make up so much time?
We had a few games go by very quickly. 11-0, 11-2, 11-4, 11-4.
We did our job. Oops, wrong button.
Yeah, we were one of them. That's right. Go us.
We were a couple of them. We had one bad frame that last game. Well, Petersons are up against it now. We just got to put a ball on Paulino. 2-ball advantage for Dino and Ron as our father tries to creep in over here on court 1. Not quite. If he's got the right speed here, though, he can make 3 points. Weasel's ball rolling in on the right. And that's a good ball. Separated from Paulino, though, and Ron Dog's got a shot over on court 1.
It's got Paulino.
Paulino for
1.
At least 2, possibly 3.
No.
No?
Maybe. Okay. I take it back. I thought it was only 1. I thought that other green was closer.
Could be 3.
Could be.
One. 4-0 on court 1. Here comes the third ball for Dino and Ron Dog. Dino does not like that. The score over there still says 10-8, but I think it's 10-9, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's 10-9.
Yeah, it must be.
'Cause I thought it was.
It's 10-8 coming that way, right?
Right. Yeah. Last ball to frame. Ron Dog to try and put the pressure on Joe. Oh, a little fortunate kiss, and he puts it right on Paulino. That's game point sitting there. Let's get a little tighter in on this as Joe lines up to shoot. Got it.
Great hit.
Who's going to get the point? Joe's body language says they got the point.
It seems like it. He's
Did they get 2? 2 points?
Seems like they got 2.
Wow, 2 points on the break. Petersons bring it back from the brink.
Wow. So that makes them 2-1.
And Dino and Ron Dog are 0-3.
0-3, yeah. Yeah, meanwhile on court 1, it's still a 4-0 game here.
Frank and Lew. It's like Frankenstein's cousin, Frank and Lew.
Frank and Lew.
It's Frankenstein's girlfriend.
It's the Italian Frankenstein. Frank and Lew. You know what the other good combo is Ron and Dino. Ron Dino.
Ah, didn't even occur to me. Ron Dino versus Not Frank and Louie.
That's an unfortunate shot.
Couple of misses there from the panel. That'll drop him down to number 24 in New York, I think. Russell D. Johnson trying to steal the point. I think he's got a good line. A little bit too late on a Rondina.
Yeah.
Papa Lou with a chance for 2. The Dewey Louie.
Dewey Louie, Dewey baby.
Dewey baby. Shout out to the Giglio family. From the 518. It's going to make it.
Looks
yes,
great.
it is. Dewey Louie.
Dewey Louie 6-0 in a game to 11.
Once again, Russ and Andy find themselves in a hole.
Lou Sheldon wants to go to sleep tonight.
He knows we're waiting on him. Wow, we made up quite a bit of time in the last couple rounds.
Yeah.
We were about a half hour behind, and now we are
right on schedule.
Actually, yeah, we're not. I was thinking we're ahead, but we're right on schedule.
Maybe a tiny bit ahead.
Frank and Nelly, one of our 2 Pennsylvania players here this weekend. Good hit. Blue's going to have the point, though, looks like.
The great-looking balls.
The blue ones?
Yeah, I think somebody went home with the house balls or something. That's why they were playing with these.
They're in a bucket right there.
I don't know about. Oh, yeah, they just put them away.
Maybe they just like them.
Not sure.
Frankinelli, ball number 2 for Blue. Got a wide open Paulino there. Is he going to find it? I think he is. Frank and Lou.
Looks blue on the camera.
Two balls back for Dewey Louie.
Dewey Finn.
Huh?
School of Rock.
Ah. Well, great shot there from Mr. Panel. Looks like 3 points sitting for Green. 4 points sitting there. Wouldn't be surprised to see our father shoot something here. Shoot ball Paulino.
He does like to shoot.
They got 4 sitting. He's got 2 balls back. I mean, you hate it's. I would say you're more likely to cut down points by shooting here. At least on the first ball.
What do you want to shoot?
Ball Paulino.
You know, like ball in the wall.
Let me take another look at it. He could try and crotch the ball on the wall. Yeah, see, this is.
It's no good.
Yeah. They still got 3. That's.
Gonna let him back in the game. Oh, he's got another ball back. Yeah. Oh, I definitely would have shot with 2 balls back.
Yeah. You just figure with the way things scatter, especially if you're shooting ball Paulino and you hit Paulino, Paulino could come back like it just did. A lot of things could happen. You're probably going to cut down a couple points.
Yeah. It's good coverage for trying to point here, too. It's not easy to
You know,
get in.
now I don't hate shooting that ball on the wall. Just going to point, though. Definitely can't be short here. He knows that. Body language looks all right. Uh-oh. This ball still going. It's not going to burn. He cut down a couple points, I think. Looks like 1 green.
Good last ball there. Good adjustment. Makes the second to last ball worthwhile to be able to make the adjustment like that. Not bad to roll twice. Still with a shot.
Requesting an official. Oh, we just ticked past the end of our 8th hour of broadcasting. Appreciate you folks spending some time with us here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. We will be back tomorrow at noon Eastern for the end of group play, and then our single elimination knockoff rounds. We'll crown a champion probably around 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Noon Eastern?
Noon Eastern.
Noon Eastern.
One word, noon Eastern. If you happen to not be subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor, and click that subscribe button. And click the notification bell after you subscribe to be notified when we go live.
Oh, yeah.
And if you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up for us. We appreciate you. Also, thank you to Hill Partner for sponsoring today's broadcast, this weekend's broadcast. Brought to you by Mr. Dave Colangelo. Hill Partner is a bipartisan government relations and public affairs firm with a reputation for employing creative strategies to achieve results. Dave Colangelo provides government relations and public affairs services to clients from offices in D.C., New York, and Philadelphia. Philadelphia.
Totally.
Go Birds.
Totally.
Thank you to Hill Partner.
Thank you, Hill Partner.
Also, BBN, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/bocce. Patreon's a subscription-based crowdfunding service, a way for us to raise some funds from those of you out here who feel like it's worth your while to support the BBN. You can join for as little as $5 a month, and you get access to some exclusive interviews, merch drops. We will have the Game of the Week live. We do Game of the Week every Tuesday at 8. Shortly here, we had to get some equipment and stuff. We'll be doing the Game of the Week live, in which we will have one of the players who played in that week's Game of the Week. We will have them on live to commentate on a game and talk us through some of the decisions and all that good stuff. That will be available live for our Patreon members, and then so you'll be able to, Patreon members will be able to ask questions of the player and you know, talk to them and stuff while we're on there live. Cool. And then it'll be available at a later date for everybody else on YouTube. So patreon.com/bocce for more information on that. We did just post our uncut exclusive interview from Montreal with 12-time Canadian champion Pat Pezzin. Always a pleasure sitting down, talking with Pat. I'm sure we'll do it again. If you'd like to watch that, that is now available on our Patreon. Pauliner. Not quite. You like the new replay graphic?
Oh, I missed it.
You haven't noticed?
Oh, the one from all day today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's new?
Yes.
Love it.
It's like Transformers.
Yeah.
We got to get the Fox, the Fox Sports, the robot for football. We got to have a Butch robot.
Yeah.
Or just like an animated
I can do the Dutch
cartoon
robot.
Armando. Armando is a transformer.
Yeah. Hey, have you
Shout
seen
out to Armando Sheldon if you're watching.
Yeah.
Or any of the rest of the Sheldons. Fiore.
Multi-time champion of this tournament? This one, right?
Yeah, Armando's won this tournament several times.
Yeah.
Hi, Paula. Thanks for watching. Frankinelli, ball number 2 for blue. That's a good one. Great ball.
Yep, perfect.
Andy's lining up a couple of his own balls here, hoping that one of these is going to end up over in that right corner. There you go. That should work. Nicely done. Nice shot, Andy.
It's kind of like a spaceship.
Yeah.
A little bit. Not really. It's good, though. I like it.
Frank's second ball to frame. Try and beat this point. His speed was pretty much perfect last time. This ball's going to leak a little further out to the center of the court unless it comes back. That's a great ball, very useful. My dad's really got no choice here but to point. He says he threw it to the right.
Good thing there's a board over there.
He might sell a second point. I don't think he sold it. It's a little bit more open now, though, for Andy. Russ is having a point on their own ball. Huh. I would have thought he would have copied that same line that your dad just took. It's going to be short. 6-3.
All right, a little bit of a comeback from Russ in the panel.
What hotel are we staying at?
Not sure.
I hope it's not the Micro Hotel.
The what?
The Micro Hotel?
I don't know what that is. It's really small.
It's a Hotel for ants. In my opinion, it needs to be at least 3 times bigger.
A hotel for ants?
Anybody in the chat get that reference?
You think I don't know what a Googleizer does?
Oh, speaking of jokes, you got one for us, Tony? Good hit. Oh, I did not think they had a chance to make the point there, but that might be blue. Tony says it's blue over here. Tony's right.
It's a good ball. It's a really good ball.
Would you give it 1 through 10?
It's a really, really, really ridiculously good-looking ball.
1 through 10. Rate it. Before this ball hits
I give it a 10.
Really?
Yeah. What more would you want?
I'd go like
a little more in front.
Yeah, I'd give it like 8-3.
A little more centered.
Two balls down for each team. I don't mind shot here. Either cut this ball to the right or cut the Paulino to the left. Either one is nice, but just going to roll. A lot can happen here on a roll, too, as long as Frank finds the right line. And if he had just been able to, could have touched this ball, could have landed on the back ball, could have touched Paulino. Not quite the right line.
They're not trying the same ball as before. That might be okay if it stops. A little long.
Yeah, they're saying Frank's ball took a right, or Dad's ball took a left. This court, I think, has more rolls to it.
This could do something. Look at this.
Yeah. Wow. Well.
Oh, does it do a little reverse? Or did he just...
It's like he flipped his car and then it flipped all the way over and landed on the wheels.
Yeah, he really checked that one. I mean, I guess you don't want to make it short, but... They took the point.
4 straight. Frank. I liked Frank's reaction on that. Good ball from Russ. So bring up our father.
Will it?
I would imagine the way that ball is situated. Very easy to waste the ball here trying to beat this where it's positioned.
I will say Frank's been rolling great, but yeah, the positioning of this, I don't think you want to roll because of that. Could go clean. Oh, still not shooting.
Well, I like rolling better now with the second ball because a few things can happen.
Yeah.
Three ball waster so far. Ball should have been shot for sure. Coming across court, trying to place it inside. I mean, it looks like a very doable shot. Trying to get the ball right in there between the wall and the ball, but just coming across court. The court takes it, even though these are very true, fantastic courts, it still takes it a little bit, one way or the other. That's just hard to do. To have the perfect, you got to have the perfect line and perfect speed to beat that ball.
Wow.
Oh, come on, replay. Well, Another fortunate bounce there for the green team. Green's going to have 2 balls back. The ball's going to be in front at least. It'll be an impedish. Very hard for Green to get more than 1 point here.
Yeah, what do? Shoot the front? What do they have? 2 balls back?
I'm not even sure what I would do.
Try to
I think
get
Russ,
around
I think he's going to try and go around
everything. Oh, on the inside.
He's going pretty straight at it. I would have guessed that he would go wall side. Try and just rest it on the Rondina on the right and have it carry in on its own. Well, not much danger in selling it.
Yeah, you could try to catch the inside of that blue on the left there.
I don't know.
I think that's probably the best bet. That's what he's calling.
I would say the best bet is on the wall side.
Yeah, it's just so hard to get it around all that at the right speed.
This is a tough shot too, though. Look at the line. Great line. He's got a shot.
Oh. Good try.
Court just took it a little bit left at the end. It was 6-0. It's not anymore.
A lot of deep Paulinos in this game. Not a ton of shots on the backboard. A lot of long points.
Yeah, not a whole lot of shooting going on in these last few frames.
I saw that one go wrong.
Didn't sound good.
Yeah, a little slipped out of his hand, I think.
Good correction. Still Green made some room though. Frank could put the pressure on. Already rolled his ball.
Looks
a little heavy, maybe.
Estoy cansado.
Good ball, Russ. Last ball coming for blue. Again, 2 balls back for the green team. It's going to be in front, at least if it stays by the wall. It's a great ball. Yeah, good defensive ball. Not the easiest one to get around. Probably going to try and come a little bit. Oh, no, going straight at it again. I would have guessed use a little bit of Rondina, try and come around the left of that front blue ball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that would have been my call. I think that's the easiest way to get there. This is a great line, though. He's got a shot. Great ball.
Great ball.
Look at this. He might beat the point. Great ball.
Yeah, I think I would go almost straight at it, but with a little Rondina from right where he's at right now. But he's going straight.
Well, he had the line both times. Great roll.
Puts him in the lead. Frank and Lew got ahead with a couple big frames. See if they can get another big frame to turn the tides a little here.
Frank is just stepping up and firing these balls.
Hey, I mean, he's been playing great like that today. I've been watching. He's a little bit off compared to how he's playing earlier. Just a little bit.
He does have the chest hair pop, and you can't really see it on camera. Earlier, he was walking around with his collar popped and his chest hair. He's just missing a chain. He needs a gold chain. Well, they're in trouble again. Russell's just been putting in fantastic first balls, and it's taken him 2, 3, 4 balls to deal with. Great ball, might have made 2. Andy could clear both blues with a shot.
Panel says he can't see it.
And it's a tough shot for a lefty. Russ is going to shoot off the board, he says.
Very reliable boards.
Look at that.
Wow.
What a shot. Nice shot, Russ. Just barely, possibly.
I think so.
Oh, again. Wow. Again. It's the 3rd time he's done that in like the last 5 frames. Hit the wrong ball and somehow ends up with a point.
Wow.
I'm sure that's what they're talking about. That's what Frank and our dad are talking about over there. 3 times in a big spot he's done that.
This one might.
That's no good.
No. A little harder.
Somehow again. 1 more point for Green. 8 in a row.
Wow. Just inching their way up towards that 11. Still a close game though. 8-6.
Yeah, very close, but
it hasn't felt that way.
Certainly all the momentum is on Russ and Andy's side.
That's the thing about these short games to 11 though. You got it, like, it's tough to win going 1 by 1. Gotta have some big frames.
Again, a situation where I wouldn't have hated to see a shot here.
Yeah.
It's a tough point to beat. I think Frank did it though. The reason I kind of favor shooting there is, well, first of all, we've seen what's happened the last 3 frames is that Russell puts in a good ball and then they waste 3 balls trying to beat it.
Yeah. I mean,
but also that ball's in front of Paulino, and from this corner, Blue would have had a big target to shoot at.
Yeah.
Andy sticks one. It looks like Blue's going to have the point, though. Oh, wow. I posted a video of Nico. Let's see.
Bring your hat tomorrow, bro.
39 minutes ago, and it has 35,000 views already.
Wow. Cool. People be scrolling.
Peeps be screwing. I don't know. Great ball, Russell. Stops it about 20 inches before the backboard. 3 balls down now. And Frank and Lew really got to find a way to force Green to use their last ball as quickly as possible. As soon as possible. Frank might have this on his own. Taking a left, though. That was interesting.
See if they can get back Paulino.
He's got a chance if he finds the right line. He does. There's a line here where you can put both the blue ball and Paulino in play, but he's just going straight at it. And he's going to pick up his other ball. He doesn't like it. It's short.
Gonna try to adjust here.
Yeah, I imagine the same ball. No.
Nope. Different ball.
Going the other way now. Up the Rondina.
Doesn't look like it has much speed on it.
Yeah, that call doesn't make much sense to me. And if you're going to go that way, I think you got to put some pace on it to either touch your own ball, or if you miss your own ball, you can come out and land on Paulino in the back. But you just seen Frank roll that way, and his ball just dove towards the corner, so I don't know. Might have missed the line there. I'm not sure what expected to happen. Andy could put this on game point. He did. 10-6. 10 straight points for Russ and Andy.
Wow. Over the course of, what, 8 frames? 7 frames?
Couldn't tell you. As a reminder, Frank and Lew are 2-0 in this group, and Russ and Andy are 1-1, right?
Forgot. Russ and
They're
Andy.
either 0-1 or 0-2 or 1-1.
Are 1-1.
See if our dad can stick one here.
Stuck it.
Well,
stuck it right on the backboard. Which actually isn't that easy to do. Good hit. See if Frank can put something nice in there. This looks like something.
Good hit from Andy. He's made the hits when he needed to. Last ball coming for Blue. Could be the last ball of the game. You can put it right on Paulino. Perfect ball, Frankinelli.
Wow. Great ball.
2 balls.
Nothing else you can do there.
One for Russ, 1 for Andy. Paulino's going to move. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Russell shoot here.
I think Paulino's going a little to the left.
He might try a long roll to try and bump that blue ball and stick with Paulino? I think that's what he's going for.
He's stepping up to roll.
I think up the Rondina, try and come down on it, bump that blue ball. Hopefully your ball stays with Paulino.
It's gone.
Yeah. Perfect ball from Frankinelli.
Wow.
To save the game, 10-7.
Game saver.
And this is a big one here. This first ball is a very important ball.
What do we think?
That's on the pro side. That's a great ball. It's a teaser. Russell point on it, I think. Going straight at it again. Great line. He's going to beat it.
Looks a little long.
No, it's good.
No? Oh, wow. Wow.
Big shot. Got to have this shot. That's game point sitting there. One to the left last frame, one to the right this frame.
Yeah, Dad has not hit his stride yet in the shooting today.
He stumbled a little bit in the second half of this game.
See if Frank can pick him back up. It's got to come down.
That's game point. I think our dad shoots this here. Yeah, Frank's calling for the shot. He got two good points in there. One great point, one decent point. If you can hit this clean.
Missed everything.
Wow, it was 6-0. Russ and Andy finished that game off on a 11-1 run.
Lew and Frank still not a bad day. I mean, that was tough to watch.
Yeah, they only point differential in that game is only -4 for them. That's their only loss of the day. So I imagine they're still positive in point differential, and they're 2-1. Nobody else in their group is 3-0. So they will end the day tied for first in terms of win-loss. As far as points go, we're not sure. Did you take a picture of?
Probably pretty well situated. They were 11-4 both their first games, so they should be looking pretty good. Although Mason and Nico had an 11-0 game.
What do we got? Let's just do leaders in each group. Who's leading in each group?
Yeah. So in Group C, Mason and Nico, Lew and Frank, and now these guys too. Right? Yeah, Russell and Andy. All 2-1. Group B.
A three-way tie in Group C.
It's a little more straightforward. Me and you and Paul and Sid.
Are both 3-0, and we'll face off first thing in the morning.
And then Group A is also a little bit muddy. Aaron and Jeff, 2-1. Mike and Ryan, 2-1. Bill and Evan, 2-1. So tomorrow's going to be important for
it was always
all the groups. But
with 18 teams in the tournament and 12 advancing to knockoffs, it was always going to come down to a lot of tiebreakers. See you tomorrow, Frank.
Nice playing.
Yeah, there you have it, folks. We'll be back at noon o'clock tomorrow.
Noon Eastern.
Noon Eastern. Noon, New York. High noon. Yeah. We'll see you then. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button for us if you haven't done so yet. Facebook and Instagram, you can find us, Bocce Broadcast Network. Not hard to find. The website is bocceBroadcast.network. If you'd like to sign up for the email list, check out the broadcast schedule, any of that stuff. The panel is having a full-on speakerphone conversation right next to us. We appreciate y'all spending part of your Black Friday with us here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow at noon. From everybody here at the club, this has been day one of the 2024 Black Friday doubles tournament. We'll be back tomorrow for day two. I'm Mike Sheldon. This is my brother, Zach. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network, and until next time, you take it easy.